they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Hello, everyone out there. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I'm sure you're all doing fine. I can tell you with what is happening in our nation, Nigeria, there's an alarm, there's a call for everyone to wake up. There's a ganging up. There is a diabolic alliance by Tinubu and his cohorts, all the people behind him that are trying to defend this thing concerning his forged certificate. Everything about him, as we already have known, are all lies. We don't know which day is the date of his birth. Is it 1952? Is it 1954? Is it 19? In fact, it's right now, as I'm speaking, there are about 4 dates that nobody knows. So we don't know who Tinubu is, his identity, where he was born, who his parents are. Everything around him is a lie. And I can't still, bring my mind together, my head together, wrap my head around understanding anybody in his right mind, a person that is sane to still be defending Tinubu. There's absolutely no justification for anybody that has a heart to be defending this fraudster called president. It's now a shame. Even people are calling now and telling the ECOWAS to not allow him to continue as the one that is the chairman or that is leading the ECOWAS right now. Apart from that, in Nigeria, he just needs to step down with immediate effect. The cases are just too many. Why should, in fact, APC, they are not even ashamed. They are trying to confuse people using media, paying people money. What is his name? Wicked is coming and appreciating mainstream media. Some of the media people, I'm telling you, they are people that they don't have a heart. Also, they also, because of money, they sell their conscience and allow themselves to be bought by people like Tinubu, people like Wicked, and then Tinubu is through Wike is appreciating how the media have really been good to them. They are not the media. They are supposed to be the conscience to make sure they challenge what is going on. But if the media is being bought, then what kind of people are you? And I think we can't continue like this. I'm telling you, there is a plan right now as I'm speaking to you by Tinubu and all the people around him, APC, to ensure that at least if there are the number of judges, if there are 5, they have already planned to make sure that 3 are going to make sure they're going to bribe them and ensure that they vote on behalf of, to ensure that Tinubu continues as president. And so they're planning to throw away the case of the certificate forgery. They actually want to come out with a judgment that says that that was not the prayer of Atiku or Peter Obi, and that since that was not what was the main thing that they had as a case against the sitting president or against Tinubu, that they cannot bring it. They're going to say it's a fresh, that they're actually trying to waste the time of the judges or the Supreme Court by bringing a fresh application. So Atiku going to America and everything he did, they said it's going to be like they want to make it look like it's a waste. So they don't even want to consider what the international community feel, what you as a Nigerian feel, what we are going through. So they don't mind enforcing or ensuring that Tinubu continues to govern with all these obvious things around him. How can this continue? And so, since now the executive, the legislative, and the judicial arm of government, they have teamed up against Nigerians, it's a war between them and us, the Nigerians. So, and you know, there are very few. The only last hope now is not the judiciary, it's you listening to me. So I'm doing this video to tell you, let's prepare. The time is now that we must rise up and take our nation back. We can't sit down there and say, let's wait for the Supreme Court. Yes, because I'm just telling you now, there's already a plan. The DSS chief is already trying to intimidate some of the judges that will be of the Supreme Court judges and threatening them that they are going to bring out their files of corruption and cases that are against them and go after them. Should they judge or should they stand against Tinubu? Should they not judge in favor of Tinubu? So that's what is going on. The plan is already hatched, it's already completed. It's not, don't think it's just a hearsay or it's just a rumor, because many of the things that people said that were rumors and they just threw away, that at the end we saw it happen. People like us kept warning before the Justice Samani and his cohorts did what they did with the tribunal. Do you know we kept warning people then that they have already finished the plan. 5 of them are all coming together to unanimously uphold Tinubu's presidency. And that is what they are doing right now. That's why you will hear some of the people that are going to defend, are going on television or in the newspapers, because the newspapers, many of the mainstream newspapers, media have been bought, whether radio, television. That's why the moment this thing came out concerning the forgery or the Chicago State University saying that they are not the ones that gave Tinubu the certificate that he presented to INEC to stand for presidency. The moment they saw that and they realized that, wait, we are finished, Tinubu is finished. That's why they sent their people all over to the different media houses to start talking and defending and saying, oh, Tinubu has been cleared by Chicago State University. What did they do? They tried to create a false narrative and pumped it on the innocent Nigerians so that they can accept that. But now, so whichever way Tinubu is being caught, they will find ways to make sure they create a different narrative. And when they're realizing now that it's not going to work for them, so the only hope, you hear them again saying, like they said before when Mahmoud
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? All right. I wanted everybody to understand that this particular video is a very, very important one. Dr. Aruna came up with this information just about 15 minutes ago before I came into this broadcast, you know, of the kind of plan that these people are already putting in place to frustrate you and I, as usual, you know. It happens during the time of the election. Remember, everybody came out, you know, in campaigns where during that time we were hearing 1 million, 2, 3, 4 march and all that, right? But after the election, what happened? Bola Ahmed Tinubu was declared the winner at 4 a.m. in the morning. Then we all that we started, although we were angry and all that, but at the end of the day, we stayed patient and waited for the PEPC to do the right thing. But at the end of the day, what happened? The PEPC, they angrily passed their judgment on us. Then we are waiting for Supreme Court right now. During the time of we waiting for Supreme Court, Atiku went all the way to America, Chicago State University and court and all that. Now we are waiting for Supreme Court to do the right thing. But information just came out right now. You are hearing directly from Dr. Aruna Guru. As you all know, Dr. Aruna Guru have first-hand information, you know, more than many of us. So he's talking right now because this is a breaking news. Although you and I know that the mainstream media, they would never ever talk about things like this. You know, listen, guys, if we all continue to wait for miracle to happen, nothing is going to happen in Nigeria. I've said it over and over again. Miracle will not happen. God have given every one of us the power to stabilize our future, the power and the sense, what do we call it? Everything possible given to other countries were given to us as well to make our country better. But today, because of selfishness, wickedness, jealousness, nepotism, favoritism, oppression, suppression, and many others that you can mention, that is why you see that today Nigeria is backward. But listen, guys, we only have one to go, only one, and which is Supreme Court. For any reason, for example, for any reason, it has happened before. For me, I've never trusted Nigerian judiciary. I will continue to echo it here. I don't have anything to hide. It's my right of expression. It's my feelings. It's how I feel about Nigerian judiciary. I've never trusted them. But for any reason, this happened that Supreme Court work against the people and work in the favor of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, then what is going to happen? Are we going to continue to pray? Some of you calling into the show, we should be praying. God will do it. God will do it. God will do it. Remember, before you were born, everybody have been praying. Then your parents come born you for inside in Nigeria. You started praying. As we speak today, we have more than 50 churches in each street in almost every part of Nigeria. Then we are still praying and we are moving backward. Today, dollar is about 1,100 naira, or so equivalent. Today, pound is almost 1,300 naira, but we are still praying. This breaking news, everybody should take it very, very serious. I would like us to continue with what Dr. Aruna is currently saying, then we can take it from there. God bless you all.
Yakubu announced Tinubu as the winner of the election, and then when people stood up to challenge it, they were told, go to court, go to court. Why are they so confident about this go to court, go to court? It's because they have bought the judges already. And even this case now, they've already bought the judges. But Nigerians, we waited and allowed them to go ahead to swear in Tinubu because they said there is people like Peter Obi and Atiku said, okay, they believe in the justice system, especially Obi, because of what happened to him some years ago in Imo State. And so now, with what is happening right now, they are also again saying, that is the APC people, they are saying, go to court, because they know the Chief Justice, the Chief Judge, that is CJN, is their man. Tinubu has a deal with him. They also know that Olaonipeku, the one who was the lead counsel, lawyer for Tinubu's case during the tribunal, is the man that is the chief, is the Minister of Justice and Attorney General. So they've already finished everything, and they are just waiting there to uphold Tinubu's presidency. And at the end, before they do it, it will even be worse during the declaration in the Supreme Court. They will make sure everywhere there will be armored tanks, there will be army, police, every place you turn in Nigeria, it will be like there is war. So that's what they are planning to do. Nigerians, let's strategize. Don't wait. Strategize now. I'm calling upon you because the executive, the legislative, and the judicial arm of government have teamed up to fight a war with Nigerians. So we Nigerians, let's show them that we will overpower them and take our nation back. This is the time to stand. If they allow this, if we let this thing go, with everything that Tinubu has done, with all the false things around him, and they still uphold it, I want to ask you, already as it is now, a Nigerian anywhere abroad, they're laughing at us. They don't trust us anymore. Before you travel anywhere, they will search you and search you. It doesn't matter what you present as document. They will not accept any document from any Nigerian. So if you are prepared for what will happen after now, then sit down, fold your arms and say, let's see what the Supreme Court judges will do. They've already been bought and bribed. Some of them that don't want to be bribed are being threatened by the DSS chief, telling them he will expose them, just like what they've done with the central bank governor, the one that is no longer there now. And it is after they have used him, and then you see what is going through now. So Nigerians, I am calling upon you, stand up now, prepare. It must be a mass protest to take over. Since the Supreme Court is not going to bring down Tinubu and remove Tinubu, we must remove Tinubu. How can you allow a person that is a fraudster, a person that is a forger, a certificate forger? Everything about your president, so-called president, is a lie. And then people are afraid. What are you afraid of? This is the time to take this nation back from these wicked people. Don't allow people like wicked, and all the people around them to feel like they've got the power. What power do they have? The power is with the people. I know you and I standing together, we will make it happen. We are not waiting for them. It's time for the citizens to take their nation back from these wicked, evil people. They don't have our interests at heart. They've planned it, they've finished it, they already know. That's why they are saying go to Supreme Court, that they should wait for the Supreme Court. Why wait for the Supreme Court to say what? To come and tell us, no, that certificate, it's got nothing to do with the case. Already, they will use technicalities. They are already written the judgment for them. So Nigerians, don't wait and be in shock. Don't be caught unawares. Plan now what to do. Don't wait for one man, one woman there to come out. It should be now. Let's begin to talk. Bring out ideas on social media. I want to warn you, the police. I want to warn you, the army. Don't allow yourself be bought by these wicked people. We will not go through this thing. Why should Nigerians suffer to protect one man? And evil, wicked people, everyone that has come on TV or gone to write an article, or anybody that's in media that's writing anything to support what Tinubu is doing, you are evil and wicked. God will punish you and all generations that are with all your generations, upcoming generations. Wicked, evil people. Enough is enough. We are taking our nation back. Their plan is exposed. I am telling you, it's not hearsay. Don't think it's a rumor. We've gotten information that they have finished the plan. That's why you're hearing Tinubu quiet, because they've already planned out what they're going to do in the Supreme Court. And somebody may say, don't threaten. Don't. When the judgment comes, that the roof will not come down, heaven will not come down. You will see, you will know this time around that Nigerians, because they've been quiet, they've just been waiting for the case to go to the Supreme Court. But now that what happened with the Chicago thing, where he used false identity, and in America, they don't have anything like two people sharing the same social security number. But the security number, you see, there was for somebody else. And some people still have the guts to come on TV and face Nigerians and be defending this thing. You think we are fools? If you've got no brains, not all of us are like you. Wicked people. And part of what they want to do, they may plan, their sinister plan is to use religion. Like if there are 5 judges, they want to make 3 of them Muslim so that they can vote on the sentiment of religion or use tribalism. But whatever is their agenda, Nigerians, let's not allow them divide us through religion or sectionalism or tribalism. This time around, let's team up together. Whether you are from the north, south, east, or west, let's unite. I am from Kaduna State, and I want us to unite. I want to unite with the Igbos, unite with the Yorubas, unite with those from the Middle Belt. It doesn't matter your tribe. This time around, it's a battle and a fight to take our nation back. This is the time we must do it. Don't wait for later. Share this video with as many people as you can. Expose their plan before they even bring it to fruition. Once again, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. This is a quick one, and I want us to rise up and team up together to take our nation back from these wicked people. Tinubu must be brought down, not later, now. Tinubu must be chased out of Aso Rock. He is sitting on a stolen mandate. We will not let it happen. You must team up and let's make it happen. I want to say thank you. If you've not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and subscribe. And if you have not followed me on Facebook, go ahead and follow me. I'm very sorry I did not even greet. I just went straight to do the broadcast, but I want to thank everyone that joined me in today's broadcast. Please, the best thing you can do for me is help share this video. Let it go viral. Let everybody know they are planning. This is what they are planning. And we have seen it, and we're going to stand and defend it. Because APC must not be allowed to continue. This rogue, this thief, this conniver, this certificate forger must not be the one that should be named or referred to as our president. This is the time we must take our nation back. Thank you. Love you. May God bless you. And may God bless the Federal Republic.
All right. Okay, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thanks for your patience with us as well. How are you guys doing, my people? I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Right now, I've tried showcasing many names already on screen. I can see Helen, Shukura. Thanks for joining us, Madam Ahmed Bright. I can see you right there. Patience, Demudia, Madam Pachuchata, Bujomi, Evie Jack, Tony South. Thank you very much, my people. Rosie Ayosh, Henry, Ehinoma. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. And God bless you now. Then we have Didi Anthony with us as well. Discussion Channel TV is right there with us. Jachuk Sobibweze, I can see you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Tony Maduke is right there. Madam Helen, thank you very much. Nena Ogbona, thank you very much. Now James, thank you. Love God is my strength. The Queen Valerie in the building, thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Chola David, I can see you. Moni Olagbeya, madam, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Juliet Okere, and many others. Glory, Jeremy, and many others. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, that's the first-hand information that's just coming on right now. So it is better you hear directly from Dr. Haruna Goro. So we are going to be listening, playing back again the video, the press conference of Mr. Peter Obi today. There's a lot of reactions that we have concerning that particular video again today. So I would like to quickly play like 5 or 6 minutes from that particular video again. Then we take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I'm going to post out a link right now in case anybody that want to join this discussion. It's better you come in now. I appreciate you all, my people. I can see Washington Morgan just coming in. Ebuka John, all guys right there with us. Where's BTV Nigeria? BTV Nigeria, we missed you. Where have you? Where are you at this particular moment? You know, don't miss so many of our people. Like I've said before, we understand that the situation of the country is discouraging so many people, but people like us cannot be discouraged. If I'm discouraged, a lot of people will be discouraged. You know, because I'm the one piloting this channel, right? So if I don't come out now, many of you will give up. Even though I still come out every day, many of you still give up. So that's it. So let's continue to push on. Listen, guys, listen. We are close. You can't let it slide. I don't know what you have in mind. I don't know what you want to do. I don't know if you want to clap for the situation that we're currently facing right now for we to continue like this. I don't know. I'm not here to suggest anything for anyone. But one thing that we must understand is that anything that makes this slide, Nigeria will get worse times 10 of this. Remember, most of the music that I play on this channel all the time, maybe in our closure or the beginning of the broadcast, many of the music came out like 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 20 years ago. You know, it is now or never. It's more than 30 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. So one thing that we all must understand is this. You know, what about Fela, for example, the music that made a lot of music from Fela Kuti and all that. So many people have been complaining for decades. So you and I are complaining today. This history, we must not let it slide. If it slide, this opportunity might not probably come back again forever. Yes, I'm telling you. Because a lot of people are already discouraged. Are you going to tell me that some people that are already discouraged are the same people you're going to talk to come back again tomorrow for us to go campaign or vote for one particular person? For me, I don't know. It might be possible, but for me, particularly, I won't do it again. I will never do it again to be on air every single day for one particular candidate since April 2022 till now. I've not taken a day off. I won't do it again. I'm just saying this. I cannot. Because blood runs through my vein, all right? I'm a human being. So if I come out every day, don't think that, oh, how this guy today doing? I've been a person after God. No, I'm just a human being like you. So this energy, we are only just pushing right now, because everyone of us think that we're almost there. We're almost there. So that if, by God's grace, if everything works in our favor, all our energies will be refueled and renewed and energized again. But for any reason, it didn't work. More of our energy will be deflated. So the encouragement will be totally down. Obviously, I'll still be coming out. We all will still be coming out. They will not become discussing what is happening in Nigeria. But any other candidate that will come out, for example, they're talking about 2027. You expect me to not come out. I'll not present this particular candidate for you. Then I'll not start following up every single day. I'm telling you, God. In fact, for you to know that I will not do it again, God forbid, I will not do it again. I will not do it again. Even when I supported Governor Obaseki, to become the governor of Edo State for the second time in office, I didn't put in this effort 100% like this. Then we were having lots of people that were working with us. It was like a rotational shift where one come out today, the other one come out tomorrow. Everybody were working together. So doing it by myself, I just want a better Nigeria. That's why I'm here. I want a better Nigeria. I want a Nigeria that I can be proud of, a Nigeria that you can be proud of. But if we let this slide in the name of many of us watching Big Brother, many of us doing every other irrelevant things, looking forward to make God do them. For me, I will not do it again. The only thing that can never change about my life is that I'll continue to stand for what is right. But putting in the energy, this energy is not easy. I've said it before. Any of you listening to me right now or that are going to play back this video, if you are asked to be paid every month, even £5,000, for example, you are asked, they'll be paying you every month. Don't take a day off. I bet you 90% of the people listening to me right now, you cannot do it. They are not even telling you now, do it for free. You still cannot do it. Many of you listening to me right now, you are working, you earn good money from your workplace, right? You only do, many of you do, professional job in abroad, you only do 4 days, 3 days, a maximum of 5 days in a week. Professional job, right? So how are you going to do 7 days a week? I've done more than 365 days in a year, every single day coming out. That you would not be telling me that we shouldn't achieve this goal after all the energy, everything we've put into this, after all the understanding of the family surrounding me, encouraging me that, oh, let's continue, no problem, we understand. Or you think I don't have a family? You think I don't have a family because I'm blessed to have a family that understand what I'm doing. Many of you will not take this from anybody from your family doing one particular thing every blessed day. What about the repetitiveness? It has become so repetitive that we come out every day, talk about almost the same thing. I'm sorry. Anything that makes us lose this, I will not do it again. I promise that. Apart from even promising, where's the energy going to come from? I don't need to tell you how I feel to just come on air. Or you think I just jump up from bed, I just press the go live, say, hello, my people, make una come out talk. No. The time we spend on air is even little. The time we spend in doing our research and putting stuff together that I'm coming to present to you, that is where the work lies. So listen, guys, it's still right there in our hand. Yes, it's still right there in our hand. We must take it back. For any of us relent and fail to have it this time, all of us will suffer it, including you that is listening to me right now that is supporting APC. The unfortunate part of it is that some of you that are supporting APC that lives in Nigeria, yes, I know so many of them will suffer where that will not be small. But the people that live abroad, those one are the number one devil, because they know it's not going to affect them that much. They live in the UK, America, every part of the, in the better country. They are telling you that Bola Ahmed Tinubu APC still remain the best. They just hate Peter Obi because he's an Igbo man, nothing else. Tribalism have destroyed the country so much, followed by nepotism, religionism, then traditionalism. All of them have destroyed everyone in Nigeria. In the name of we must respect them. We are where we are today because of this, some of the satanic leaders or elders that have been there before us. I'm very, very upset right now with the way things are going, because we look like someone that is crying and someone that is being beaten, and at the same time they are telling you not to cry. That's the situation we are right now. They are beating us, they are telling us not to cry. Say, hey, shut up, they are slapping you. Hey, shut up, they are beating you. Shut up, they are smashing your head. Shut up. That is the situation we find ourselves right now. Many of our elders are failed woefully. Many of our pastors are failed woefully. Many of our traditional leaders are failed woefully. Many Nigerians have also failed woefully. When you're blaming politicians, you got to generalize it. Don't come here to say, oh, Tinubu, Atiku, Peter Obi. No, it's a barren country right now. We're about losing it, and I pray we don't lose it. If we lose this battle, it's going to be very, very difficult for every one of us. It's crazy. It's really crazy, man. The way things are going on right now, it just looks like nobody listening to anybody. No matter what you say, talk and go to bed and sleep. At the end of the day, there's one or two persons making the decision, deciding your future in one room with the most expensive wine, and they laugh over it. In case you're not aware, the press conference that Peter Obi gave today, there are people right now in their most expensive building, drinking the most expensive wine, laughing at Peter Obi. Say, no mind this one, no mind this one, or this one, no mind. Then I beg it, call me the chief judge or whatever. This is what is happening in Nigeria. We must take our country back. I have the opportunity in fact, I have choice not to visit Nigeria in the next 50 years if I don't want to. Yes, if I don't want to. I don't have family members in Nigeria that much. Yes, I don't. If I visit Nigeria today, I'm not going because I want to go to Nigeria to go visit any family member, in case you're not aware. Yes. Before I grow up like this, my dad almost all my dad's children, all of us lives abroad. I don't want to talk about personal lifestyle. So I don't have to go there. I don't have to. I don't have to. I can talk from here. But I love my country. I love Nigeria so much. I love Nigeria so much. I'm telling you. Many of our children in abroad, many of them are craving to go back home, even though they were born in various countries in Western world. They ask questions every day. Mommy, daddy, when are you taking me back to Nigeria? But unfortunately, you can't take them there. You can't. You cannot. We cannot continue to smile, pretend that everything is fine. Like some of you are already used to the normal tune. Now God go help us for this country. What a statement. The realism is right there in your face. We sit and say, oh, now God go help us for this country. At this particular moment, now everybody are showing their muscle. This is the best time to show your muscle in Nigeria. That's why I said the other day, no matter how hard Nigeria will be, there are people that will never be hungry again forever. So for you to know, when people like that are advising you for we to do the right thing, to have a better country, and you are arguing, then you have a problem. No matter, even though bag of rice is 2 million naira today, someone like me can never beg for food again forever. Many of you listening to me right now can never beg for food again forever. God have done that. So when people like that speak, you have to listen. You have to. You don't have no choice. Because now you go suffer more. Then you go suffer more. We can't continue like this, my people. We cannot. Let me post out a link. Click on the link. Join us here while we listen to Mr. Peter Obi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. And God bless you now. Let me play this video again quickly.
By Peter Obi in Abuja.
Having followed a prolonged identity crisis that recently played out in the American court system and the controversy surrounding the authenticity of the Chicago State University credentials of Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I must confess I'm distressed as a Nigerian. In addition to the barrage of media frenzy that the matter has triggered at home and abroad, I have had the unwholesome burden of responding to embarrassing questions about the Nigerian overall credibility as a nation to privileged audience and individuals both at home and abroad in different parts of the world I've traveled recently. To the outsiders, the entire Chicago University matter, as well as Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu's many other lingering identity question marks, have further worsened Nigerian less than glorious
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. I've seen you already. Thank you.
image internationally. Uninformed outsiders now see every Nigerian as a fraudster, certificate forger, or identity thief. The controversy is unnecessary, just as the implicit global embarrassment could have been avoided. In my opinion, Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu should have saved the nation and himself this protracted embarrassment and undue anxiety. Even in this late in the day, however, Chief Ahmed Bola Tinubu still owes the nation and the world a simple debt of obligation only he can discharge. I therefore respectfully and humbly call on him to immediately and personally mount the rostrum of his present high office to perform a simple task once and for all time. He should reintroduce himself to the nation he governs and to the world for avoidance of further doubt. He should let the world know his name, his nationality, his place of birth, his parentage, the primary and secondary school he attended with dates, as well as the actual universities he attended and certificates obtained. He should indicate clearly where and when he did his national youth service. In addition, if at any time he had a change of name, he should state so clearly and circumstance. That is itself is no crime. In addition, the international community deserves to know the true identity of the person with whom they will engage on Nigeria. Having stood for an election of elevated office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chief Bola Tinubu have implicitly undertaken to cede the rights of private citizens in favor of life of open disclosure of his true identity and other circumstances that might be of public interest. His personal integrity demands no less. The legitimacy of the office he currently occupies demands that much and even more. Respect for the integrity and esteem of the Nigerian nation within the Committee of Nations makes it even more incumbent and compulsory. It is time to do the right thing. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. His Excellency will entertain 5 questions.
All right. I will have to stop it right there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to quickly take some reactions before we move on. You know, I can see more people joining us already. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll come back to everybody that's already with us, both the people that's on the backstage. But one moment, my people, let's take it from here. But unfortunately, we already have some set of people that came out attacking Mr. Peter Obi. I would like to start with that. I'd like to start with that. Let me put this on screen, you know, quickly. Okay, there you go. As you can see that right there, I'd like to quickly take this one. I might not be able to read all of them. CSU, calm down. Stop insulting Nigerians. Igbo group tells Obi, expresses support for Tinubu. So I don't understand this kind of Igbo group. So let's read. Maybe we might understand much better. Igbo socio-political group, the Omoleguaku Progressive Initiative Igbo Kwenu for Asiwaju Shetima has asked the presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Peter Obi, to stop insulting Nigerians by challenging President Bola Tinubu to come clean on his identity. Global president of the group and a commissioner for a Federal Character Commission FCC, Ambassador Ginika F. Tor, at a news conference Wednesday, today, the same today, immediately Mr. Peter Obi finished, that's when they went on their own news conference. You know, in Abuja said what the president owns Nigerians is to take them to their destinations. Okay, they went on, she went on quotes. Let me take this one quickly because we need to be, you know, talking about this kind of people, you know, as they speak, we counter them. She said, unquote, I had already put up my speech, and suddenly I realized that my own brother, who I respect so much, Mr. Peter Obi, who is also a presidential candidate of Labour Party, came up on television to say that our president, a man who is #1 man in the country, should come out and explain his state. So by now, a man who served 8 years as a governor, you don't know his state? He should tell us his background educationally. Is that right? She's the one speaking. She continued, unquote, it is an insult to Nigeria as a nation for you to call out our president who was massively supported, elected, confirmed, and validated as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to come and stand before who? That's what she's saying. Stand before who? Then she went on to say he's from this state, from this country, from this region, from this locality. Does he own us that? Hey, God, listen to that. Does he own us that? Now, there you know, say this woman when they talk to now, don't finish. Bola Ahmed is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria right now as we speak. Anyhow, anybody think about it. As the Constitution says, demand, every citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria have the right to ask its president any kind of question. But for you to know that this person that is speaking right now is an ignorant, asking, does he owe us that? Let me continue. What the president owes us now is to take us to our destination of choice. So whether he's a thief, he's a criminal, he's a certificate forger, he's a bad person, or if he's a looter, if he's an election rigger, it doesn't matter. What matters is let him take us to our destination, according to her. She went on, unquote. So I'm disappointed in a man who I respected so much, my brother, who stood in front to run for Igbos. It may not be his turn now, but it could come in the future. But whatever he does now is going to play out in the future. So let us be cautious and let all Igbos not be misled by his press interview that our own brother granted. Kai, we are telling our brother Obi, calm down. If God wanted you to be there, he would have made you the president. He did not want you to be there. There's a lot of distraction on this president. Are you not bothered with the issues around the world? She queried. That question, she's asking lots of questions here. Then she went on. She said, why President Tinubu had immediately averted his mind to developmental issues, it became obvious that opposition elements were deliberately trying to distract him. She said, unquote, the PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar, who appears to still be suffering from a severe post-election loss, trauma, and a near presidency syndrome following his defeat at the poll on his 5th presidential contest, has suddenly realized that his dream of being president of the country, which seems so close in 2003, was again a mirage in 2023. His post-election trauma ballooned. In fact, let me stop it right there. Anyway, I'll hold my comment on this. I'll allow others to take it later. Let me take another one quickly. Let me take people's reaction. Press on. I have a couple of people in the backstage. I'd like us to, okay, let me accept you guys quickly in, then we take it from here. Thank you. Prince Akwashi, you were here before. What happened? Okay, you are still here. Sorry. Okay, I have my dear Omo here with us as well. And oh, I lost you, David. Okay, you are here now. Okay. All right, let me come back to everybody again, please. Let me concentrate on this quickly. All right, Nigerians have reacted. I'd like to take their reactions before we will show our own reaction here on the panel. Let's take it from here. We have number one here saying, my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, there is nothing to introduce again. Oh, Nigerians have seen and know enough. All we want now is for Tinubu and Chetima to go. Then I have another reaction here. Unpredictable, that's the name. Can he perform this simple task? They are asking every task that Peter Obi is asking Tinubu to do. So that's what Unpredictable is asking. Can he perform this simple task? I'm definitely sure he can't. You can't give what you don't have. Nigeria will be great again and we will be there no matter what. Okay, I have another person here, Ikeshuku Ude. Unfortunately, Tinubu is handicapped. He has absolutely none of the requirement, credibility, credentials, certificate to authenticate. You can't give what you don't have. Tinubu doesn't have what Chief Peter Obi is asking him to give. Why we have this here, because there's a message circulating that BBC say this and all that, but people are already saying that BBC Africa has become fake news merchant regarding Bola Tinubu CSU certificate forgery. BBC Africa has become fake news merchant regarding. So you can see that. I thought I should bring that in. That was from Brother Betts. Why I have airdrop global. The entire world now knows the truth. We have a criminal that imposed himself on Nigerians with everything about him being a fraud. Bat must resign for the good of the country. Otherwise, Nigeria will be seen as home to 200 million criminals and forgers by the entire planet. While we have Olade for you. Okay, Peter Obi's World Press Conference in Abuja just proved he's the man Nigerians recognize as the real president, while Amoda in Aso Rock is just warming the seats. Okute has proven again that he has the best solution to Nigeria's problem. He therefore advised Bola Tinubu to show more. Then he went on. Another person here, Max Josh. The reintroduction now set up. Oh. Imagine reintroduction that will put you into more trouble. Shebi, if say clean record day, him go get mine first, go forge the current certificate. We await response from the Agbado camp. Sha. Okay, then another person is here. Thank God Ayemoba said, no agent or surrogate. In this matter, we want to hear from Bat. Now, Bat, without written speech. And that is the main purpose of that conference by Peter Obi today. You know, he's our president. It's our right to call him out to come out and speak. Because you say you'll be president right now. Speak to us. Then we have another person here. This word seems as if he's throwing in the towel. I expected his conference to be straight and hammered on Tinubu should step down. Well, I'm just talking from here. I want to believe he had thought of my idea before this safe landing conference call. Just my thought. Okay, this person is saying that Mr. Peter Obi should have hammered more on Tinubu rather than the soft talk. The same thing came out during the time of Articles press conference. We also discuss it here. So anybody have right to say anything. Oshoma Maxwell said, any further introduction would bring about further lies. What we have known about him is enough. The shame he's put this nation into is enough. Then 2 to go. Peculiar said, the violence headmaster, I love you more than life, my president. Kudos. Okay, Headling, Peter Obi for there. Why the last one we have here, PUB. PUB said, but Peter Obi had already delivered this same message on various platforms. Press conferences are supposed to be geared towards impeachment of Tinubu's strategies. Very disappointed. Why is he begging Tinubu to introduce himself? Question. Is that our problem? Guy, are you still on our poll? Okay, so the question now is anyway, let's take it from here. 1 minute, my people. Please, guys, you guys press on the like button and share. Let's do this together. It's very sad. That is all I have for you guys today. So we're going to start talking straight away. So thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I would like to take on this quick break. As a reason I have to take on this quick break. We must have a new Nigeria. We got to. It's very, very important. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. So I would like us to start talking right now. Please press on the like button. I can see currently our like is very, very minimal. We have 175 likes. We have over 600 people watching us. Please press on the like button. Let our voices go far. As long as you're already here, you are listening to us, just press on the like button. Especially you're telling me that we have more people watching us from APC camp than people that want a better Nigeria. So press on that like button. Let's take it further. I'll take it out of that 176. Currently 180. God bless you all. Okay. Let me call on the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. What is your take with all this? Matter don't be as a get me.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, our fellow panelists. Madam Omo, you're welcome back. Oh. Good evening, those on the comment section and those watching us around the world. I watched earlier on when you hooked up with the live press. It was so good. It was so good. I was working that time. That's why, I didn't contribute on writing, So, but I listened to it from A to Z. In fact, like somebody said, this is what it's all about. He's been saying the same thing. Nigeria got to be good. It's all about Nigeria. It's all about Nigeria. And you can't see each time question is asked, he always come up with the answer. And yet, these evil people pretend not to see it. Not even the main actors. I'm calling this time. The people, especially those in diaspora, that continue to think that it's all about them. He's been hiding completely. And that's why he threw that punch. Come out and tell us. Talk to us. If you claim we ask you to be there, come out and talk to us. It's not more than that. He made it clear. He need to come out and say it as it is. He is the only one who can save this situation. Nigerians' name is on the mud. He is the only person who can come out and just say, hey, this is what happened. Then the rest will be history. Because he got to go. And not just going. I recommend that the judiciary do their job by asking the police to arrest him too. For me, that's what he should do. So if our principal is calling him out to do the honorable thing and save the face of our country, he just have the answer to the whole question. He is the only person who can come out now and save the face of Nigeria. No any other person. Not even when the court do it. So his message is well spread, and I am looking forward for TV stations to analyze this. I'm looking forward because they will come with their shenanigans. Already,
Mr. Chus, what can you also say with that fake Igbo group, or I don't know the name they call themselves? I deliberately brought it here. What can you say about it?
Thank God you use the word you are fake. That is what it is. Imagine you can listen to what you read out there, what somebody is saying. Is that not madness? That is complete madness. You know, that is why, sometimes I don't like to use the word, even some Yorubas, because these characters, we found them everywhere, from north to south. These characters, they're all over the place. So they are fake. They represent nobody but them and their families. You see how small they are in group? That is exactly how they are. Not more than that. Though some little group somewhere can come out tomorrow with the same kind of nonsense. Because it's laughable. When you are reading that, there was a time you paused to make us laugh. And that is what it is. That's exactly what it is. What is coming out of, people's mouth. It's unbelievable. So, but whether they like it or not, he needs to come out. That's the only thing. He needs to come out by himself and save us this. Even, I advise him to do it before the file comes out. I know we've been speaking about the Professor Gwajue and the rest of them who kept mute, who doesn't understand what is going on in Nigeria now, right now. I know we've spoken about them.
And it's really surprising to see that Wole Soyinka have not said anything about everything.
How can he say something? He's the same character. He is. He is the same character. We cannot forget the day he took pistol and marched to the radio house and asks for result not to be announced. He can't hide away from that. It's not me that said, it is
But Mr.
history.
Mr. Chu, sorry, sir, that I have to continue to interject you.
Yeah.
Since this saga of CSU, please, have you seen any pastor in Nigeria talked about it?
How can they talk about it?
Okay.
They've already told us, let us move on. You know, I continue to say this here. Everybody is asking for peace, but nobody is asking for justice. It is what it is. There's no two ways about it. If you listen to all these people, the elders, the pastors, the imams, all they tell you is peace. They never one day talk about justice. You see the court, they are telling you is the constitution is all about peace. Forget justice. Because what everybody can see, you say you cannot think about the public opinion. These are the same people who gave you the power to act on their behalf. And then what they say doesn't matter. That's the situation we are in. I thank God that Haruna, Dr. Haruna, made that video. Mr. Elvis, you can remember 2 days ago in my submission, I said it here that I've seen why these people is telling us to go to court. I've seen it. Because what they're telling us is that they have in 2010 amendment of 2022 have removed that power for any other person except the same political party to challenge any candidate. They've done that. That is why they are telling us, go to court, bring it on. It wouldn't matter. That is the only reason why they are telling us this. So he is right. I don't know where they get their sources, but when you read that, you will understand. Forget about 137 of the 1999 Constitution, because they told you they have amended it by 2010. Then in 2010 amended to 2022. That is why they're telling us all these things they are telling us. So we are ready. I said it that day before yesterday. We know it is going to rain. But the problem is, can we hold our umbrellas so that that rain will not meet us? That is what we should be talking. I heard Dr. Haruna say it. Let us not start looking. When it happened, they will give us stories. You will hear, calm down. It's almost 3 years left. 2027, we are coming. So that is the problem. We need to work hard. We need to do whatever we need to do for these people not to pronounce this again. We need to start asking them questions right now, because with the way it's going, they are not afraid. We all listen to Ariwola the day he swore in, including his own child, to be justices. We heard him say that. And Mr. Elvis, please, I will ask you if you can, you play us that place he is warning the people who in the first place gave him the power to even sit there and judge over us. Now he's pretending that he's not judging us. When you're judging the election, the people owns the election. When you are the judge in electoral court, you are judging the people. And yet, you told us it doesn't matter what we think. You are going to do what you want to do. That is the situation we have. Please, Mr. Elvis, if you can, you play us that video. Because I don't think you played that, his swearing in of the judges on this. I think we got some things bigger than that on the day it happened. So I urge every Nigerian.
Yeah,
let
when
us
it was
listen to that.
we played it sometime a week or two ago. Yeah, but I'll replay it again anytime on this broadcast.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So all Nigerians, I hope you go and listen to that video of Dr. Haruna. It is very, very important that we listen to that video and think we need to act now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. It is now or never. Thank you. Let me call on David PDF. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, you are good, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. First of all, I want to pray for everybody. Everybody. If you be, my own prayer different. If you dey eat food when salt dey, you dey bath with water, and a woman born you, and your leg dey touch ground, and you support this bad government, then you see say the government not favor you, and you don't go embassy, you want go apply for visa, they go deny you. Now food when you cook, now you go shop. You don't cook am, you go shop am. Now all of us now dey this thing. Now all of us go see here. Since you no want support good government, you say now your village the person for come. Now your tribe person, your father and the father, they be friends. And you know say this person not go do the right thing we supposed to do, but you see they support am. If you go embassy, you want go apply for visa, they will deny you. That one, they one side. I don't know whether you're not supposed to follow the news of Israel and Palestine. Palestine, that is Hamas, they launch rockets from Gaza to Israel. Their prime minister, Israel prime minister, the interview when he grant, that very moment, he say Palestine don't call for war and they go retaliate and they go win. Now Israel na Christian country. Now there all this pastor when call God, not be God call them. Now all of them they run they go. Their prime minister not call all his citizens, say me all of them, may they run go temple, may they go they pray. They retaliate all of the day news. You be Nigerian, you they wait, say me your daddy Gio, or your mommy Gio, or your prophet or your prophetess, May they tell you say you need to fight for your country. Oga, you're the waste time. Your pastor, because as far as I'm concerned, now you call God, not be God call you. I not care the kind man of God when you be. Your daddy Gio know say if government provide all the social amenities when citizens need for their country, security, better school, good road, jobs, everything when citizens suppose get for their country, they know say their members go decrease drastically. For example, if you get 1 million members before, maybe now only 50, now you dey see for church. They know since when you take the go church over 33 years or over 40 years, when you take be prayer warrior, I not say me not be prayer warrior. Find one day, any day from now, only you want to sit down, carry plain sheet of paper, carry barrel, list all your prayer points. You go see say 99.9% of your prayer points are wetin government suppose do, not be wetin God go do. If you wake up in the morning, thank God for gift of life, you continue with your day. But no, if your daddy Gio no open Bible, you not go open. You dey wait make your daddy Gio come tell you say come outside, may you take your country back. You go wait till.
What happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just now. It was silent for a minute.
Yeah, we lost PDF, David, PDF. Thank you very much, Mopi.
Sure.
You said what?
Okay, I see. I didn't understand because I didn't hear anything, so I was wondering if someone.
No, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Thank you very much, Amoyes Corner. Thanks for joining us. I would like to hear from you. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elviso. And greetings to everyone in the comment section. And Mr. Chooks Obiboeze, greetings to you. Long time, I know. So the gentleman that was speaking earlier was actually hitting the nail on the head. I was thoroughly enjoying it. So I was kind of thrown off when it just suddenly went silent. Everything you're saying is correct. I'm glad that our principal, Peter Obi, or actually he's not our principal, president, he's my president. He came out and he made that delivery early on today, right? But for me, personally, I was looking forward to him saying he should be disqualified. I wanted him to use that word, disqualification. And
me too.
I wanted him. That's the only part that I wasn't satisfied with. Like, come on, Nigeria is already sinking. We're already deep down in the ocean. What else is there? What's the worst that can happen beyond this? Every day we're literally watching Nigeria go further, deeper and deeper into the ocean. Let's just throw everything in, So that's the only part. And I, understand because I read some comments somewhere and some people were saying, he's trying to whatever. Like they've been looking for ways to hold him and find ways to.
Do you know if he mentioned that word today, disqualified, Peter Obi would have been already arrested by now.
Exactly. So I thought about it again. I said that's true because anything he does, especially because of the fact that he's from the East again, everything else, because they don't watch and sings. So to that extent, I was like, okay, well, maybe, but everybody ought to be outraged by the fact that you have a forger in office. Everybody ought to be outraged. It's not even something that, we should all expect only Peter Obi to be doing. That's the truth. If Nigeria is a normal place, nobody's supposed to go work anymore. Nobody's supposed to go market anymore. Everybody's supposed to streets. If to say Nigeria is a normal place, and of course, the BBC is a paid media house, and I'm glad what they're doing with the people behind the BBC that were writing and saying that there's no evidence that this man forged it. Are you kidding me? Are you guys kidding? So do you want to blindfold the people and make them deaf and dumb so that they will not know what's going on? And of course, they're trying to, I think they've submitted the media bill. This morning, I read it somewhere. Like, they've submitted a media bill. They're trying to gag everyone. Well, they can't gag social media because whether they like it or not, how many people from Nigeria they even fit get lights enough to come social media to do what they do? Most of them are generator and are for those who fear for them, But it's just so painful to watch how Nigeria is just sinking further and further into the abyss. And you see all these so-called people that are supposed to be the elders coming out and falling on their tongues like cabin biscuits, one after the other. See, Agbako came out and he was talking rubbish from his mouth. These people, I wonder what sort of education. In their own time, they had it easy. Everything was easy. They chop food free, go school free. They come out for school, they go see work, they wait for them outside. He reached their children, their great-grandchildren, they turn them upside down. What kind of fathers are these? What kind of elders are these? Now, the young people, they act like elders. We don't get elders to that society anymore. People keep saying, oh, well, at the end of the day, we have to move on. Move on to where? Where are you moving to? There's nothing to move on to. With this rubbish that is going on, where do you want to move to? Your image as a people has been distorted, completely destroyed by one man's ambition. How much more can a people take? How much more? Are we just going to fold our hands and let this continue to happen over and over again? We never even years and decades of trauma that Nigerians have been subjected to. On top of it, back to back, they just kidnap how many people from high institution, university students? They just kidnap them. Nobody talk anything. Everything. Hey God, I don't know. For me, they say now when they break, now when everybody money reach, now be good money. So maybe, I'm looking for that one event that will totally capitulate this ignominy called Nigeria. I don't understand what is going on. So officially, we have no elders. Where is Wole Soyinka? Where is Nobel laureate? Where are they? Where are the so-called elders? So there is no one in Nigeria that can match to that man's office and say, Oga, enough is enough. So he has successfully bought. So what they are saying is they successfully bought everybody, from the police to the military to the bankers to the army, everywhere. One man. When we say if he sleep, he not wake up. One man. Anyway, now our hand the day. Now our hand night day, because I don't know where would you they live for your children. I don't understand. What will your children inherit? What are they going to inherit? Because nobody's going to be here forever. You're going to leave seed behind. What are they going to inherit? That is the real question right now. That's the cocoa of the matter. Is this chaos you want the children to come and inherit? Children when they don't sabi go farm. One I no carry go farm. When they don't understand what it be to survive. Now this one I want live for them. Hey, You know, somebody said one time, not too long ago, that, they see that, Africa may just end up going into slavery again. I shudder to say the word, even with my own mouth. I really shudder. I'm hesitant. But with the way things are going, if nothing is done, I guarantee. You see all these so-called billionaire children, they will become slaves. They will become slaves until everybody shuts this system down, because there is nothing working. Nothing. Every day is one mayhem or the other. Every day. They're going after Atiku, release your result. That one is releasing it for them, showing them, telling them when he graduated and all. Instead of them to use the same energy to go and be holding their own Baba, to hold their Baba accountable, they are not doing it, because all they think about is money, greed, selfishness, gluttony, that will definitely swallow all of them up. It's a shame, it's a in fact, anytime I wake up to Nigeria, see, they turn my stomach. But just let person do. We not feel keep quiet. We have to be shouting. Maybe one day people will wake up and say enough is enough and just tear their cloth and enter street. Perhaps, maybe with this talkie, something will trigger something, because it's time for everywhere to as they quench one, another one, as they quench. Now, so it's supposed to they happen. Well, Mr. Elvis, make I yield for now, because my body they pepper me. This Nigeria matter, people not fit travel again. You dare not. You say you be a Nigerian, you get passport. Try travel, may you see. People when they go school now, they are asking them for additional proof. It's become 100 times more difficult. What kind of elders are these? What kind of elders? Elders that don't care for their children's children, and the ones that are yet to born. What kind of selfish, demonic, evil human beings are these that they're just buying their seeds and eating it in front of everybody to watch? What kind of abominable elders are these? In a country that is supposed to be the foundation of culture and tradition, they have turned it upside down for one man's ambition. Is the whole elders, are they now cultists too? Everybody just sleep, put head for one place. Service I yield. And that man that spoke earlier, thank you very much. Israel and Palestinians, they're fighting. Israel, Christians, now they say they go do their, what do they call them? How they say they go Mecca. Now so that they go Israel. They'll go pray, put that cap for head, go pray. Meanwhile, the people that reside there, they don't even believe in Christianity. There is a very small percentage of Christians in Israel. There are more Christians in the Palestinian region than there are in Israel. All you people doing homage or paying homage to Israel, Christians, touch not my prophet, touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. Group of people. Una see, they're not fought hard though. They say, touch me, we touch everybody. That's what they are doing. But no, you people will wake up on Sunday or every day of the week, you have one activity that you are doing. You are going to follow your pastor somewhere else. The real issues in front of you, you ignore, and you claim that you are serving and worshiping a God. What God, I ask? Which God are you serving? Certainly not the creator of the world that created everything to react when things are bad and react when things are good. It's not that creator you are serving. Please go and ask questions. You are not serving the same creator, not the one that created the universe. It's impossible. You are serving your pastors. Just say it as it is so that everybody will know. Because you are hiding under the cloak of some popular religion to perpetuate your evil. You are not serving. Even your so-called pastors are not serving. Which God are they serving? With this level of impunity and evil that is going on in Nigeria, please, you people should not be talking again. This is Christian and Muslim alike, all religions. You people should keep those enter inside house according to it. Don't be talking again. People will go to church on Sunday and no let us hear word. In the afternoon, I go in the evening. Nothing they change. So you have to be asking yourself, what God am I serving? Enter your bedroom and be asking really difficult questions. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. Your submission is so powerful, and I support you 100%. 100%. Because Israel now, for example, thanks to that our brother that came with the Israel submission. Israel now is saying that if you do me, I do you. If you give me, I give you. They did not say, let's leave it for God. But the current situation in Nigeria right now, some of our citizens are telling us, make we live and only God now go fear us for this country. I don't know what to do or shall, to be honest. And the painful part of it is that most of these people telling us that God now go help Nigeria. Many of them don't come off for Nigeria. Now abroad, now that they stay. From abroad, they no fit go stay for Nigeria. They live for UK, America, better countries and all that. They are from there praying, may God bless Nigeria. You could not go join them in Nigeria. May Boko Haram catch you. You they pray from abroad. Thank you very much, my people. I have a caller right here. Mother Joy, thanks very much for joining us and thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone. Hello. It's another day. I'll say this very quickly because I don't want it to run off because there's so much to talk about with little time. And by the way, Mr. Niger, what I have earned to have more time because I'm here every day almost.
Thank you.
So I greet everyone, and I had this story. One MC. This is this situation. One MC said, "Oh, whoever holds the mic have the authority." And another day, someone came in. There was this talented child. It sang out his heart, and a lot of people were, coming to have him, come to their ceremonies, occasions to sing. And the MC, this is another MC, now say, anyone that wants this young man, come, just come and put your name down and address, I will coordinate. And the child's father rose up and went and collected the microphone and said, please, anyone that wants this child to perform in the occasion, come to me and I will direct you. What is this message saying? What he's saying is, that's why what we are doing here is very important. You will hold this microphone and will keep screaming the truth. The truth has to be alive for Nigeria to survive. So this is just to encourage everyone here. We are not wasting our time. We must continue to push for truth to remain alive. Everybody must know what is going on in Nigeria. Everybody must know what is where we need to go. And another thing I want to say, so that's, by the way, thank you, everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. What is going on in Nigeria? I wholly love what Dr. Harina said. This is the battle for everyone. This is not a judiciary issue. This is a moral issue. This is our heritage. This is everything that made us human. I'm not using the word Nigeria because Nigeria is, until we get it out from these criminals that have taken over Nigeria. What do you say to a group of criminals that have found a place? They have found a place where they have immunity from all their prosecution just by holding the whole Nigerians, 200 million Nigerians at ransom. Their ransom is our seat of government. So until we push them out, that is their ransom, that is their immunity. Look at, let me tell you people, I keep saying, please, even if it is 30 minutes a day, go and just go on YouTube. In the 80s, This Nigeria suffered. Everybody, once you enter airport and you're moving in and out of Nigeria, you almost, they even bring sniff dogs to come and sniff on Nigerians because a group of crooks were rampaging the whole world. And a lot of them were traced in Nigeria. And it was a bad, bad omen. And that is what we are still having today. So, Dr. Haruna said, I scream it. This is not in the hand of judiciary because the judiciary are already bought. They are going to, on that day, they are going to cost us out 200 million Nigerians and say, why are you bringing this to us? This is not da-da-da-da. And they put all the arms and ammunition and say, oh, so the best day to act is today. The best time to act is now. The best moment is now. What do we do? And I say it again, what we are doing right here is apt. Then we have to move it to the next line. Everyone, wherever you are, I want to encourage. We all know what our strengths are. I keep repeating that. These ninjas that are here, how many of us are here? This is almost, let me look at, we are like almost 600 from YouTube only. There is something you can do. Judiciary cannot, because they are already bought. Now, let me tell us one more thing. You see, a wicked person, a satanist, can do dangerous things. Also, a foolish person, a selfish person can equally be as dangerous. Now, let me bring it down. You see, our elders, whenever I talk about elders, it includes the traditional leaders, religious leaders, the obas, professors, anyone that has an office in Nigeria that has authority to make a difference. They are in this group. They are gullible, and some of them are cowards. And when you have the gullible and the cowards, they are equally as dangerous as the wicked person. So it's either they hide because they are coward, or they collect their fee from the cabals, because it's no longer only Mr. Tinubu. There is a group that is committing this crime, that are doing all this that they are doing because they don't want to be prosecuted, but they are using 200 million Nigerians at ransom. One day, a neighbor had something that they were doing. They went to it has to be a vote. It was the people in the community that voted and said, we don't want alcohol in our community. I'm talking about the United States anyway, not in Nigeria. And they were able to vote that out. And that community, for many years, nobody sold, because they said for the sake of their children. And they make sure that in their system they are the ones to go and find out how is there any child molester in our neighborhood, and they make sure that person. So there is a duty for you and I to do. So you know who you are, you know what you're capable of. Let us gather and do our thing. It is, if we wait for judiciary, it will be too late, way too late. And by the way, what have they got to do? What did they do? If Mesoma has been punished, so must the person that commits a fraudulent actions, that have taken become an imposter. We don't know his name. Mr. P.O. said the right thing. Please come and reintroduce yourself. You are holding 200 million people at ransom. We need to know who you are that is holding us down, so that we know how to even fight our battle. But even before then, even if he doesn't do that, we'll still have to figure out how to get these evil people out of our neck. They knew what they did in 1999. Pa Adebonjo is still alive today. He begged and they cornered him. They cornered the group of the well-meaning elders. That is why we are not able to have well-meaning people of Nigeria to rule Nigeria. God bless everyone. I think I have said a few words.
Thank you, Madam Joy. At least I give you long minutes to deal. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. Let's continue to press on the like button. Let us hear from more people. I can see we have more calls here. Let me take just one caller, then we take it from here. Okay, we have a couple of people that were calling in. Okay, let me return one or two calls before I come back to the panel. Please bear with me, please.
Sorry, my brother, during the process of
All right,
returning the call, give us our mandate, need your attention in the private chat, please.
Okay. Thank you. Hello, thank you, sir.
Everybody in the panel.
Thank you, sir. Please.
Mr. Ejawot.
Yes, sir.
Our principal has spoken. He has spoken. He said everyone should come out and say and speak out. I'm calling on all Nigerians. I am calling the whole Nigerians come out and speak.
Hold on, sir.
I think Mr. Elvis is out. Maybe somebody else can take. I think Mr. Elvis is out. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes,
You can go ahead.
We can hear you.
I'm hearing you.
Okay. Thank you very much, everyone, for the time. Truly appreciate it. Greetings, everyone, and then to the people on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly, and everyone can hear me well. Well, I think we're still here on this situation of our country.
Can you guys hear me now?
But we cannot allow this to go like this.
Can you
We
hear
will
me?
just continue to.
I can hear you. I don't know if give
All
us
right.
our mandate can hear you.
Oh, God bless you. God bless you, my people. They're attacking us, but we are here. We are here. Please give us a mandate. Just hold on, sir. Thank you very much for taking over the platform. God bless you. All right, go ahead, sir. Go ahead on the phone.
Okay, I says our principal has spoken.
Yeah.
He says every Nigeria should come out and speak out. I'm calling all Nigerians everywhere. Nigerians must be. They should come out and speak out and come out and take our country back. We cannot leave our country in the hands of criminals. These are criminals. We cannot leave our country in their hand. Let me tell you, most of these politicians, Mr. Nejawot, they have never attended primary school. They have never attended secondary school. They will never attend university. Most of the politicians, let me tell you, some governors have never attended primary school. They never attend universities. The same to some members of National Assembly. They never attend school. The same thing to go to the national member of House of Rep. They never attend school. Many of them. Then these people are pushing us around. These are criminals, criminal enterprising. They are criminals. They wanted to rule us and control us. When you go to school and spend how many years in the school, these people, full certificate, I'm becoming governor, I'm becoming president, I'm becoming senators, I'm becoming House of member. Let me tell you, we need to rise up. These people come to steal our money. They come to cut our money away. They get money and empower themselves. And Nigerians that go to school, they will come to them and be begging them, source partaking. They will come to them and beg them. They will come to them and ask them, please help me for work. They will come to them and say, help me to get food for my family. These are criminals. We can never take it any longer. I am bet anything. Nigeria should come out. I said it. I don't care. I'm a family of a Cairo. Everybody knows
Please
us
speak,
our family.
speak
They should come
Hausa,
out
my
and
brother.
arrest me.
Sir, please speak Hausa to our Hausa brothers and sisters for them to understand better.
What is very good? During Nigeria, Dala Kufto. Kufto, if father nan gabada, Kufto, if father nan, namunifa, Bana Koabane, Bana Go Achikubani, Bana Ubibani. Tu kamuzo mi futami riki na kerba Nigeria hanmut para wonas shishege nam. Dais kanam. Pazo su chiga bali ki Nigeria nam wa. Nigeria namuni. Mufto mi fada na su kabada. So mi shisho dam kerba country namu. Nigeria namuni bana kwa bani. Su bara muni sike. Mu kerba country na hanusu. For information, I'm telling Nigeria to come out and collect this country back. This is our country. These are criminal enterprising people ruling us. Most of them, do you know what's happening in Ogun State? Even the governors of Ogun State, they never go to university. You forge documents. These are people for Tinubu, all of them. All the gangs of Tinubu, they are never attend school. They wanted to rule us. We have to take Nigeria back. It is time. Not tomorrow. It is time for to do it. I am not here. I'm a family of Ataru speaking. I don't care. We should check our country back. Thank you, Mr. Naja.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you, your patience with us. Thank you. Okay. My brother, give us a mandate. You know, I didn't see your message on time, but I'll give you the opportunity to speak to us now. You know, I can see your network have been left to right as well. You know, what's up now? Or are you in Nigeria? Because only Nigerian network that can push people left to right like that. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Well, good evening to you and then to the panelists and then people on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Well, it's actually I'm not actually where I used to have my normal regular network. I'm working from the office today, so that's why it's like this. So bear with me. Well, to everyone that has spoken, I think all well said, and I think Mr. Peter spoke today. I've not been able to listen to his speech. I'll go back and listen to it. But I think when you were reading that, those feedbacks from his speech, I think somebody made a comment there, said, why didn't he tell Tinubu to be this? Why didn't he say Tinubu should be disqualified or to be removed? And I think you made a comment there that maybe if he had said that, he would have been arrested. Well, for me, I don't think that may get him arrested. That may not get him arrested. I mean, it's just his own opinion. He didn't break any law. He didn't break any rule. Tinubu is a contestant as he is a contestant in the election. So, but I think for him to have also come out and speak, this is all been calling for. I think I personally probably call him out. I think that last week when Atiku made his world conference, both Mr. Peter Gregory Obi and then the Labour Party. Now, it is now glaring that more needs to be done and then more need to be said. And it's now clear to Nigerians that are you guys aware that these people, they through the back door initiate to the house the bill that may end up banning social media and all of that in Nigeria. Now, there are so many quotes that my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, said during the election that probably as time goes on, we can just look for those quotes and then put them together, maybe even have a little pamphlet and then tag it Peter Gregory Obi nuggets. He said you cannot come through the back door, or you cannot come through the window and then start cleaning the house. No. He said if you must be addressed as His Excellency, the way and means by which you get there must be excellent. He said the process by which people get into power is very, very important than what they do when they get there. He said the process is very, very fundamental, very, very critical than what people do when they get there. Because now, the reason why I said that is because the process would have checkmated the people to ensure that the bad eggs. Now, the last caller said, the governor of Ogun State, let's start from Lagos. Sanwo-Olu is a criminal. He has a case in the United States of America. I will send you a little video clip, Mr. Elvis. Once I'm done, maybe I'll send to your email. And maybe you can share with the people. Sanwo-Olu has a case in America. The governor of Ogun State has a case in America. Tinubu has a case in America. Gbajabiamila Gbajabiamole was a thief in America. And you can continue to mention several of them. Even Omagege is also a criminal in America. Now, these guys, they are criminals in one country, but they are rulers in another country. Now, tell me how you want the system to be what Nigerians want it to be when the whole thing is in the hands of criminal. When the whole thing is in the hands of, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They cannot get the country back to its feet because these guys don't understand to do good. All their lives, they are either drug dealers or certificate forgers or stealing from their clients or doing drug when they were in the United States of America. The governor of Ogun State went to jail. He has a mugshot. Sanwo-Olu is a criminal. These guys are now the one ruling in the country. So as we keep talking about this forgery thing, we should also make Nigerians understand that these guys are criminals. They are thieves. Gbajabiamole is a thief. He stole from his client. Tinubu is a drug dealer and a forger certificate. Tinubu forfeited $460,000 in America. He also forged certificate in America. Dapo Abiodun is a criminal. He's a thief. So we need to call them out and make Nigerians understand the reason why we are bent on letting go on this matter. And apart from the forgery thing, there are some other cases that the Supreme Court had to decide on. Abuja is there. Forfeiture is there. Double nomination is there. Perjury is there. Several things that need to be decided on. Now, my principal calling for Amoda Songolere Yekini Tinubu to come and introduce himself. The whole world, they know Tinubu. He said his name is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's what they know him as. Now, all of a sudden, on his Wikipedia, there's Adekunle. So, is he going to introduce him as? But his name is Bola Ahmed Adekunle Tinubu. Are they going to change all of the frames that they have in the different offices? So now, the question is to Ariwola, who did you swear in during after the election? Did you swear Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu in, or you swore in Bola Ahmed Adekunle Tinubu into the office? These are questions. These are pertinent questions. I have never seen it in the history of I don't know, as much as I've lived on the surface of this earth, that now all of a sudden Barack Obama now said that his name is now he now added another name to his name. How will he now introduce himself to the world? Donald Trump, Joe Biden, and the several presidents of the world. But only in Nigeria will this evil happen, and you still see people supporting this evil. Omoye called one of them earlier, Olise Agbako. Agbako means trouble. Olise, Agbako Agba. That means the elders, they've met trouble. That is what his name means. Olise, Agbako Agba. These evil men, they just bent on not letting go. All of a sudden now, BBC has also become their news handler and doing evil against Nigerians. But like my brother said, the last caller, he has called on the Hausas and Nigerians to come out. And that is what we need to do. Nigerians need to come out against this evil. If not, this is how it will continue. On Punch newspaper today, they said the dollar is now 1,025 naira per dollar. That this present government, they lack the technical know-how of how to rescue the nation. These guys, they don't even know what to do. They don't have the goodwill to transform the nation. It is just for them and their family. But Nigerians, are we going to continue to sit like this with our arms folded together and allow these people to continue? Nigerians are suffering, they are enjoying. What belongs to all of us have suddenly become the property of some individual fews. Is this how we are going to continue? Glaring, the deaf know, the blind can also see that Tinubu Songolere forged his certificate. And Festus Werekeyamo said it. If the certificate was not issued to you by the institution, it is forgery. Imagine me now, you have to give me the go-ahead to speak before I can speak on this platform. If all of a sudden you didn't say, oh, give us a mandate, or oh my year, go ahead, and I started speaking all of a sudden, you ask me, who give me that authority? Tinubu forged his certificate. There is no two way about it. He forged it. It was not issued by CSU. And they said it during this position. They said the certificate present to INEC, they don't know about it. If the school say we don't know about it, then is that not forgery? That is forgery. But the most painful thing and the sad thing is that the elders and some few have all of a sudden make themselves a mouthpiece to this evil operation. But we as Nigerians, are we going to continue to sit like this? Like Madam Joy said, I don't know if Supreme Court can do anything good, because we saw what happened at Tribunal. Are we going to continue like this for this evil men to continue to run down the nation? Kidnapping is still on the increase. You cannot travel. In fact, there's a regulation that if you're going to travel, maybe from Lagos to Ibadan, you either go between maybe 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Why? Insecurity. No light, no water. People are suffering in their numbers. Schools are being shut down. And these guys are bent not letting go. Are we going to sit like this and continue to watch and these people continue to ruin our nation? Mine is Nigerians. Let's decide on what to do to take back our country. Thank you very much for the time. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Okay, my brother, if I have to come in what you said just now, that if Mr. Peter Obi mentioned the word disqualified Tinubu now, is a normal word, is entitled to it, is a presidential candidate, and it cannot be arrested and all that. If I look at it from your angle, you're right. But if you look at it from the other angle, yes, they can arrest him. You know why? In your angle, you are right, because based on constitution, it's freedom of expression, it's freedom of speech, it's not insulting anybody. You are right. But if you look at it from the other angle, based on hatred, based on the target, is the target. Atiku is not the target. The target is Mr. Peter Obi. Based on all that, the natural hatred for him, the natural hatred for the Igbo people, then that word will trigger them and he will be arrested. Then, what will not happen if he's arrested? My brother, is you and I and some of us that means well for Nigeria that will come out on air to talk. I'm telling you, 80% of Nigerians at this particular moment will not come out. They will talk and talk and talk. Everybody will move on. Those one that is watching Big Brother will continue watching Big Brother. So what preventing? Prevent it. That is what I say about that. Thank you very much for your submission. And I hope we have a new Nigeria. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Madam Ame Bright. I'll pick a call after Madam. Madam Ame Bright, good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Your strength not fail you. My greetings to my fellow panelists and all the obedience and the obedience people. If I have to comment here about our Excellence Peter Obi speech, but for him respecting this Tinubu or these elders, calling them chief, telling them to go and bring the certificate. What certificate is Tinubu going to prove? He has nothing to prove. He can't come out to prove. And we expect Peter Obi to tell him to step down and not to come and prove anything. Nothing to prove. He has nothing. My question will still continue. If I have to go to the Igbo groups, I didn't listen very well. Maybe they are in support of Tinubu, as with my thought. There's nothing Tinubu cannot do. And also to that lady who was vomiting, I don't know, I don't want to use insultive words here, in support of Tinubu. There's nobody that Tinubu cannot buy if you are sellable. There's nobody he cannot buy any amount. He will be ready to. And everybody is hungry to collect. To come back to our lawyers, if we are still expecting Supreme Court to judge for us, waiting for something positive to come out from us, I don't know what we are still waiting for. If a judge can steal for somebody who buys somebody in the court to defend for somebody, a murderer, what are we expecting from these people? What do they go to school to learn? I'll be saying it. What are we expecting from them? Seeing what the tribunal have done. What else? The Supreme Court, they were not there. We should not expect something from them. And we should not expect that our excellency, as decent as he is, to tell us to go out and fight. He will not tell us to go and fight. We have said it. He has made the speech open for us to come out and talk. We should know what he means. He can't say go and fight. That will never come out from our excellence. We should not use our sense to grow, to know what we want and move out. Look at all these people, as my brothers and sisters have been asking, Wole Soyinka, all the pastors, elders, chiefs, and all of the imams. Where are they, all of them? Our obas, I don't know, we say obas, they don't take part in politics. But if I have to think it, when they are doing election, most of these people fighting to be a leader, contesting for a leadership, when they want to go to any part of Nigeria, they don't go to the obas to pay homage to them. So why can't they talk? I don't know. Why can't they talk? If I have to think about my brother Haruna, Guru, and I could also say on this our brother Magnus Oraka. Oh, if you see their body movement, if you can look at them just as we are looking at one another here now, or speaking with another, we are not looking. Those ones looking at them, they come out openly to talk. If you can see their body movement, if it is possible for Oraka, now for Haruna and Oraka to, if they can be able to mark a brigada to change Nigeria to what it's supposed to be, those people will do it. The same thing with Dele Farotimi. The same thing with the LP speaker, Okonkwo, our lawyer. They can do it. What are we waiting? What are we still waiting for? We Africans, you know. Obi will not tell us to go and fight. He will not go. And according to our brother from the northern part, saying that most of those senators, governors, all of them, and really, apart from the time, I wonder what time or when there was a free education for those our few good leaders then that give them free education, and many of them still go through who I know to get their certificate, genuine. But there are many fake ones. Then they were all used to forging a certificate. All those ones that enter into politics these days, they don't have anything. Get into the politics, having money now, they go and get a private teacher or go and forge certificate. Many of them are forgers. How will they not support the people to cover up their nyash? They will surely support them. Tinubu is gathering them. He knows them. What is the aim of Tinubu? He was the one that put Buhari into position, and they know what they promised themselves. And he is now the one saying that it is my turn. And this Buhari that was formerly there, I don't know whether the real Buhari, it has been quiet. It was all gang, all this gang that were there. It was fake Buhari that was there with the gangs. And all the promise that he has made with Tinubu is already written down. That one that was representing Buhari now, we follow what they plan. Tinubu is coming to fulfill all the plan with Buhari to support the North, to Islamize us. That is why he's fighting. He said power is not a la carte. You can fight it, grab it, run away with it. That is what he's doing. We can imagine if Tinubu is clear, despite has rang his way to power. If he's really clean, if he has no state or maybe little space, when Tinubu is now trying to escape all this open description on him, if it were to be super, we don't have anything to say. Tinubu will just stay there, ring it for nothing. For Arogola to go and swear Tinubu in, as I've said, I'm still repeating it. Tinubu knows where he is going. He knows that he can handle this thing. I know he can. He knows he can shut our mouth. We cannot do anything because they have been going through it for years. He just tell them to do it and let him handle it himself. And the Arowal, after giving him power, what else do you want? This is what Tinubu is doing now. He said he's sick at the Ato Rock. Do we all forget during the election why this man was pinned in the pampas on stage? And where his hand and leg were shaking? When he was falling on stage? Did we see it? After he succeeded going into in that place, he started going to France to pump himself. He came back strong. Now he's telling you people that he's sick. He might be sick. Don't forget, he has the money. He can fly. He's doctor from Europe to come and treat him there. That's all. No problem for him. But we are not saying he's sick. Let him be able to read through now, go through this problem. You will see Tinubu will come out again, fit again. He is not sick. He's pretending. It is the certificate something that pull him down. We should not rest. We should wake up and speak. I don't even know all these governor, all these people that are. Don't they have children? Don't they have children? They were able to read their way out. Then we don't have the media. If you talk, then they will close the media. If you want to talk, they close your mouth. We cannot talk. We don't have the means of this, like this platform. That we don't have means. Then they were able to go through. They think it's still the same. They want to do the same with this young youth. And we just keep quiet. Please. I don't really know. Sometimes I don't want to get fed up. I'm not the person that easily get fed up. Please, we should all wake up and do something. We should all wake up and do something. And when I see Oraka speaking, Haruna speaking, I feel everything about him. I feel it also, Haruna Guru, I feel everything with Oraka. I feel it that their feelings they are having is so tough that if they can do anything, they will do it. Please let us wake up. I don't want to talk. We are all here talking. This very soon we'll be short of words. Repeating one thing 100 times. Different every one of us. Nigeria should wake up, please. Mr. Elvis, you've tried your best. You've tried your very best. I will not blame you if you say in future you cannot continue again. Add 1 year to your age. You will not be. You are growing older. The strength you have today, you will not have it tomorrow. I cannot say the way I was 20 years ago, or 10 years ago. That's how I am today now. I'm just managing to follow you people. I'm not so young. I just managing to follow you people. For the young ones, if not for myself, if I can test it good. If not, my children and the younger ones. Please, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I don't have much to say because I'm short of words. I've not been saying much. Please don't play Yakubu something with me here. Be calling me or time. Give me time to also talk. I beg. The little I can say. Thank you. Now, please, my ex is not giving me, it's giving me problem. I don't know who to call. I've been working on it. I cannot load my credit inside, as I've said. I don't know what to do. I'm still trying. Thank you.
Okay,
God bless
that's fine.
everybody.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much. Thank you, madam.
Miss,
God bless you.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, can I quickly say something about
Yeah.
this? Yeah. So that group, the so-called in air quotes Igbo people that this man arranged to come and give speech that does not make sense at all. You know what is going on? Look, you'll be surprised that most of all those people there, they are not even Igbos. Let's assume they are, right? Because we know there are some of them, from the east that also play this whole game with these people.
Mm.
But some of them are not actually Igbo people. All they do is come together. They will just throw out one Igbo name and say Igbo group tells response to Peter Obi. That's what they
Thank
do
you, my
because they
sister.
don't have
Thank you.
anybody. They don't have anybody. Okay, all the 8,000 people where they say they will claim, say vote for this man, where they? They don't get. They're only motivated by what they will get from this criminal. I happened to, there was a space on Twitter. It was mostly Agbado minions, right? They were crying, saying that the obedience have this narrative. They brought this journalist. The guy was. Then the person that was talking was saying, me, I've not collected anything. Nobody has given me anything. The people that are getting all this money, they should come out strong and becoming, defending and have. They want to get spaces like the large obedient spaces in all the social media platforms so they can counteract, but it involves money. This is all these people do. So now when people come and say, Tinubu is this, and they come and they say they are Igbo, they will not throw you Igbo name to make you first say, okay, this one is Igbo person. Now, if Igbo person is talk, na lie. Some of them not be Igbo. Coming to find out some of them not be Igbo. That not mean say some Igbo people not there when they side with Agbado. We know that. But some of these people not be Igbo. Now, I don't discover be that. I rest. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. For me, in terms of some of them are Igbo or no Igbo, my concern is we have Igbo people there. They are fake. Some of them sold their souls. That's all. Say some of them are not Igbo and all that. I don't really believe that because I've seen a lot of people always defending those things. If you see video, people speaking Igbo from beginning to the end, buying people and all that, you see another Igbo person coming to say they are not really Igbo. I don't understand. When you see Yoruba doing something that is so obvious, speaking Yoruba fluently, so you see people coming out, they are not true Yoruba. If you see a Edo person doing the same thing, they are not true Edo person. I don't really believe on that because many of us have a way of defending our people and all that. Let's say it how it is. I would prefer to say, hold on, please, hold on. I would prefer to say that they are Igbo, but they are the sellout Igbos than they are not Igbo. That word have been too rampant everywhere. When you see anything bad with them, then you gonna see some Igbo people coming out to say they are not Igbo, they are not Biafra, they are not this, they are not that. No, let's say it how it is. If you have children, if you have 5 children, all your children cannot think the same way. That's how it is. If you have family members, all your family members cannot stand the same way. The same way, if you are Igbo, Edo, Yoruba, Hausa, or whatever, we should also know that yes, we have betrayers amongst us. So these people are sellout. There was a comment that I put on the screen earlier on. I think that comment was from Glory. I don't know, but I can't find it anymore. He said, I don't know how she put it on, but that comment makes a lot of sense. That it means that these people allow themselves to be bought. They are sellout. Yes, sellout. That makes a lot of sense. Say they not be Igbo. That one I go be quiet. You wanted to say something?
No. So what I want to say, I don't disagree with everything you just said. Now, I'm just speaking on my own observations. Has nothing to do. I'm not Igbo, for instance. You understand? I'm only saying that what I've observed. That does not mean when I was saying that. I also said that does not mean that there are no Igbos that have sold out. That doesn't mean that, but I've observed, and it's been happening, and I've been noticing it. It's not just me, really, that's been noticing it. Even the same way too, if you talk about Edo people, sometimes they want to take a stand, right? Some of them will come under the guise of, but they're not really. That's all I'm trying to point
Exactly.
out.
No, I understand
Yeah,
you. I really do
yeah.
understand. Just like the same way people are trying to generalize, saying that all Yorubas, all Yorubas, all Yorubas. I'm not in support of that, and I can never be support of that because I have a couple of Yoruba people that is joining us on our platform that is truly, aiming for a better Nigeria. And apart from our platform, I have so many consecrated Yorubas, on different other platforms. What about Jimmy, for example? Is a Yoruba, is a proud Yoruba man that is always speaking for better, if how Nigeria can be better. So, but some people just come on air to say, all Yoruba are betrayer, all Yoruba. No, that's the same thing I'm also trying to say, that we have bad Yorubas, we have bad Igbos, we have bad Edos, we have bad Hausa, we have bad in all tribes. We should always say it like that, because you need to see some videos that will be circulating. You see if that video will be 7 minutes or 8 minutes, they'll speak Igbo throughout. They cut people head, cut everything. You'll see another person will come and say they not be Igbo. What are you talking about? Edo person not they take people life. Yoruba person not they take people life. Must you always
Not
defend
true. Not true, you
that
talk.
doesn't even make sense? You don't see they'll just come. No, these are not true Igbo. How do you define what is true and not true? Thank you, my sister. I appreciate you. Let me pick this call quickly before I come back on this to the panel again. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in, Mr. Tony. Please talk to us. Hello, are you there? Please, I'm not sure that you're ready right now. Let me call someone else back. Mashallah, I'm trying to call you back. You're not picking as well. So let me pick another call quickly. Unfortunately. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Lewis. May the Almighty God continue to strengthen you.
Amen.
I pray from my heart for you. You will not quit what you started good. You will end it well.
Amen.
I name you the gladiator par excellence of Nigeria, #1 today. You will end it well. I just have 2 points I want to point out here. One, borrowing your words. That Olosho, that's what you call them, that was talking there in the name of Igbos. We don't even know people like that, even if they claim she is Igbo. Such sorry, I don't want to I take that back. I don't want to use bad language. Such people, you know what propels them to do what they do. That is about that. Then my second point now, not even pointing at what you are saying. Please permit me. I am calling on our Nigerian military, our Nigerian police, the SSS or DSS. See, it is not all of you that are being pampered. I know it. I was one of you in there. A lot of you are there, you are suffering. A lot of you there, they don't even allow you breathe. I am urging you, Nigerians may be stepping out on the streets any moment just to cry out to the world to help them. Please, don't turn against them. Support them to chase out this government. Your uniform is more important than the man there. He is not the one that gave you that uniform. That is what I want to say today. And I know some of you are hearing me. Please talk to the others.
Thank you.
I am one of you. God will bless you. I've retired. I am here now resting, but Almighty God will give you people the grace to know that Nigerians need you.
Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lewis.
God bless you, sir.
Goodbye.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, guys, please be patient with me. Let me quickly call back Madam Amaomi. Madam Amaomi, if you're listening to me, please, when I call people back, always speak on time, Good evening to you, Madam Amaomi. Please talk to us. I got your missed call.
Good evening.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, good evening, my Niger Watch people. I'm Omowumi calling from UK. I greet everyone, all protocols observed. Now, about our principal speech. Our principal, by now, we should know that he's a very wise man. Obi will never say anything that would implicate him or make these people get at him. They would never come near him because of his speech. That speech was all right enough. If he said more than that, they would, go for him. They are looking for all avenues, but they will never see. I know him to be a wise man, and there is a force behind him, and God is behind him. That is one about Obi. That speech was okay. Secondly, I sent an article to you yesterday. Please, Mr. Niger Watch, see it. Those are the sets, one of the sets of the people that attended that Lagos college that Tinubu said he attended. That man spoke. I've sent it to this forum. You can check it later and watch it. And now,
was it a video or article?
Yeah, it was somebody.
Was it a
man
video?
Came out to talk.
No,
it's
what
not
I
an
mean
article from the
is a video.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
I'll check
just
it out.
One of the sets that attended that college when he said he was there was that man, and he mentioned one or two people again at that time. If you watch it, we can use it on the program. That is second. Thirdly, I want to call on Nigerians. For how long are we going to stay on this matter? For how long are we going to stay on the internet and be talking? We need action. We have prayed to God, and God has answered us. We have to bring in action, real action. We have to let these elderly people that are not even up to 1,000, the way I see it, these people are not up to 1,000. We are talking about 200 million Nigerians. I know 70% or 80% of Nigerians are for Obi. So many Yorubas are afraid to come out. I'm telling you. They attacked them after that election, after the presidential election. I know many families that they are attacked. Mob them, all this Oluomo. They attacked them. So many of them are afraid. Many people don't like what is happening. So action, the obedience, all Nigerians, let us rise up to this task. We can't continue like this. We have to chase these people out. If we don't act, there's nothing they will do. What is Supreme Court? I agree with Dr. Aruna Goro. Let us do something. We have to do something. It is time to do something. Not just a few of us talking like this. Action. Please call action. Let's see what we can do. Everybody should bring suggestions. Let people bring suggestions here. If it needs people that we are away, let's make provision and go. This is about our country forever, our generations, our children, our children's children. Let us do something, please. We have to do something.
Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Shola, for calling in. Talk to us. Yes, sir.
Yeah, listening to everybody and waiting for the judgment of the court. Now, Nigeria has turned to a country where everything we do is fake. If a president can hold fake certificate and still he wants to be our president, no problem. That means we should up in Naira and start spending fake Naira in Nigeria. That means the country is finished. So everybody should start spending Naira and then come and hold me as a police officer. If I to be a lawyer in that judge on that case that day, that will be the end of judgment in Nigeria. Because if you tell me this man will be my president because he has fake certificate, I will stone the judge and I will be that person that will arrest me in the court law. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, callers, I'm also done with you. I think I really prioritize lots of callers today. Please also be patient. Let me go back to the panelists to speak to us as well. Guys, press on the like button. Let's check how many likes we have here. Currently we have 299. That's not bad. Please press on it. Take care of that 299. Let's cross over. Let's cross over to three something. Press on it, my people. Press on it. Okay, we are 300 now. Wonderful. Continue to do that, my people, and press on the dollar sign. What's happening today? You guys encourage us to do more for you. Support the channel. Support what we do here. Press on the dollar sign and support what we're doing. Okay. Let me go back to. Okay, I'll go to. I supposed to come to.
Shemi.
No. Augustine, hold on first. Mark Okosaya, you never reach your turn, but you don't normally stay that long, so I'd like to prioritize you, and you don't talk that long as well. So, good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. What's your take?
Good evening, sir. You can hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you watch the press conference from Mr. Peter Obi today?
No, I haven't watched it. I'm just finishing all my chores at work. So now I just get free time. I just logged on. So is the
Okay, the
uh
press conference was Peter Obi telling telling Tinubu to come out by himself, not sending any surrogate, any representative anymore, for him to come out by himself to tell Nigerians who he is, where
yeah,
he comes from, what is his name, what is his date of birth, and all that.
I can
So,
bet you he will not. I can bet you or from what I know for him, I can bet you he would not. Because even when Buhari was in office, I'm not sure anyway, I don't want to go too far because YouTube they have their guidelines. I'm not sure if the silence was because it was not him that was actually the one in the office during the last part of his term. Maybe it was another person that they say it was still Buhari. I'm not sure if that's the reason. But there were so many instances when Buhari, the last part of his term, the president was supposed to address the nation, nowhere to be found. He would not come and talk to anybody. I don't know if it's a Nigerian something or just bad presidency. But I can bet you that's from what I gather anyway. Now it's time for them to come open. If it's Western world, straight away they will have to own up because you have all these rich people. You have people in different positions in government. They will force
mhm,
you. You have to account to the people,
exactly.
to the public. Yes, you have to. There's no way say all this saga already in the news and then you keep short. No, they will not allow you. But Nigeria, it will just under the carpet and that's it. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I trust it will not. That's all my own take.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Let me quickly come to someone else first. Comfort Babel. I can see you just joining us right now, but I could not see your face though. Please tell us where you're joining us from.
Who is comfort
Unmute
Babel?
yourself, Comfort.
No, there's no comfort here.
No, the person is here, but I just wanted to leave it in the backstage first. Uh, Comfort Babel, you are not responding. I'll leave you on the backstage for now until I can see your camera. Thank you. Okay. Let me come to Augustine.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch.
Augustine, did I say the way you take the
Good
way make
evening.
it reach your term or time, not be smart
No,
here.
I didn't. I wasn't in a technique. How did they do? I said, technically speaking, I wasn't late. It's just that I think I didn't log in time or something happened. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocol
Okay.
duly observed. Once again, I welcome everybody wherever you may
Augustine,
be.
I'm sorry that I have to
Yes.
stop you again. I'll stop you again. So sorry. We have a Comfort Babel now. Thank you very much, madam. I can see you. Please unmute yourself. Oh, your network is going to take you out now. I can see. See, everything we have tried to use is stopping Augustine now is not working. Madam Comfort will come back to you. Your network, although I don't see your face, but your network is not good. So I don't really want to interrupt Augustine when he's talking because he normally talk for a while. So, okay. Unfortunately, if you come back, madam, you have to wait. Thank you. Augustine, you have the floor. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and thank you, Niger Watch. Like I said earlier, I greet everybody, and then I welcome everybody too. Actually, today, I don't know. I didn't listen to the. I mean, I didn't see some of the videos you showed, but I listened to P2B's World Press Conference. I downloaded it. I've read it up to 6, 7, 10 times. In fact, I need to cram it even. A leader cannot outsource a clear, unambiguous, personal statement about his identity to political surrogates, social spokespersons, lawyers, or any other person, no matter how highly placed. You know, he should let the world know his name, nationality, his place of birth, his parentage, the primary and secondary schools he attended with dates, as well as the actual universities he attended and certificates obtained. He should indicate clearly where and when he did his National Youth Service. In addition, if at any time he has had a change of name, he should clearly state so and the circumstances. That in itself is no crime. You see, to be honest with you, I'm happy with P2B. This has given me an inkling into what his presidency will be like, how decisive he will be. If at any time he wants to address the nation, he will be pungent, explain the things the way it is, and then tell the people what to expect and why certain things are the way they are. What he said is a simple thing. The high point of his press conference was the question and answer session. Somebody asked him, "Who are you?" or something, "Can you identify?" He said it. He said, "I am Peter Onwubuasi Obi." Onwubuasi means I cannot die, sort of the way he approximated it. That is the name he was given by his parents. He said, "But as a Catholic, when you have your confirmation after baptism, when you are a kid, and when the first one is baptism, then during confirmation you are permitted, sort of, to take another name if you want to." So he took Gregory. He said, if he tell people I cannot die as his Igbo name, it may attract envy. He doesn't know why the father gave him that name. So he's stuck with Peter Gregory, though he puts it on his official document. He said the primary schools he's attended, having been born, I think, 1961, you should expect him before the war in 1967 to be 6 years old. So to be through primary school, maybe attending primary schools till the war ended. That's what he did. Different places in Anambra State, he mentioned it. Then secondary school, Christ the King College of Onisha, the famous CKC, being a Catholic school, the best we have then. He said 73 to 78, which is 5 years in secondary school, no A level. Probably he finished 1979, started writing JAMB. Then 80, he got into University of Nigeria and soccer. That's quite a good milestone. He said it, bachelor's degree, second class lower, BA philosophy. That's what he did. Maybe if he got first class, he could have taken to being taken to life of being an academy, teaching in the university. But he went into business, which is still, I mean, everything is provable. Then from there, the rest is history. So for a man to state this and then submitted his CV to pressmen to go and verify, what else do you want? What we are asking Tinubu is just that maybe P2B has to say it. This is a national and international embarrassment. He can't escape this. He must have to come and tell us who he is. All those people saying whether let him come and stand and say he graduated. During a campaign, they shielded him. He did not participate in any debate, whether with Showore or P2B or Atiku or Kwakwanso or any other person. He did not. They called them as a group. He did not attend. Even he is in his own TVC. He has a media organization, Television Continental or TVC. Why can't they bring him one day, interview him? These are the journalists he employed. People like morbidly obese Babajide Kolado Titoju that champions everything about Mesoma, but fail to see the forgery that is in Tinubu's milestone. So he should have people like that. He will select them. He employed them. Some Omasheye. He will employ them, let them interview. They interview Nashewaju. They may even give him the question beforehand. He will study it. All he needs to do is to, if he says one sentence, they switch over to another question. In the end, they say, oh, we've interviewed him. But they didn't. Even if with his own radio station, with his own TV station, they didn't. Not to talk of going to Arise or going to NTA or going to AIT or maybe channels. He did not go there. Now, they are throwing a challenge to him. Come and address a press conference. This is not like going to Chatham House. The simple question, it won't take you 5 minutes. This is me, your date of birth. Now, we've discovered 4 dates of births. 4, 1950, 1952, 1954, and 1955. One person. They are now adding a Dekunle. Probably let Tinubu come and tell us his name is Bola Ahmed Adekunle Amoda Yekini. Let him put everything so that let him say it with his mouth that he's had 10 names. Let him come and say it. So all this nonsense they are doing, you see, Nigerians have passed that stage. To be honest with you, Nigerians have passed that stage. What Peter Obi did today is for prosperity. I've read his speech, perfect. It's not found wanting. You can't fault it from anywhere. It's just a challenge. He answered his own with CV, everything. Atiku did the same. I think they dug up something about Atiku and he just trying to, I think he had evidence to buttress it or throw it in the bin. Why are they still hiding a criminal like this? Somebody who submitted a certificate to INEC. Atiku took the certificate to Chicago State University. Chicago State University said, it is not from us. What else are we waiting for? And yet people are still making excuses for a criminal like this, for a criminal like Tinubu. We are not even talking of somebody who graduated from a secondary school when the foundation stone of the secondary school is yet to be laid. You graduated from Government College, Lagos in 1970. By 1970, the school was not in existence. That's the type of person that will be president. So I'm happy with what Peter Obi did today. And then as a person, one thing people may not know about Peter Obi is that he doesn't talk flippantly. You may call him for interview, he will sit down, chat with you, but in terms of making a unguarded statement, Peter Obi is not like that. He's so matured ahead of his time. He's a billionaire, but people have forgotten. He's a billionaire with 2 kids, not harem of women like you see some people. This woman will be coming, bringing one child, another person. You hear story. You can't hear. Married to, and the wife is not even Igbo, from Akwa Ibom, but they live peacefully. That is the type of a perfect example of a man you will look at. So what else? There's nothing around him. There's no air around Peter Obi. Very simple, yet very rich, very highly connected all over the world. But you will never see him. You never see him talk to people anyhow. Carries his own bag. Nobody milling around him. No shady deal. Not now, not yesterday, not in the past. Never. Yet this is a man. So what he said today sounded presidential. I read the address, I read it, I keep reading it. I want to even cram it itself so that I can be repeating it. This is the type of person we are looking for. Now, where do we go from here? If by, I don't know what because Peter B is a man of process. I know even if you whisper to him do something or he may disagree. Everybody is waiting for the Supreme Court, maybe just to fulfill all righteousness. We know this man should be disqualified in the interest of that entity called Nigeria. Failing it, to be honest with you, I can't guarantee the togetherness of Nigeria. Not that it's in my power to do otherwise, but I can't guarantee, because from the feelers I'm having, people are tired. People cannot put up with all this nonsense again. Imagine messing Nigerians' name. Nigeria is now a laughing stock. Peter B stated it here. Embarrassment, both home and their way, because of one man. Everything surrounding him, forgery. That's why I ask, where is Abike Dabiri? Where is she? The woman that goes up and down making noise. Where is Abike Dabiri? Wole Soyinka is not speaking anymore. Even Femi Falana, everybody is pretending as if they don't know. They don't know what to say. You see, the thing about it is that when discussing Tinubu, I do not want it to be a tribal affair. It cannot be. I don't see it as Tinubu representing the Yoruba people, despite the fact that he said Yoruba local, then Emi local. I know that is the ranting of a criminal. I don't reckon. But if those that should speak up are not speaking up and they are going behind like Dele Momodu confound. People are coming and say, why are you talking? You are Yoruba, you should be covering him instead of you to talk. Dele said it that he's not. He say it's forgery. He said his friend, he doesn't hate him, but that is forgery. Why didn't they clean up the past? How are you going to explain that? So if those that should speak up are not speaking up, and you feel that, by the way, how can you, even if you want to play tribal politics, call it Yoruba, is it somebody like Tinubu? I can understand when you defend Awolowo because of what he did. His record are there. I can understand that. Even if you defend Jakonde, I can understand that. If you defend Bola Ige, one of the brightest of Awolowo's disciples, I can understand it. Bisi Onabanjo, yes. Michael Adekunle Ajashi, I can. Abraham Adesonya, the same thing. Ganifa Ohimi, these are champions. I can. But how can a Yoruba person be talking of Yoruba Kparakpa or Yoruba Kpataki or whatever they are talking, and you are mentioning a Tinubu? This is the worst example for the Yoruba people. Look at MK Abiola. You can say whatever you say about Abiola. Abiola is bright. He went to University of Glasgow, read accounting. At least he worked with ITT. You can trace it. Genuine business. What business has Tinubu done in his life, if not to steal money from Lagos people in the name of Alpha Beta? What business? What was Tinubu doing before? Nothing. Everything is moving drug. So I'm just trying to, make this distinction that any sensible Yoruba person, the way they describe themselves for Moluabi, you should distance yourself from this man. It's a bad example. To be honest with you, it's a bad example. Very, very bad example for you to even say. In fact, if I'm a Yoruba, I will tell people, look, Tinubu I'm not with him. I will even say he's bringing shame to the Yoruba people. How can, if there is a ethnic group in Nigeria, out of about 340, according to Professor Nigo Tite, that make up Nigeria, out of about 340 ethnic groups, if there is an ethnic group in Nigeria that will lay claim to the sanctity and sacredness of education, is the Yorubas. Since 1952, they've been enjoying free education made possible by Awolowo. In other words, they understand what it is, and that is their bragging right. I schooled with them in Nigeria, the Yoruba. When they will tell you, I say, education, I will be, yes. So if there is then how can them from Awolowo's height, you are not called, if you call Awolowo leader of Yorubas rally around Awolowo. You can see it. Yorubas will rally around Bola Ige. Yes. Olufalaye, I can understand. Abraham Adesonya, Ajashi, all these people, you see Yorubas, moving with them, telling them when they talk, even Gani Adams, that one, he went to university last. I know when he was studying political science, he went, at least he earned his degree. Yorubas can today say, okay, Gani was doing maybe OPC, but then at least even if he talks today, he will command more of a respect than a criminal like this who has gone all over the world to tarnish the image of Nigeria. People are no longer. People are now asked, if you are working with a Nigerian, they say, be careful of the certificate they present because of a criminal like this. How could you even have the temerity to go to Chicago and be hiring a lawyer to be defending yourself? By the way, why should he even say if they release his personal record, it will cause irreparable damage? Peter Obi cannot release Peter Obi's this thing. He couldn't call. There's nothing like irreparable damage. In fact, the real irreparable damage is being caused today because of this press conference Peter Obi gave. People will now read to it and say, look at the question this man is asking. Very innocent, very clear. And now somebody will be telling me, a full-blown Yoruba man, maybe you say you are defending Tinubu in secret. You are even supporting him, going from one platform to the other. For what? You can do that. You were doing that before the election when we don't know all these things. Now, in the line, because Atiku has gone to Chicago and come back, case closed. Atiku went to US and came back and told the world, this is why I went to America. And they explained what the question was asked. Is this thing we are holding, this thing he gave to INEC, is it from you? And they looked at it and said, it is not from us. So, which court in the world will now come and tell me? It doesn't require going to court. As long as Chicago State University has spoken through their representative, under oath for that matter, to say that, look, this thing did not originate from us, everything should be. That is the end of the whole show. Case closed. Yet people are still going behind to collect money from Tinubu, and they have go to Wikipedia. They go and add Adekunle just to show that Adekunle appeared in the NYSC certificate he submitted to INEC. Okay, when you submit NYSC certificate, where did you serve? Discharge certificate, where did you do your primary assignment? Where? If you say it's exemption, where, which year were you exempted? See, you see, when you continue to forge, what the annoying thing about this is that if all this forgery has been before Atiku went to US, one can understand. But Atiku has gone to US and come back. So we've rested the case. So why are people still digging? Even when they found themselves inside the hole, why are they still digging? That's what I'm throwing a challenge. Why are they still digging? This is a man causing the country a lot, you know, this is a lot. I don't know whether a lot, just bringing shame and the opprobrium to Nigerians. Anywhere you are now, you're on the edge. You say, look at somebody who is saying he's a commander in chief, certificate, ordinary bachelor's degree in a continent in which most African leaders are having masters, doctorate. Some are having with good grade. Yet bachelor's degree is what you cannot sit for. Fake identity, fake this. What did you use to get admission? That is another thing. APC will tell you, oh, in the transcript, they made a mistake. They typed F. But the social security number was there. Social security number, if you trace it, it belongs to a female. Therefore, the gender saying F is not a mistake. If only social security number was traced to be a male, you can now say, you see it, look at the social security number, it belongs to a male. This F they put here should have been M. But it's not. Everything corresponds. Everything, sort of tallied itself out. And now people are coming to talk. You see, this is a shame, to be honest with you. I've been in a discussion today with some African friends, and they were saying it. They say, this country, Nigeria, why are they bringing shame to Africa? Why can't the man resign? Why can't he just throw in the towel and get out with all the shame? To be honest with you, I think the Yoruba should even take it up, because he's bringing this is a dent. So tomorrow, a Yoruba person cannot come out and brag again, bragging right, education. Say, look at Tinubu. They will tell you, okay, look at Tinubu. The people some of you are supporting, they will say, look at it, a master forger. Is he not better? We have it we've had it before. He's not the first. Salisu Buhari, the first speaker elected 1999, I think he's from Kano State. The chap said he went to King's College, Lagos, from there to ABU. He couldn't finish from ABU, BSc Accounting. All we had was BSc Toronto, in Toronto University in Canada. Everybody pursued him relentlessly until the guy gave in. He said he's sorry at the House of Reps for putting Nigeria through it, and then he resigned quietly and left. When he get to this man saying he's a Yoruba local. Now, why can't you go? For the avoidance of that, there's a man called Evans Enwerem, former Senate President 1999, the first person they elected. He's a lawyer, but this thing they said, is it Evans, E-V-A-N-S, or E-V-A-N? Which of them? He couldn't even, I think he was using either Evans, but in one they said no. That was it. It's not that he didn't attend any university. He attended a university with certificate. But they said, this your name. Which one are you? Let's know the one. The guy resigned. It's as simple as that. So we've had it. Resignation of this thing. It's not the first. But why did he come to Tinubu and he's still playing buying journalists over and they are making noise? So I'm not taking it out as an Igbo. When it comes to us, look, Ekweremadu, we savaged him everywhere. That wasn't forgery. But because of the way what he did, and people felt that, imagine going to London to go and do a deal. You want to traffic somebody because of harvest the kidney. Everybody condemned him. Not that he forged anything. He didn't forge. But why didn't he do it the way it should be? If you want to get a kidney for your daughter, there's a procedure. Even if you're not there, you can go and register to kidney, maybe register, tell them you need it. If it's something you pay for, you pay because you are non-resident. He didn't do all these things. He want to do it Nigeria way, take a chance. Then people condemned him, and he's now behind, suffering it. So we are not having, this is a case of when it comes to any tribe, you expose. It's done that way. You don't have to hide anything. It's as simple as that. So why is Tinubu now and all the Yoruba journalists is buying all over? Say he should stop saying it. Imagine somebody like Ruben Abati. Instead of him to say, look, this is a shame as Omoluabi, that somebody, the certificate you gave to INEC was taken to Chicago State University, where you told INEC that it originated, the university you attended, only for the university to disown, to say it's not from them, and it was said under oath because they know the implication. Now you came back and you are still moving a dollar from one place to the other, thinking that everything is about a narco business. Move it, move this, move this. Tell them I want to seal the. Nobody should be discussing about it. It should be closed. It's Supreme Court, so that the Supreme Court you go and put the. After all, the Chief Justice of Nigeria is from Oyo State. You appointed him, or whoever appointed him. All you need to do is to tell him they will buy the judges they want, put them, let's go to Supreme Court. Why not challenge Chicago? Did you defeat them in American judicial system? You are because the Nigeria want to bring it, want to play home game. You can't win away match. You only believe in winning at home. Then when you now go to say so that the Supreme Court discharge and they say it's irrelevant. This case is for lack of, their grammar, their lack of merit is thrown, is irrelevant or lack of. Then they will shout, say everything should now. If you want to petition to God. Supreme Court is the highest court in the land. All those nonsense. It's a shame. We've already known the truth. If the world is laughing at Nigeria, anywhere you bring out your certificate now, they will look at you. Even those that must have not taken note of you will now go back and say, this guy is a Nigerian. We can't trust anything coming from Nigeria anymore. Look at their president. Fake identity, even going as far as going to forge the degree certificate of a foreign university. They will not ask you, what do you not know what they do in their own country? Do you not know these mushroom universities everywhere in Nigeria? People are minting degrees and bringing them out. And some journalists will say, after all, certificate is ceremonial. You can design it the way you want. When you are saying this thing, some ambassadors in Nigeria, foreign diplomats, they will listen to it, interpret it, say, is that what they mean? Oh, you can design your own degree certificate. And everything will end up in their home country. When you now want to do postgraduate, they will tell them this is the way they do. So some of these things, people do not take real critical appraisal of it. You must have to know what they are doing. So all because of the ambition of one man. Look at where Nigeria is now. Look at the way Nigerians are being viewed. Rather than him to resign, a Senate president resigned when it was found out. Salisu Buhari resigned when it was found out. Mesoma, the latest, is now going through a sort of her own punishment. Not that she did, but she just changed her JAM score. And JAM said it is, the moment JAM said it is not from us, that was the proof. There is no amount of senior advocate you are going to get. JAM said it is not from us. That's all. The moment JAM said we didn't issue this score is not from us, everything ended. So when Chicago State University said that whatever Tinubu gave INEC is not from them, what are we still doing? Is it because it's Tinubu? Why can't people get to their feet and speak up? Mesoma, JAM said it is not from them because JAM has to confirm every score. If JAM has said yes, Mesoma, what you are carrying is from us, there is nothing you are going to do to change it. But since they said it is not from them, that was how people now said, you see, she forged it. And that ended it. She's now serving her punishment. Why must Tinubu's own be different? Let me know. Those people that are claiming that they are Yoruba more than, don't they know they are bringing shame to their ethnic group? It's a very big shame for people that Awolowo will be rolling in his grave. Said people I show the light, free education before the rest of Nigeria picked up on it. Now look at what they are doing. That's why Shegu Showumi the other day was saying, are these the children of Obafemi Awolowo? I'm not being original. I like putting things in context, so I make reference. So he said, are these the children of Obafemi Awolowo? You know the thing, you know what it means? What will Abraham Adesanya say? Because this is their bargaining right. They always say free education, education over important in BE. That's what Jakonde used to take most of the land in Sulere or mainland in Lagos. Empty land, they will confiscate it. Say if you want, they give you a replacement alternative somewhere in Ikorodu. Go and take land and farm there. Education over important in BE. We need more schools. That's what Jakonde did. Whether you like it or not, that's what he did, and it worked because they value education. He opened LASU to be non-residential for everybody in Lagos State. Say go to school on weekends, work during the day, during the week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, go to LASU. Instead of 4 years, 6 years, you get your bachelor's degree. That was the aim of LASU. Because they tell you, in the West, we brag, it's education is our right. Ekiti, Christ, people from Ado Ekiti will tell you, Christ School Ado Ekiti, look at our products. We don't believe in anything. Ekiti, we boast of every family we get a professor, 1, 2, 3. It's a common thing. Getting masters in Ekiti. They brag. Now look at Tinubu, Yoruba local. Then if really it is Yoruba local, then Emi local. So which means you are representing the Yorubas with forged certificate. I mean, the Yorubas have to sit down and deal with it. If they want me as a key witness, I come and tell them. I come and pray. But I don't think I'm too insignificant to talk to them. But this is a big shame. They should look into it. This cannot continue. A president of Nigeria, then you went all the way to Chicago to come and disgrace us. When they come back and you are still talking, you are still having the temerity to even wait for us. What will Supreme Court tell me? If I ask Supreme Court, is that certificate forged? What are they going to say? So Mesoma should have hired all the senior advocates of Nigeria, maybe 10 of them, and then go to court. And then Jamb will be there. What is she going to do? Jamb said it is not from us. So that ends it. Chicago said it is not from them. There's no amount of Supreme Court that can prove it. Whatever it is, the case has been made. I think we don't even need the Supreme Court anymore. This is outright disqualification. You've been disqualified. Whether you're a thief in 1960 and we discover in 2023, you are still a thief because you stole something. It doesn't matter. All this idea of technicality. You have 21 days. 21 what? Is it not in Nigeria that P2B and Labour Party asked for to obtain the copies of the result that INEC, announced? They refused. They had to go to court. Court has to compel INEC to release it. Even then, they didn't release everything. They delayed them until the last day. They give them the few. That is the meaning of 21 days. They have 21 days to ask if within that 21 days, if you ask them, can I have this immediately, they give it to you the next minute. And P2B and Labour Party, they had to pay. In the end, what happened? Nothing. So what are they talking? I hate when people want to urinate on me and telling me that there's a heavy downpour, it's raining. No, it's not. The case has been closed. Mesoma's case is a classical example. You went to Jamb said it's not from them. That ended it. We went to Chicago State University.
Augustine, round up in 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you. We went to Chicago State University. Chicago State University said it does not belong to them. So it does not matter the likes of Loretta Onochie, the people with a shower tendency who have been trafficking young girls to UK in Europe in those days. What are they writing? These are illiterates. What does she know she's going to write? They are not criticizing Obi. I'm not interested in people talking to you because anybody can claim to be Igbo. After all, Joe Igbokwe is there, has not been talking. That one that sleeps under Tinubu's mattress. What does that mean? And P2B even said that if it happens that everybody loves him, he will run away. So their enmity must start from even a P2B ethnic group, which is Igbo. So we don't need to go that. The cat has been let out of the bag. The horse has bolted. Thank God for Atiku for going to Chicago and back. That settles it. What he submitted to INEC is a forged certificate. And because it's forged, it disqualifies him. Therefore, Tinubu shouldn't have been a candidate on the ballot at all. Now we've discovered it. You don't have to go and punish him. It does not matter when he committed the crime. As long as it was discovered, in the university you can be admitted with a fake WAEC. In your final year, they discover, they sack you, you are going. You start a work today with a false certificate. The moment they discover it, you are going. So Tinubu was hired purportedly by INEC, not by Nigerians. Now we've discovered that the certificate with which he bought his way into INEC is forged. How do I know? Chicago State University, he claimed, stated it. By the way, there's a challenge. If Tinubu feel that Chicago is not doing the right thing, let him take Chicago State University to court in America and sue them. So that we know what will happen. By the way, I will tell every obedient and everybody, just like some people will say, let's calm down. FBI, the almighty FBI of US, will release what is bigger than Chicago. But my only concern is that the shame will continue. The assault on Nigeria and the insult will continue to linger until this man gets out of that seat. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I yield here.
Thank you so much, Dr. CM, I have to give you that enough time for you to talk to us. Thank you so much for your submission. I have my wonderful panelists here. Thank you, everybody, for.
Miss Elvis,
Yes, sir.
am I allowed to say something?
Yes, right.
Dr. CM, greetings to you. Wonderful submission by you. Um, always right on point. One thing that I've come to realize is the fact that it is always a dangerous thing when a man make his belly their god. An example, I will cite Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis here has this channel, and a lot of money has been offered to him. We basically told Mr. Elvis, do not bring Dino alone here to come speak. And Mr. Elvis is the one that owns his own channel. He can decide what he want to do with his channel, regardless. But because of the love that he has for the nation and then for his panelists, Mr. Elvis decided he's not going to bring Dino. He never brought Dino. But all of these people, it's just sad that when people make their belly their God, that means they can stick their neck to do anything. Imagine the guy that calls himself Hassan is the chairman of the Etiosa Nigerian Bar Association. This guy was on live TV. Rufai Hosseini was asking him, Mr. Hassan, Mr. Dele Farotimi, have you read this document, the disposition? Because I'm going to ask you a question. The chairman of Etiosa Nigerian Bar Association said, yes, Rufai, I have read it. Rufai said, I'm going to ask you a question based on this disposition. And Rufai asked Dele Farotimi, the same Yoruba man. Dele Farotimi said, Rufai, I will not lie to you like Mr. Hassan. I have not read the disposition. It was now glaring when Rufai was asking Hassan question that Hassan, a old chairman of Nigerian Bar Association, Etiosa local government, did not read that thing and he said he read it. That means if they bring a cold iron and said, Mr. Hassan, will you still defend Tinubu? The man will say yes. Because what he did there was to disgrace himself and his family, his heritage. So it was now glaring when Dele Farotimi was talking about Omoluabi, that even as Hassan himself is not an Omoluabi. Sometimes it just borders on the fact that people don't stand for integrity anymore. They don't stand for the Awolowo that you mentioned. Awolowo gave free education. Possibly Tinubu enjoy from that free education. But today, what is happening? They killed the free education. It is now for themselves, their family, what they can gather and what they can see from the system. But one thing is, now person and the spoiled person. If not for the evil people that are supporting this evil operation, would there be any trouble in the nation today? If they are actually standing for the heritage and the belief of the culture, would there be any trouble today? My brother, now person, then they spare person. So any more Yoruba ti lẹ́yìn Tinubu, ẹ kàn ń ba ẹbí yín àti ìdílé yín jẹ́ ni. It is better to stand for the truth, even if you are the only one standing. Stand for the truth, even if it will cost you your life. Stand for the truth. Dr. CM, thank you very much for your submission. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for this platform. I appreciate you. Are you there, sir?
Yes, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Okay, let me call on Madam. According to the platform, is Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience with us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel today.
Hello. Sorry?
How you doing, ma?
I'm fine, Oga Elvis. Good evening. Good evening. Honestly, thank you for keeping watch as always. I really feel horrible. I feel like I'm missing something when I don't join. For the last time, I've not been able to even listen up, so I was trying to catch up. But this morning, I was able to, when you came online, for our principal's press conference, like Oga CM said, that was a powerful speech. It was it was a well thought speech, well rendered, well articulated, with the right amount of sentiments, with the right amount of abhorrence of immorality and the disgust and distaste that we are where we are. There was also shock, as in, is this where we are as a nation, as a people? We are having somebody who is at the number one citizen of our country. While we do not have nuclear weapons, but he is the one that dictates our might, our military might. He's the one that tells us to go to war or not to go to war. And we do not know what he is. I've said it before. He is an apparition. He is somebody that we need to know. We need to know where he's from. Who he is. Yes, sir.
Sorry, can I interject you? I think somebody put something in the comment section, and I think maybe Mr. Everett can show it. If you're looking for criminals, go around Tinubu. There are criminals around him. Go ahead, ma.
Yeah, honestly, we do not know why for those of you who are in America, you know your politics very well. For anybody, the moment they put their hats in the ring that they are going to go for elective governance, everything about them is known. Everything. And they come out and defend whatever is thrown at them, good or bad. We need to know, because the person who is number one is a security risk if we don't get it right. And we can see that this man is a great national security risk that wanted to take us into war, a war that we have no business in going into. And then you tell me that we should move on, and you tell me that we should look the other way when this man is trying to drag and put the whole nation in flames. He's giving we are saturated with petrol. All he needs to do is just to click the matches, strike it, and that is it. We are all on fire. And then we are sitting down and doing nothing. We are having BBC coming out and telling us rubbish. Who the hell are they? Who the hell do they think? They are gaslighting us. Did they not read? Did they not read the deposition? How desperate are these evil people? We need to make this stupid BBC trend a criminal organization, for that matter, a pedophiliac organization that only if you are a pedophile, that is when you qualify to work for them. The amount of crime that they have perpetrated in the name of being news journalists. Is it not them that announced 9/11 before even the 9/11 occurred? These people are just social engineers, socially engineering us in a direction that we do not know, taking us where we don't know, and they are coming to tell us that the CSU saga is a no-brainer. That how did they prove it? What is their argument? What was their argument? Look at this shame. We need to bring it to the attention of Rishi Sunak. We do not need evil journalists that will not tell the truth. And guess what? By that headline, they are trying to give this stupid man that is busy looking for credibility to remain in that power, because he is an illegal entity. And then they are coming to come and tell us what? They should get out of our business. They should get out. And the problem is this. When they said it, what did we Nigerians do? We need to swallow them up with their sentiments. We need to be loud. We need to go out and be loud. Because if we are quiet, Nigerians, those who are well-meaning Nigerians and obedience. Obedience, thank you for always coming out and talk. But I think we need to do more. We need to do more. We need to drag these people and show them who, like Dele Farutimi said, that thank God for Tinubu. We now know those that we should not follow. We now know the demons amongst us. You know, we need to swallow them up with our own narrative, cancel them. Because if we are quiet, if we do not speak out, and we speak out loud, it seems we are complicit. It seems we are agreeing with what this man is doing. We need to come out and speak out. We are doing it, but we need to do it more. That is why they want to go and bring one demonic bill and try to silence us. But it will not happen because we need to come out and let them know that is the only right that we have. Once taken, we are soulless. We are willless. We are a non-entity. We are robots. Is if we do not have the freedom to speak our mind. Our mind projects our will. Our mind projects our thoughts. Our mind brings to be what it is we want our life and our nation to be. We need to speak up. We need to bring attention to international media. We need to call BBC into this. Call them and break the position to them. We need to go in there and get interview. They need to interview us on their national TV. We need to bring it to the American and the British public and every nation that you are in Europe. We need to get into the media house and give our own side of the story. We need to cancel it. In your places of work, you need to tell your colleagues, because they are the ones that maybe can give the backing that you need to go once they come out and in mass. How can our government, how can our media be siding with a criminal, with a forger? How can they be siding with another leader who has forged, who is a criminal? What these people fear is their people. Talk to your colleagues. Wherever you go, enlighten them about the plight in Nigeria. Tell them that this is what is happening and this is what useless BBC has done. CNN has kept mum. Fox is blind. And MSNBC, they are deaf. France, the France channel 24, it has gotten dementia. Let us make them wake their own media people up. Let us look for people with great influence and bigger platforms. Let us tag them wherever they are. Let us look for all those big podcasters and bring it to their attention. Is it Joe Rogan? Is it Tucker? Is it Ben Shapiro? Is it anybody that will give us, whether it's good or bad, but that once we go on their platform will embolden us? Look at what Hundeyi was able to achieve. He went on Moat. What's this Scottish man that has a podcast, mother of all talk shows. Okay. If we can get ourselves onto all those podcasts and name and put out there that a criminal is in government and your governments are supporting him, does that mean your governments are criminals? What is democracy? Did they sell us the wrong one? Then they should tell us how to go and get the right one. Or is democracy really democracy or democracy? Is it for us? Or should we fashion our own system of governance? Because they've sold something to us that we do not like right now. Right now, it is criminals that are ruling us. Right now, it is the men of the underworld that are ruling us. What they have rejected corrupted in their own society have gone back to our own country to go and torment us, to go and suck our life out of us. We should not agree to this. We should resist it. And it is amazing that we need to hear that we are not hearing voices from Nigeria, people with a little bit of influence that can come and say, look, Tinubu, come out and talk. Let us know who you are. Come out and defend yourself, not your minions coming out and telling us one stupid lie. Your PR machine is not doing a good job at all, because the first thing as a public relation expert is to come out and assuage the, come and calm people's nerves, even if it is a lie. But let us hear you speak to the matters, the true matters. Tell us, okay, yes, that 1970 that I said I went to this university, oh, it was the ability of my occultic powers that I saw the future that Government College Lagos is going to come into being in 1974. So with my occultic magic, I was able to get an admission before the school even came into being, and I was able to graduate before the school came into being, because that is how great I am. Just come and tell us those lies. There are some Nigerians that will even follow him with that lie and come and fashion it like Akamu and the rest. All those criminals. Can you imagine a lawyer, a chairman of a bar association in Lagos, the Etiosa Bar Association chairman? When you look at him, you know he's a criminal. He is a criminal through and through, and he's also sniffs. Just looking at his eyes, he's a sniffer. All these people that are surrounding him, like Oga, give us our mandate, has said, why is he surrounding himself with criminals? Because before you can get to him, they will need to fight, because they are also fighting for their stay. If a criminal is not backing a criminal, he will not back a criminal. Because before you get to the chief criminal, you will get to them, and they will not want you to get to them. So they will do whatever it takes to protect themselves first, because once they know that you get to their chief criminal, it will then is an end game for them. We need to bring a stop to this. And Peter Obi cannot do it on his own. People are saying he should tell us to go, and how can he even tell us? He has already said we need to all talk. We need to all lend our voices. We need to all do what we need to do. Go on the streets, do something. Hold placard in your government houses in each state of Nigeria. Go out and say, we reject it. We reject this apparition. We do not want an apparition who is a national risk. He's a national security risk. We do not want somebody we do not know. How can you go to bed with somebody that you don't know? Will you be comfortable? I know only Ashawos do that too. Ashawo, or do they say Olosho, will meet somebody today and then they will just go to bed with them. Money for hand, back for ground. Is that what Nigerians have become? Are we all a country of Oloshos? That you can go to bed with somebody that you do not know? Nigerians, wake up. As for me and my family, we are not Oloshos. So we will not go and commit to somebody that we do not know. He needs to reintroduce himself to us. He needs to cut us. How can you imagine? This man has treated us with so much disdain. He has not held himself accountable to us, not in one area, for nothing. Then how do you think he'll be accountable to you to give you good roads, to give you electricity, to make sure that the children you have go to good schools, your wives give birth in functioning hospitals? What makes you think somebody that cannot come and tell you, oh, sorry, my other name is Adekunle. I am sorry. I did not put it in my listing. I did not think it was necessary. He cannot even come and tell you that. What makes you think after 8 years or whenever, when he has finished ruling, and then there are our potholes become boreholes, that it is you enter and that is the end of you. You buy. What makes you think he will be accountable to you? What makes you think? We are seeing how nonsense accidents, avoidable accidents happening up and down in the country, buying people, and nobody is held accountable. No inquiry is taking place. No measures are being put in. They just move on. Let us just move on. People's lives have died, but we are moving on. We are moving on. What a country. A theater of the absurd playing out, and everybody's an absurdity watching, cheering, laughing at your own stupidity, your own insanity. We are all insane. They are treating us as the miscreants as they see us to be. Imagine a fool calling you that have sense, that have doctorate, PhD degree, that you went to school, you carried, you did all the needful, did all the sacrifice, burnt the candle at midnight, did not, you lived on coffee just to make it. And a miscreant, a fool, a dullard is coming to tell you what to do. Is coming to fashion your own destiny. You are leaving it in their own hands. They say, who are the government? Are we not the government? Are we not the government? Is that not what democracy tells us? Government for the people, by the people. So, what are you doing? Is the government governmenting you now? Are you enjoying the government? Is the government doing it for you? If it is, then shut up. Don't complain. Don't shout petrol is how many naira. Don't talk that you cannot go to work because you cannot afford the ride. Don't talk that you can't eat. Don't. It's you that is feeling it firsthand there. You are feeling the pinch. Your children cannot go to school. Your daughters have turned to prostitution. Your sons have turned to big armed robbers. And that is why we are where we are today, because you decided to look the other way. Can you not sacrifice your immediate comfort? Can you not? If you do not sacrifice today, what makes you think you will have something to eat tomorrow? If you do not do the needful today, what makes you think it will be there for you tomorrow to do? All pie na pie. You are already a dead man walking. So, like the other brother callers said, which was very pertinent. I'm trying to remember. It came in, but it was a point I wanted to also amplify. But when it comes back to me, I will amplify it. Nigerians, your mumu never do. Can we not wake up? The little, well, maybe you are still in comfort too. Maybe you are still in comfort. But when the Nigeria come and meet you, let us see. Yes, he was talking about jackpying. Somebody was talking about jackpying. Well, that his submission was very, don't jackpy. If you cannot stay and make it right, what makes you think it is easy for you to be easy for you here? May you never get that visa. I second that man's prayer. May you never get that visa to jackpy as long as you are saying that you are supporting this evil apparition. Don't go and carry your stick. Don't go and carry your pen and paper and put it up there. Even if it is in front of your houses, you do it. Rebel in one way. Get a big cardboard and write, I reject a forger as my president, and stick it in front of your house. That one, it will still be you talking. If you cannot go out and protest, every house should have it on their houses. If they do not agree to this apparition, they should put a rejection note on their house for them to know. You cannot even pay your rent. You can't pay your rent. Landlord will soon evict you. The most you can do is to look for how to fight this fight and put a post. You don't have social media, put it in your house. Your neighbors that are passing will read it, that somebody forged. If they did not know, they'll come and now use the opportunity to ask you. It will be a form of you broadcasting and a new form of mass media. If you cannot get on social media, do it the hard way. Then it will generate conversation in your neighborhood. We need to awaken people. People need to wake up. Wake up before you in that your sleep, in that your sleep, you not go wake up again. So you better wake up and permanently wake up and stay awake. Now that you are awake, make sure that they are accountable, that they do the right thing by all of us. If they can hang a little 16-year-old girl for the same thing, in fact, her own is even better. At least we know say she goes school. We even see her papa. We know her papa. We know how old she is. This apparition, his one is worse. But they punished this small child. They punished her. Then this man that was former senator that was kicked out for forgery, he might as well come back and take his post. For any senator or anybody that went into government that was caught out in forgery and they successfully kicked them out, we might as well go and pay them homage and beg them for forgiveness. We might as well, because they were illegally taken out then. That is what it means. They need to all come back into power. They need to go back, because what they are telling us is that what was done, what is going on now, the thievery, the thuggery, the daylight robbery, that these demonic, satanic, evil cockroaches, they are cockroaches, the worst kind of road insects, worst kind of animal. That is what they are. I can't stand them. I reject that is even supporting this Tinubu. It's even worse than the Tinubu.
Exactly.
Anybody that is seeing this wickedness, look at this forgery now matter. Forget that you are even supporting him. That this man forged and you are now seeing nothing wrong with that. You are still trying to gaslight us to accept it. There is something wrong with you. There is something abjectly wrong with you.
Madam Busy Brain, please, just 30 seconds. There is this thing. There's a comparison I forgot to make it clear, because I know people are listening to us.
Yes.
When I said Salisu Buhari who was the first speaker of the House of Representatives in 1999, the man was removed because all the details he gave to INEC contained University of Toronto with a fake certificate. He was removed when he has already become a speaker and presiding. Do you understand? So it wasn't during the election. It was discovered. It was discovered when he's already a speaker. Because if it was discovered before the election, we would not be calling him former speaker. So he has taken oath of office and be a speaker sitting, talking to the members of the house, doing business, maybe for about a month or two before it was discovered. Yet he left. So why shouldn't Tinubu resign immediately and get out? It's the same forgery. It's the same forgery because I'm coming. What Nigerians did then, I remember email was all over the place. Nigerians all over Canada and US bombarded Toronto. They said they went to their office of students and whatever and record. Said a certificate issued to Salisu something Buhari. He said they don't have any record to show that they issued a certificate to whatever he's carrying there. So it's the same case now. Whatever Tinubu gave to INEC cannot be traced to Chicago State University because they said it did not originate from them. Just like the one of Salisu Buhari did not originate from Toronto. So it's the same thing. Why are some Yoruba people defending Buhari? I mean, defending Tinubu? They are making it a tribal affair, which shouldn't be. The man from Kano, Hausa man or so, or Fulani, resigned honorably. So why are some Yorubas trying to make it as if it's a Omoluabi, now Watiwani, this one? Thank you very much. Let's continue. But I just want to let people understand the reason.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Round up, Madam Busy Place.
Yeah.
Okay, you are done, right?
I'm done.
Thank you.
Augustine beautifully captured, rounded it up for me. So I thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mother Busy Brains, for that passionate submission. May God bless you. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly take this call quickly. Madam Amaomi, you're calling back. Please talk to us, madam.
Yes, I'm listening to my sister, Busy Brains, talking. Mr. Niger Watch, I am in London here. We're in UK. But only me can do this job. If you can, do you talk to Mayegun?
Yes, yes.
You know Mayegun?
Of course, yeah.
Please, if you can, you and Mayegun can take us up this job. I googled it. In UK here, they said we Nigerians are about 270 as at 2 years ago. And I believe we are more than that, 270,000. Now, if Mayegun or you, even if not on your platforms, can form a link for us in Europe, in Britain, UK, all this area, if we can get at least 25 to 50,000 of us to sign it, I volunteer. I will follow them. We will start through our counselor. If we have any problem in this country, as we normally do, where you are to go to our counselor and tell them we Nigerians are not happy what BBC do. We will take BBC to court. We can do it here. We can sign a petition and take them to court. They don't like hearing about court. As a country, as Nigerians, let us follow BBC up. They shouldn't do this rubbish with us. They can't do it here. I volunteer.
Thank
among
you.
the people that will go. We first go to our counselors, and we go to their house.
Thank you. Thank you,
and
ma'am.
call BBC out and sue them. Please do something about that, because I don't know how to do links or anything. But at least I can get somebody to help me sign in.
We'll discuss it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
So, Oga Elvis, that's a very good point.
Exactly. That was
Even if
the
it means doing what is this thing that you do to get people to sign. Oga CM, please help me out. When you sign something for okay, he's on the phone, so that petition. If you can raise a petition, Anyway, let's see how it goes.
Thank you. Thank you. To be honest, I don't even know how the matter in Nigeria I take concern BBC, to be honest. The same BBC, no, is it not the same BBC that said the River State that come now to turn around now? These people, man.
That Elvis, that news that they put out there about River State, it was just tokenism. It was I knew that it was not done with any intent to foster the democracy in Nigeria. It was done to make it look as if they are a media that is objective and bring out the true issues. But they only targeted River State. Why did they not do other states? And how did they end up their analysis?
But you guys might be surprised if we, like what Madam Mommy said, if we scrutinize this BBC properly, you now get to see the board of BBC will now respond by saying they are not aware who wrote that thing.
It's very possible.
Yes,
but however, remember.
Yes, that they are not aware. It's just some Nigerians that is working there that is doing what they like, So.
Yeah, we need to bring it to their attention.
But it's organization.
But that doesn't mean we should not give a trial. We can give a trial.
Of course.
No. It's not even a trial. It's just like what we're saying about these universities. If you ask somebody to represent you, you bear the brunt of whatever the person commits. That's exactly what it is. So I think that is a very brilliant idea. That's a very brilliant idea that we raise a petition and take it from there. Because why are we even talking about fake news? If you put that online, it's a fake news. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Chuso Biboise. I'd like to appreciate Stella Imasewedo. Thank you very much for the super chats earlier on. May God bless you. Say well done for the good job you are doing, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for always supporting this channel. God bless you. Dennis Peterson, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting this channel as well. Guys, continue to support us on what we're doing here. Encourage us to do more for you. Please, let's continue to press on that like right now. Currently, we have 358. Please, let's take it to 400. It's possible. Let's do that to 400. Thank you. Let me call on the next person, which is F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on here. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today, sir?
Hey, my big bros. How dey hail you? How you doing?
I may hear you, Pastor. Thank you, sir. Talk to
In
us.
fact, let me sing my song. Etumuleke bouquet. This our.
Let's say you sweat at this too.
Since the guy know they talk, now make I take over from him now. Hey, Dr. CM the great. Anna Mekene. Madam Busy Brain. Now guess what? Give us a mandate. Sanu kwanabiu iyali ya gida.
Suna nan kalau sai godiya, sai godiya.
Yawwa.
Say go bia,
All right.
say go bia, say go bia.
It's all right. Wonderful contribution, CM. Wonderful contribution, Busy Brain, and Give Us a Mandate, and everyone in the panels. I've been listening keenly, and I saw that all your contribution have been so wonderful. I just want to add something. We that are here in diaspora, the balls falls on us. Before this Chicago saga, we've been trying to push those back home to do something, to go out and make their intention known to the government, to come out to show their dissatisfaction, to come out to show that their mandate has been robbed. However, nobody shows up. Probably they are watching Big Brothers. But here we are now. This Chicago saga is very under our nose. Those of us in diaspora, especially in US. In this country, they respect human rights. So I would advise that all of us in diaspora, if we can put our head together, let's make a move. Let's make a statement that the illegitimate president sitting up high there in Aso Rock is a certificate forger. Remember what happened during NSAS. Also remember what happened during George Floyd. All the states in America came out in drones and made a statement. Say Black Lives Matters. Did they get justice? Did the George Floyd's family get justice? Yes, of course they did. Now the ball is on our court. I'm talking to those of us in diaspora. We have more information than those at home. I know we've been talking, but at this point in time, it's no longer about talking only. When you talk, you make a move. When you make a move, you show the whole world that what you're saying, you're serious about it. But when you just make a statement and keep quiet, then it is assumed you're not even serious. Make a statement, follow through by your action. Remember what this man said, Agbado? He said, power is not served a la carte. He said, go for it. grab it and run with it. Now, let me take the version of that script, that what he said scripturally. Say the kingdom of God suffered violence. It's only the violent that take it by force. If you relate it with what Agbado say in Chatham House, it's similar. That means you don't get it by mere talking. You don't get it by mere wishing. Israel, that is the land, the choosing nation of God, even to today, they are still fighting. The question is, what are they fighting if God is already with them? So we need to stand up and make a statement. All the states, wherever Nigerians are in the US, because this thing happened really here in the US. This forgery thing. A media guy in Chicago, is it J something, has come out to also verify, to also make a statement, have been granted several interviews, and it is clear that this guy forged this document. So, in my own opinion, those of us in Texas, give us a mandate. We need to take it up. We will come out, we'll fix a date, and liaise with other body, other well-meaning Nigerians across US, and make a statement. Let it go all through the social media that the Nigerians in diaspora are not pleased to have a forger in the helm of affair as a president, so that we can clear some impression about Nigerians. That is my humble suggestion. Very, very important. Then I also want to say something too. Once you go on an interview, either job interview or whatever interview, and you present, let's use job interview, and you present a degree or a certificate or a HND or OND, whatever certificate you have that the job required, and you are being interviewed, and luckily you got the job on the basis of the prerequisite, which is the certificate you brought in, and you're given the job. You must start working 1 month, 2 months, 3 months down the line. Then the HR department will write to your school, wherever you got the certificate from, to verify the authenticity of that certificate. It doesn't matter how professional you are on your job. Once it is discovered that this certificate you brought into that organization or to your employer, it is forged, immediately HR will call you and give you a dismissal letter. If they are lenient enough, they will let you just go. If they want to be hard on you, the first thing they will do, they will call police on you. And all the money that you'll be earning from the first day you joined that institution, you will pay it back. That is how it's done. But I'm surprised that Adekunle, the new Adekunle that wasn't sworn in on May 29, is our president. And the judiciary, the House of Assembly, the Senate are keeping quiet. We've got problems. So we have to make a statement. A closed mouth is a closed destiny. Nigerians in diasporas, let's arise. Arise. The time has come for us to do something. We cannot just be talking and not following it up with an action. So it's more easier for us from here to follow it up with action. than those back home that probably they are scared of DSS, they are scared of police, they are scared of army. We here, we can make our statement comfortably, carry placards, let it be showed across the US that those of us in diaspora, we are standing looking for money. They will carry it out. That is my submission. I don't want to take much time. Thank you for the time, Mr. Evix. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Oka F. Emmanuel. And God will bless you too, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I just hope that everybody's listening, see how we all can put head together to make this work, especially those of us that live abroad. So I will do my own part to see how I can work with one or two persons to see what we can get out of it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I wanted to get to everybody. One love. One love, Oga. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Okay, one love, it looks like you're not available right now. Then I'll come back to you. Let me go to Engineer Francis.
Did you just call me?
No, not yet. I have not called you. I'm calling one love. He's not there. Engineer Francis, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Did you watch the press conference from Mr. Peter Obi today? Yes?
Yes, I watched it, and yeah, I was in the background because I was doing some other stuff.
Okay, yeah, as long as you watched it, that's fine.
Much.
Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thanks for everybody waking up now. I will say, where have you been? Welcome home. You see what Peter Obi did? I hope that is the most he can do. If he does any more, these people will have a reason to try to do something to him. You see, in the Igbo language, there's this saying that when I tell you something with a parable and then turn around to explain it to you, that means that the money your father paid as dowry on your mother's head is useless. So he has given us the parable. He is with us. He is still where he is. Integrity. So this man, let me give you an idea of what to do. No need hiring surrogates. No need paying anybody. Just tell the press that you want to address the country, and all of them will be there. And on that day, sit down, and then, hey, it looks like this whole thing is about to mess up our country. And a lot of people are circulating things about me. Now, let me tell you who I am. I am whatever. I was born this place, and my education, lay it out. The point is that is a very bad, in America, American baseball, they call it a curveball, because he cannot deal with something like that. That means he has to be honest. And he does not have honesty in his dictionary. It's like somehow we are also underestimating this man. He is very dangerous. There was one talks we were having with these guys in Chicago that just ended today, bringing us to like a circle. And at this point, I'm so inflamed. I'm like, hey, all of you guys that want to write Chicago, because what we were asking is, if you guys are not a part of this, that means he injured you guys also. Why don't you sue him for forgery? Just to show that you have a clear conscience. That was what we were talking, but I don't know if it I'm not even sure. I don't know if it's ethical. I can give you guys the email address of that their president, the Zadwenaka. Her last name is Scott. So you guys can bombard him with the emails telling him her to do the right thing. Because at this point, it's like they meet a group, they will sound this way. It's like somehow we felt like we killed almost 2 weeks with trying to get something done with them. They sounded like this, and then all of a sudden it's like we don't have it anymore. So somebody's buying time or killing time. And it's very interesting because personally, I feel like this man just he corrupts everywhere he goes. Even the clean people, he corrupts them. The only thing I am hoping, of course, the FBI will get to the, they will get to the bottom of it, but how long? They might get to the bottom of it in 3 years' time. That's the problem. So right now, and Nigeria Chief is okay. I can give you guys her email address, and everybody just all we want is not for them. Don't argue with them about anything. The point is, if you have a clear conscience in this, sue this man. Period. Just file a lawsuit. That means in our rally, we will exclude you from people we will target. So, as a matter of fact, F. Emmanuel, get in touch with me too, because I will need we need in fact, every little city, every little suburb, we want everybody now in it. And if possible, if as many emails as we can send to these people in Chicago, so they will know that Nigerians are more than the 19,000 they project that lives in Chicago. It's a whole lot more of us. And the worst part is that we are even getting support from other African brothers and sisters here that are not Nigerians. So this thing is affecting the whole African continent. And the worst part of it is when it gets universal, that you cannot trust any document that comes out of Nigeria. That, I don't even think these people are thinking down the line what kind of damage this thing is doing to Nigeria. I mean, it's like whenever I turn around, this man Tinubu is doing things that I will end up paying for or trying to clear my name for. I remember in the 90s when I was just getting like wonderful. All of a sudden, Nigeria's name here was messed up with drugs, not knowing it's Tinubu's group. To the extent that everywhere you go, once you say Nigerian, they look at you as a drug dealer. You have to explain yourself everywhere. Now, as we are cleaning that image, he has now painted us and put us in the worst situation where there's nothing anymore you can say other than you guys are corrupt. Please, guys, in fact, it would be good to bombard Chicago State University to force them to that court to file a lawsuit if they are innocent. Of course, the last thing we got from them, which was what we just concluded, is that about some stupid investigation that they are being investigated, and as a result, blah 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 blah. That's nonsense. If you have a clear conscience, go ahead and file a lawsuit. Now, information on that Jamal or the legal guy that, uh, in fact, he is the one that is the cook of this whole thing, because he's the one that certified the document he gave to Anahoro, which showed forged signatures. Of course, he's no longer with them. And that's what we found out, and blah blah blah. But the point is, I know that the feds, the FBI, is in it also, but it doesn't matter. They can still file their lawsuit while the FBI is still investigating. Those are two different things. So as far as I'm concerned, I think it's gone too far. And Tinubu, what a shame of a man are you. You are so selfish that you cannot even look and see where you are sending Nigeria to. In fact, you are affecting the entire continent, Africa. Is that seat to you and your generations to come, is it worth it? I mean, isn't this the time for you to be a man for once in your life? You have impersonated everything. You have had all kinds of nonsense identities. There's no identity you've met that you've not stolen. Can you not for once just end on a very good note and say, you know what, I think this thing is going to tear our country. I pull out. Let me give you an idea. Bush versus Gore. Al Gore and George Bush. When the counts came down the wire, it was Florida. And everybody was ready to go to Florida to show them how to count the votes on the recount. Al Gore came up on TV that day and told us, wait, that he is not bigger than America, and that he doesn't think that this thing will send America in the right path. For that reason, for us to let it be, and Bush, go ahead. He didn't do it because he thought that he was better than Bush. He did it for love of country. But guess what? He also knew that Bush, being the son of a former president and having had almost all his life in the privacy, Bush knows how to do it. So he knew at least Bush can do it. So let's let him do it. So Tinubu, Emilokan is when you can do the job, then it can come to your turn. Emilokan, you cannot get an airplane and call a taxi driver and put him in the cockpit because it's his turn. He cannot fly that airplane. So you yourself, you know very well that you cannot handle it. You cannot even come out to address the country that you say you are ruling. You cannot do anything on your own. You have to have your handlers handle it. And here, your handlers, one is coming from A, one is coming from Z. The country is getting confused. The economy is getting confused. The world is just about to diss the country. If you even had love for that woman that adopted you, if you have love for her as a mother, even if she adopted you from Kotangora or from anywhere on this planet, please do this for that woman's sake. Pull out, because you are sending the country in a very dangerous spin. In fact, you guys are spinning me so much that I'm beginning to get dizzy. It's one day one of your handlers will come on TV, even the ones that spin the nonsense, and you, if
What's happening? You see me? Hello?
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you very much.
I have a question for Engineer Francis or for anybody in the panel.
I think we lost him.
Yeah, maybe somebody on the panel can
Go
help.
ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you know, he mentioned something about FBI getting most likely investigating. My question is this: FBI have a lot of information on this man. I'm sure they already know that this is the kind of man that he is, and that is why he is what they call there's this word that they use within that kind of service. You know, he's an asset to them. So will they, in what way will they investigate him? Except now, if he has no use of, if he's no longer an asset for them, then they will just bring out the truth or what they've got. But I feel they already know that all this has happened. They already know. I think that is what I mean. They know when a woman is on her
But I
on her.
think
Yeah.
Madam Busy Brain, I think for the institutions of their country, they will never sacrifice it for anything. You know what I mean? So if they have reason to go into the university and investigate, they will do that. I believe that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
believe that.
most likely they did not have a reason. They might have every other thing, but maybe not necessarily the forging and all that, because there was no reason. Now it's very possible. It's very possible.
For them to even agree, right? To publish, I heard is over 7,500, but they're releasing only 2,500, right?
Yes,
For them to even agree to do that, it is because of the institutions. So if people push, of course, just like here you live in, there are some certain things that will happen. The government won't take interest, but if the people say, "Hey, what is going on here?" They must. It's a must.
And then the other
Right.
thing again, the other thing again is the fact that in Nigeria they are trying to push this bill, social media bill, to clamp and gag people. And how timely would that be if they do it before the FBI release all those documents? That means they will restrict the amount of information that Nigerians have. So I think we really also need to put energy in countering that bill. I don't know how we can get them, or who to push, or how to go about scattering that bill, because they want to sneak it through the back door and enforce it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right. Everybody on the panel has given their submission on this broadcast. So I would like to start from beginning again, because I'm going to leave the platform for you guys to talk and interject yourself for the next 1 hour, 30 minutes. But before that, I'd like to give Madam Ahmed Bright opportunity to speak, and PDF David to speak. Then before I'll do that, Madam Ahmed, please talk to us.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Let me come over again to talk about our pastors. About our pastors that are telling us to keep calm, that things will be okay, or telling their members to pay tithes, that they will have their reward in heaven, and that their Father in heaven has many mansions. Please, whatever mansions they have in heaven, whatever things they think we will get in heaven, we also want to get it here. So long they are getting it, we also want to taste it. If not mansion, at least to get the normal thing a citizen gets in his own country, like Peter, good roads and everything. We want to also have it. They should just enter house, as my sister Rita is saying. They should enter house. And again, I want to also talk about Tinubu. If Tinubu said he goes to school, Not that, in Nigeria those days, they were not really adopting. Only a few adoption was going on. There was not really adoption. Maybe a family will just handle their children to you, say, take off my children for me. Or some of those children that are just wobbling around the street, they will just pick it, come and be my servant. That was Tinubu. He was never adopted. And he's a foreigner. And we should not allow the foreigner to ruin our country for us. That was how it became. Maybe this is the name Tinubu, this parents who took him, that is now bearing. I think they said it was their cousins or so who owns that certificate, a woman. That is the certificate Tinubu took to go and register. He didn't go to school at all. Maybe we just go there to attend for a while. Before that one you can graduate, then he go and forge the certificate. That is how Tinubu did this. If he said he goes to school, okay, let us say that, okay, forget about the forgery now. We should not put it aside. Let in university, if you want to enter university, at least you take some subjects before you get to your final listing. All those subjects, there must be scripts they give you in each subject you take, which you will file into your university file. Then after that one, you will go to for a personal exam. I don't know, we call it a monthly prüfung. That's what we call it here. You go there, they interview all the students that are qualified, that have passed a certain exams, some of their exams, to come out for physical questions. They question those ones. They question them, each student, according to the direction you are going. You maybe that one you cannot prove it, but the way they question you, they put it out. If you pass, then you can write your tenses. Everybody who has to write his tenses should be able to come out. Let Tinubu provide his tenses, which he used to qualify as a CSU student. Let him provide that. Let us put the certificate aside. But he should provide anyone or any of the school scripts he used, any exams, any subject he took. He should provide it. If he can provide that one is another one. Please let us not forget the tricks these people are using on us. I try to write them. Please forget me about typing some little typing mistakes. The way they trick us, starting from time of election, Tinubu copied from Buhari. Buhari never one day come out to address us. He was just treating himself somewhere. Or maybe he must have gone fake one enter. But he never one day come out to address us. Tinubu has started that example right from during election. He never come out to address us. He said he want to be a president. What are you going to do for us? He could not give a genuine, reasonable something. Not at all. Now, how will you think when he now enters the president? What do you expect from him? Nothing. He cannot give you anything. He can never give you anything. So let me now tell you now the system, and let me now count it back. I've been trying to write it. I think people get it. The system they used to, we are too gullible, we Nigerians, and we are weak and afraid to handle things the way it's supposed to be. They just trick us. We just sit down. First of all, they start tricking us. Buhari himself came out to show us his voting card, to show us that he was not behind the Tinubu. We were all happy. Then he delivered. He brought us soldiers. We were thinking, hey, Buhari want to fire Tinubu about the money, something we don't have to talk about that. He want to help us. So soldiers, we were even afraid when I saw that those type of soldiers were still around in that Nigeria. He brought them out. What did they do? Nothing. What of the delegate they sent from Nigeria to come and watch our election? What was the result? After the whole saga, what happened? Nothing. All these are now who now vote him in, who now swore him in to say you should enter. After that one, a big petition can continue, no problem. What is Arowolo saying now? What is the word? What is Arowolo with all these sagas? So there are many things we just have to look the way they keep quiet. They just say, let them talk. Let them talk. When they talk, they will really enter. And really, when we talk, we will enter. And why they are planning on that? To hook us. They will just trick us quietly, come out with one like Yakubu that was promising us everything, giving us how the people will, how the machines will work. We were just quiet until they will hook us, bam, then we'll not be shouting. That is the trick they are using to trick us. And see Tinubu now, it's not coming out. It's not coming out. And when he enter, he will never come out. He's just waiting to enter first. And Buhari built all those cabals around him. Buhari was no longer there. His cabals were the one ruling. And this is the same thing Tinubu is doing now. He's building his cabals. It's all the civil more words than the Buhari. He's building a lot of cabals now that will be there. If case don't take it, he will be there for that 8 years. If not, if they buy him, then the Shetima have time to take over. Are we going to allow that as Nigerians? Why won't we wake up to face these people? Buy na buy. If you don't want buy now, your hunger will buy you. Why are we afraid? If it is possible, we all go home. Let's go home and face these people. And let us see how many they can buy. Over 230 people. Let me see people how many they can buy now. We have to stand up and fight them, please. Otherwise, these people, the way they are going, Supreme Court, they are not for us at all. They are not ready to do anything. Please, we have been waiting. Okay, petition. We wait for petition. They fire us back. Those one now gave excuse because we said our eyes on judiciary. Why not all eyes on them? All eyes on judiciary and all eyes on Supreme Court. Well, should we close our eyes with all this criminal act they are doing? Please, Nigerians, we should please wake up. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. There's a lot. I don't. This is what comes in my head right now. We should all wake up, please, to do something. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Let's go back to Mr. David. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you, everybody. It was, anyways. Let me just go straight to the point. Nigerians, although 99.9% of them not serious, should be a getter. Many of them, it's either you did Facebook, you did Instagram, TikTok, or you did Twitter, which is now X. They comment, disqualify Tinubu now. We can't have a drug baron as a Nigeria president. Tinubu must resign. Tinubu is a person where your comment go come up for Asorok. It is in your comment now go carry Tinubu come up for Asorok. You sit down for your ass. They say we survive 8 years of Buhari. God go do one. We go say survive Tinubu tenure. Oga, if you survive 1 year for Tinubu tenure, man, know why. Now 6 months it don't day now. Baba don't show you shingi. Sapa don't draw tattoo for your neck. You don't lean. You went fat last year. You don't lean. Your neck don't long. Hunger won't finish you. You see the support Tinubu government. See Tinubu son, Shei, not being the cruise with Nigeria tax paying money. With Nigeria private jets. They go the worst spot for Kano. Then you not
and they fight for Tinubu. Why
Then
Tinubu?
they fight for Tinubu. You see the way some people mumu, if I'm permitted to use that word. You dey fight for Tinubu, your rent don't due. You don't even know you want to pay. You know you never have it. You never know you want to pay. You dey fight for Tinubu. They also they go reach. You know, give a person hear word. They use your
Let them
prayer
go
point
church, they talk
to disturb person.
about Sandra Papa. Let them be going to church and be saying Sandra tongue. Speaking of tongues.
I don't understand. Your pastor go the open Bible say in your father's house there are many mansions. More leave that one. When we reach there, we go find our room. More deal with the house more get for Nigeria first. All of una no one get come outside.
My sister.
Una say no concern me. This one say no concern me. This one say no concern me. And you the way me your daddy Gio contact say my members wanna come, I'm gonna go take Nigeria on now. You're the wait. Your daddy Gio go they pray for you, say, don't worry, God will protect you. But if your daddy Gio they come church on Sunday with convoy, you go there say bulletproof 180. With security. Your daddy Gio not they pray for yourself, saying that God will protect him. Your daddy Gio go there say bulletproof. But you, he go tell you say God will protect you. We know say that God will protect, but that one are sure, now God sure pass. But sometimes you all need to get sense. You just need to get sense. Not be Nigeria we there when mocking carry money wrong. Now Nigeria we do when Minister of Agriculture use billions clear grass. Not be Nigeria we do when snakes swallow money for jam office. See the ministerial nominee, you introduce yourself, you not faint. You give a motivational speech, you not faint. When they want start to they tear you question, and that time you tell no say you want faint.
But Nigeria na one year country, to be honest.
Nigeria supposed to Netflix.
More than yeah.
They are supposed to watch Nigeria for Netflix. Not be joke.
Certain things, when you hear certain things happen, you go the wonder say,
are you tired?
Not true.
Yeah. What did they happen?
They say what they call them? Yes, please.
Another thing where the surprise person, you say when we hear some the kind of things where they happen for Nigeria, we go they ask ourselves say whether not true. Another thing where they surprise me now be say once the thing don't happen, everybody go talk ho. Later the thing go all die. Nobody they go.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to cut you short. Many people were asking me, is the case still going on? Is Tinubu case still going? Many. They don't know.
You see? So nobody they go prison. Nobody I don't understand. They ask this question. See, people where they thief our money, they know they go prison for Nigeria.
Who they go prison?
Now make Gani. Now I know why
Gani talk. Who go arrest them?
Gani found him. Me say under normal. Gani said under normal.
I have one question though.
Gani said 1 moment. Gani
said under. Let her use the time finish. Go ahead with your question.
Okay.
Yeah, the question is that man will faint. As my brother talked, that man will faint. Now, when they want to start to answer question, now the guy faint. That Balara.
Not be different.
Oh my God.
For Senate now.
Wow.
The one they ask you question, you faint.
No, I know same thing, but I don't know say now when they want. So now when they want my God.
The time when they ask her exactly the money when he thief. Now that ain't faint now.
My God.
Nana I did remember waiting Gani talk. Gani say under normal circumstances, if you push people to the wall, then go fight back. He said, but if you push Nigerians to the wall, then go break the wall.
Not true. Not true.
Nana, Gani don't tell when you talk this, but Nana is true. He say if any part of the world where you push people to the wall, they will react, come back. But if you push Nigerians to the wall, then go find hammer, break the wall.
They don't break the wall now. They never break a center basket. Where are the judges? We get 36 states. Only one finish us. They can't see go put one journal. They say I count 37 states. 36 states never get light. They can't see go put one journal. 37 states.
Nana, I know why Gani saw hell for Nigeria.
I beg my sister, don't keep me for laugh.
Gani saw hell. Anyway, the thing is that you see this Tinubu's case because of this P2B's press conference.
I beg make una let her finish.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
David, please finish. Go ahead.
May I make one example because all these grown-up infants when they come, all these mainstream media come they defend nonsense. So I don't know what they don't understand the back forgery. Let me make an example. I go Simbi Primary School and I want contest for what is this market to Onitsha market? You know, go no Onitsha market as the chairman of Onitsha market. Then I submit my certificate, my Simbi Primary School certificate. Then my opponent say he want go verify my certificate. He goes to Simbi Primary School. The name of my professor now professor. The name of my principal now Mr. Z. He go ask Mr. Z, Mr. B, which is me. He say he goes Simbi Primary School. The certificate now given. Mr. Z say no. Okay, what is that one? Me not me say na forgery. Which one all these elderly people when I don't know I want to describe them. What thing I consider they come mainstream media consider explain
no, David, in case you not get their stand, they say CB primary school not to say the certificate na forgery. The only to say not be the give up.
Okay, the only person not be the giver, but not be forgery.
Not be forgery.
Now what be that?
David, if I bring check, call ask you, say David, they want cash this check for somewhere, but me they suspect say no be you giver. Look the check well. Now you look and say this check no be you writer. The person where carry and go say you never say na forgery. That be the thing. You only talk say no be you writer, but you no call am forgery.
It's only
You know,
in Nigeria you see this kind of argument would be on anybody's table.
you.
It's only
I'm
in
telling you.
Nigeria. That an institution said we did not issue the certificate that Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC.
Right. He said
Then
never
we
be
now have
forgery.
Tinubu and APC spokesperson coming to arise and channels defending it by saying that there is nowhere in
They
the
say that-
oral deposition where
They say that-
CSU mentioned forgery.
Forgery.
That's what they are arguing.
I know understand some people.
You know, if you, I remember my microbiology teacher in those days we did Arab. I know what he tell us. He said we Nigerians we like too much grammar. If you tell somebody now, let's go, he go say you know speak, you know educate, you know you are not educated. But if you say let's proceed, he go come say yes. Now you speak grammar.
Now, what? Nigeria.
If you say let's go, you go say this one illiterate. But if you say let's proceed, I don't know.
Let's go and let's proceed. Not be the same thing.
Niger Watch, this my thing is not posting. I'm trying to post on that comment the information of this lady.
Are you posting it on the private chat or where, sir?
I posted it on the private now because on the general it's not coming up.
Okay. I will. Okay, I can see what you've posted on the private. The email, right?
Yes, and her name.
Okay.
Zadwenaka Scott.
Okay, should I put it on the public space?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll do that.
Let everybody write her. Don't abuse her. Don't tell her long stories. Just ask her if Chicago State University is not a part of this Tinubu's mess. If they are not in conspiracy with him, for her as the president to lead the school to file a lawsuit on Tinubu, on forgery, on impersonation, on identity theft, everything they can get, but to file a lawsuit to show us that they are not part of it. That's all.
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you. Please, David, round up in the 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Anyways, Nigerians, if you can you people hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Okay. Nigerians, if una dey wait for Ariwola, Mr. Wiche, una just dey play. Ariwola will give hopelessness wey score pot for gubernatorial election. They make am the governor. The former Senate president will not contest for election. Ariwola make am the Senate president. Even the Senate president talk and say in shock. Then una dey wait to Ariwola say he go pass judgment according to the Constitution of Nigeria. I'm not trying to discourage anybody, but that day una go say yes something like so and so lack merit because they sabi use that word well. He lack merit, technicality. They go stroke this one comot. Nigerians, the only solution now for everybody. We are 216 million people in Nigeria.
Are you sure?
Whether we never ever pass. We never want to make the 216 million come aside. Only 10 million is okay. Starting from Abuja. Just come out because why? This government that they play with your future, the future of your children, the future of your children. That they play with. Not be the CGN, not be put a pikin as judge too. If if father don old, he go put a pikin. If that one don old, he go put a pikin. Now so the rotation you take dey. You go dey continue to dey support them. Now you dey suffer, now then they enjoy. Many of them, their children no even dey Naija. The one wey dey Naija, na dey ride private jet up and down so. Then you dey say e no concern me, no concern me. You dey continue to dey do 40 days and 40 night program. All the shoe wey you take dey go program, all of them don fire. Wetin God know say you fit do, e no go help you. Now wetin you know say you no fit do, na e dey help. Which country for the world? Which country for the world? Prayer. Say na prayer. Prayer is very good though. Prayer is vital. I know that one. But e get wetin they no dey pray put. E get wetin need see. Na your physical effort e need, not be to dey carry Bible when long, when wide like soundboard. No be that one. Every Nigerians, all of una need to come outside. Time don reach. If you say you wan wait for Supreme Court, time dey go. I'm not trying to use this platform to call for violence, but by now, it was say Nigerians, it was say na don serious. It was say suffer don tire una. Say sapa don tire una. Tonga don tire una. Say no, we can't take it anymore. By now, this country, una suppose. I'm not trying to use this platform to call for any violence, but una supposed to don shut down this country. No going in, no coming out. Until everything supposed be as it be.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oga David, if I have to, before I call on the next person, which is Omoye, before I will do that, I will support what you just said. You're not calling for any violence, my brother. You know, I support you on that. You know, our constitution supports a peaceful protest, right? So, are you going to tell me that the 5 million man march that we were having during the time of the campaign, if we have that kind of march right now across the whole Nigeria, block the whole airport, sit on the floor, everybody be rolling on the floor right there, you think the Nigeria police will just start buying people? They will not do that because you are not violent. You're just there. Why are you on the street? Let the world know why we're on the street. But at this particular moment, now everybody is saying that they are waiting for Peter Obi to tell them to go protest. Some people here are waiting for Nigeria Watch to use a platform to tell you to go protest. We'll not go to wait for forever, my people. Abel, Amoye's gonna please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I just want to start by saying that, I've been thinking about this. Nigeria has been ruled by illiterates, apart from a very, very small few. Let's just start saying it as it is. I think if we start saying it well, like open everywhere up, we will know as we will take the chop the thing up small. It's true. We've been ruled by stark illiterates. And I'm not trying to bring down anyone who could. I have great grandfathers that did not go to school. That's not what I'm talking about. They are stark illiterate and then they lack vision on top of it. So that one a dangerous thing. Our forefathers that came, they didn't even go to school, but the impact they made on their families, on their communities, till today we still read about them. Till today, if you go some villages, you go see here, that man when he come, when you were born, so time now like this he do, now like this he do. There's a difference between when you don't have formal education, but you have good in your heart. You want to do good for people. You want to be able to impact the lives of people. Nigeria has been ruled by illiterates in the mind, illiterates in the head, illiterate psychologically, devoid of any reason whatsoever. Greedy, gluttonous, devious people. That's what we've been ruled. Those are the people that we've been ruled by. Apart from a few that went to school, had the good of the people in mind, they did not allow them see the light of day. Because there's no other way to look at it. If you go back in history and say, okay, let's follow, you will begin to see Most of the people when they rule don't stick people, according to my grandma, don't stick even let me so as in they go just come, just do what they like. It be like, back then they'll say this person get money where we go buy one old that Mercedes Benz when they rain that time. Like no plan, no strategy. You go your build one bogus house, nothing. The house today now you can't even you need to literally knock it down completely and set it up again. Unfortunately, that's what has been happening. This explains why a person like Agbado, Tinubu, aka Tinubola, aka Amoda, aka Adekunle, the new one that they just added, aka of all the AKAs, and then Tinubu. That's why the man had access like that. Because he said, don't sit down, look and say,
which one be AKA of all the AKA?
because we still they find out new things every day now. We don't know whether the name don't finish when they add for Wikipedia.
You go put Yakini.
Yakini, thank you. You see what I say, AK of all AKs. It never finish. You see they count them. That's why somebody like this man can find their way easily.
You know how Songolere now?
Hey, God, I beg. I added Amoda, Songolere, and Yekini. Now I know. You know, see how I say AK of all AKs. This is why he could find his way to power like that. Think about it. We have some of the brightest minds in Nigeria. You think that if the brightest minds amongst us, and all of us here, we're all bright minds, and all of us have the capacity to actually rule. We're all leaders here. I'm telling you. Leadership is not just one person, they all put one globe for your head. Oh, it's a born leader. Forget that thing. When you come and you find yourself in a position where you have to take control of certain situations because of the way it is, the leadership in you will kick in. So this is why this man was able to find his way to the corridor of power in Nigeria. This is the reason. There's no other excuse. It does not happen in any other country. How can somebody who is even people when they don't go, so they will get the good of the people for heart. They go say, no, me I not go, but I want my people go. I want them to achieve greatness so that they can build their societies and come back and build their communities. This one will not be like that. On top of the fact that he has no vision at all, they see road. He himself, they chop, the man don't thief, they see him for him body. If they tell you say that man they wear $1 million cloth, you don't go see him. They show. Please tell me, does it make sense? Your son, that means he does not have no future ambition. NFA, you go join enter presidential jet, they carry around that one, and then old men they run for one, they protect them. Hey God, if we not break down the wall that is holding us bound, I'm sorry. The children are coming after. The fight they will fight will be bigger than this, and they will sit down and be abusing all their fathers and their mothers and say, look at the wahala that you people have put us. I'm telling you, it is time. Everybody needs to awaken. If you're a Nigerian anywhere in the world, wherever you are, you need to, there's no longer sitting on the fence. Is this what you want? If the man resigns, Boko Haram is waiting for you at the back. Because that one, there's rumor that there's ruckus between him and the wife. He will come and they now even justify the Boko Haram. So now they'll come, they don't even they knock. They'll just say, yeah, leave your door open for them. Yes, they have a right to go there. That's what's going to be happening. Is that what we want? Is this the mess we want to give to our... Because I don't understand. Let the whole country shut down. Me, I don't know what's the point of working. What's the point of doing anything? Me, I don't know why people are still going to church. I will expect that when people go to church, they will shout on their pastors and shut down the churches and their mosque and say this country needs to work. You pray, no answer. You've been praying for the past 40 years. Nothing is showing. Nothing to show for it. You pray, do 40-day fasting, do 190 days. You stand under the rain. They say, oh, wake up in the middle of the night. You pray. No, Is that not enough reason for you to say come? Even the Israel that you people go to for a pilgrimage or whatever, they are in a battle right now. What excuse do you have? That's my question. What excuse? And now women, they plenty pass for church. Women, when they know say now they bear the pain of childbirth. Now your children they suffer. Now they know they see work after school. You still carry yourself again, go church. Please tell me, what do you want go find for there when the solution dey your hand? We never ready. We dey here. We go continue to talk. Maybe one day body go scratch them. You see that thing when they tell that rough wall. What they call them? I don't forget the name. They call that wall when they rough. When the thing don't start to they scratch everybody body. Maybe that time they go wait, because me I don't understand. You don't have anything that you say, okay, this is why I'm enjoying. This is why I don't want anything to happen. There's no light. There is no water. There is no job after you go to school. There are no hospitals for you to even give birth to normal children. There is none. Your hospitals, look at the state of hospitals in Nigeria. As a mother, you want to give birth, there's no good place for you to give birth. Look at how decadent your institutions are. You cannot go to the judiciary. People are coming out, they're acting like fake doctors, fake this, fake that, to be decimating lives every day. You are not safe in your home. So what are you really enjoying? What are you enjoying? You cannot leave your house now and say, I'm going to the market, I'll be back. You go first stay, first pray like 40 days before you step out of your house. Even while you are going, there's no guarantee that the person, after all the prayers, they're not going to still kidnap. Maybe now that person they will first catch. I mean, come on. When do you say enough is enough? What is the point of living? The person is like, people are just like walking already gone people. It doesn't make any sense to me. It defies logic. It is natural when somebody pushes you, you push back. It is natural for you to be angry when somebody offends you. Why is it unnatural for Nigerians when it's time to act? I don't understand it. I get the NSAS movement thing. I understand that. But people have gone beyond that. In fact, that is why it should even be bigger now. I don't know. Now let's talk. I go feed the talk until everybody wake up and we decide that we want to be on the streets from morning till night, until people or whoever needs to listen, until this man is driven out of the land of the living. Maybe, I don't know. I'm still waiting and my eyes are still there. God, I'm tired. I'm tired. The suffering is too much. It's too much. Oh, Mr. Elvis, let me yield. Thank you.
It's too much, man.
Thank you very much, Omoyeskona. Thanks for your submission. Yes, if you look at it, for me, like I've always said before, for me, I'm a Christian, and I believe so much in God, 100%, and I pray. But if you see the way we take carry on for Nigeria, you will not say no, we are not getting anywhere. Exactly. To be honest, look at Israel now. Now, David mentioned Israel today. Israel, where they tell say whatever that is going on right there now. I mean, not be there. We go to pray and they do everything. Let's move on. Thank you. Let me call on I have new people with us here that just came in right now. But normally it's supposed to be Mr. Chuksobibweze now. Come, Mr. Chuksobibweze, please, I'll give you 5 minutes, sir. Let's work with time now, everybody. If not, one person might talk. We're already almost 5 hours. Let's work with time. Mr. Chuksobibweze, are you still there with us anyway?
Yeah, I'm here with you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, there's not much to really talk. I think when Omoye start to count the Elias, I was just full of laugh, including the CM and give us our mandate who went into the distance,
the conversation. So, like I'm adding my voice to other voices. We need to start doing something, especially look. Mr. Abati is championing the close down of social media. We need to be very, very careful about this. If we leave these people, they're gonna stop social media because they know the damage social media have done to them. So the fight is not one direction now. It's in all fronts. You know, they are coming with shutting down of social media. Because well, they know once they do that, no eye will be on the judiciary, no eye will be on anybody, no eye will be on certificates. In fact, everything is gathered around the social media, and they can hear Elijah Tiko attest to that. You know, saying, "Hey, I thank social media influencers and that and that." So, what we need to do, we need to keep on. We need to keep on pushing. You know, you said it today. It's not easy to dedicate a platform for over 1 year. We know what is happening in the world now. You know, you should be hunting, the news around the world, discussing it and shedding lights on things happening. But
Where is
for love of country, pardon? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can, but there was a
Yeah, we can
background
hear
noise.
you.
There was a background noise.
Uh,
I don't know where it's
okay.
coming from.
So I I definitely support that we do something against the gag of social media and all kinds of intimidation. We need to start doing something now. Just like Mr. Haruna said, if we leave it this time, we might not recover. And that is where I'm gonna let it go now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chusobiboise. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me. We have a lot of people joining us now. Even Mr. Alex just coming in. Ah, okay. Oh, let's see how it goes. Boy, Gentle. Boy Gentle just coming in as well. Okay. Boy Gentle, please let me see who is behind Boy Gentle again. Since you are not always with us, so it's better. Mr. Alex, that's fine. No, Boy Gentle. Okay, let's move on. Um, let me call on give us a mandate.
Boy Gentle is our Asmanta.
Okay, yes, okay. His network is not even good. But meanwhile, let's move
Can you
on.
hear me?
Boy Gentle, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, don't worry, I'll come back to you, sir. I just wanted to get your attention. Thank you, sir. All right. Give us a mandate. Are you there with us, sir?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, 5 minutes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for the time. Thanks to everyone in the panel, comment section. Thank you. Well, I mean, the story about that minister that was nominated, and when it came to answering question, the guy fainted. That actually got me. I never knew that was the reason why that guy fainted. I thought something just happened to him and then he fainted. Now, that just shows Nigerians that these guys are not willing to do anything for the country. They are only going there to go and loot. And that guy was confirmed, if I'm correct. That guy will be confirmed as a minister. And all he will do for the number of days he's there is just to steal and to steal and to steal and to steal without doing anything for the country. That is how bad the country has turned to. And I think I'll just follow the path of other panelists calling for Nigerians, we need to do something. And I think that was the same thing that Mr. Peter Gregory might have said in the morning, even though I have not listened to the press conference. because we cannot continue like this. Now, take an example like all I've said. Israel. People are going to Israel for pilgrimage.
Is anybody hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear
And
me?
Rita, we can hear you.
Yeah, Mr. Give us our mandate. He just went off and his speech was his
No, he
was a lot
didn't.
of-
It was you. It was. We were hearing him.
Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was you. But you are good now. You are good now. Give us a
So,
mandate. Go ahead.
so in
Oh, I'm
Israel,
sorry. Okay.
in Israel, where people go for pilgrimage, they go visit the site of, different thing about Jesus Christ and even the religion and all, the Christianity and all that. How I wish they just when the Hamas they attack Israel, Israel will just say, oh, you know what? Let's just continue to pray. God will come and fight for us. They didn't do that. They responded back. They responded, and Gaza felt the heat of what Israel could do. Nigerians, are we going to sit like this? Bet you, if Saudi Arabia is attacked today,
Give
Saudi
us
Arabia.
a mandate. Just a minute. Let me just interject. Sorry, what's the second? Even the God that we are praying to, the Bible says our God is a man of war. WAR. And that's my case.
So if imagine if Saudi Arabia is attacked today, I just imagine that the prince of Saudi Arabia was here. You know what, Saudi Arabians, you know what, we are not going to fight. Oh, we're just going to pray to Allah, and Allah will go and kill, will go and fight our enemies. No, they will stand and fight. Nigerians, when una won't start to activate Amechi 101, Amechi has given us a clue as Nigerians. Amechi 101, like David did. David looked for 5 stones to attack Goliath, and Goliath fell. Amechi said, until Nigerians start to do what David did, the politicians, their head will not correct. Nigerians, when we won't make the heads of these politicians to start to be correct? That is my question, because we cannot continue like this. These guys, they are bent on not wanting to let go. They are bent on saying that, you know what, whether you like it or not, this guy called Amoda Songolere Adekunle Tifunumbu Bobo Chicago will be there. And we Nigerians, we have to tell them that no, Bobo Chicago did not get the vote of Nigerians. We voted for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And so we need to decide how we want to chase them out. Like Amechi said, it was the word of Amechi. Amechi said, until Nigerians start stoning them, they will not hear it. I didn't say it. Amechi said it. And maybe Mr. Elvis can look for the video and play it for Nigerians again, so that you won't say, it was give me the mind, give us our mind. It wasn't my word. I am only quoting Rotimi Amechi. Amechi said it. He said, until Nigerians start to look for better stone and stone the politicians, they will not change. So, Nigerians, I leave the ball to your hand. If you want to do what Amechi said, or you want to continue to pray until God come and help us, I bet you God will not do for you what you can do for yourself. It is just like you saying that, oh, I don't
Thank
cook
you.
jollof rice, I don't cook nkwobi, and I'm waiting for God to come and put the food in my mouth. God will not put the food in your mouth. Now you go eat the food. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We go they talk. We go they say what we say. Our country shall be better. Thank you very much. I need the mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we
I
can.
think
We
Mr.
can hear you.
Muted.
We can
Yeah,
hear
I'm,
you.
I'm done.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes,
Okay. I was just
he's
talking
done.
there. Okay, sorry that. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for your submission. Okay, let me see who's next. I need to call right now. Okay, I would like to call let me give opportunity for Madam to speak to us, then I'll come to Mr. Alex. Madam can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know if am I very clear? Because I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
are
I'm
good.
just hearing
You're good.
everybody static. Okay. Please let me know if you're not hearing me. Maybe I need to restart my
Yeah, maybe
restart again.
Maybe
Yeah, because
you need to switch from Airtel to Glow. You know.
Even for Canada. Orishi, Rishi.
it's not only Airtel, it's MTN.
Thank
Anyway,
you
good
very much
evening, Mr.
for
Elvis.
joining us.
Good
I beg
evening,
you,
Mr. Elvis.
you have
Okay.
8 minutes. So those of you that are just coming in now, you have 8 minutes.
Okay,
Mr.
we're
Alex have 8
still.
minutes as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. To everyone in the panel and the Mommy Diaspora. It's a great day to be here today. I just want to say I won't say a lot because I haven't been in the panel. I only watched when Peter Obi was making his speech, and I've missed a lot, so I don't know any of the topics. But however, I'll just say a few words, hopefully, to be up to 8 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Engineer Francis, for that information and capacity. This David PF, I,
Your network.
I don't know if he's still my
Your network.
sisters, Lady BB and my darling Omoye, Dr. C was on mandates, F. Emmanuel, and my brother Alex from Amagba, Westville, Domosa. Okay, what I'm going to talk about. It was apt. It was perfect as far as I'm concerned. And he didn't really need to say much. He just came to say what he needed to say. And for me, I was saying nothing but a thing for your case. Think of it is you tell Nigerians I am sorry, and then the heart of Afro making speech. He ended
Madam
just
Rita,
therefore with
your network.
Your
oh my
network is
goodness.
really.
Hello.
Okay,
Yeah.
you are back again now. Your network, they attack you now.
This never happened to me, and my internet is like high speed. It's never happened to
Um,
me.
Are you on
Everything.
your phone?
we cannot even hear you
Yes, I'm
anymore.
using
If
oh
you're
my
using your
god. Okay,
phone,
let me step.
you have that problem. You want to use your computer.
Yeah, she need to come back again. But before that, let's go, Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. Talk to me, my brother.
Where is it? Alex, where have you been?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, you are good. Odudu Bugaga.
Mr. Dr.
Where
CN.
where have you been? Where have you
Mr.
been?
Alex,
Dr.
the
CN.
Odudu Bugaga of
Whether whether
Emegba.
okay, yeah, I can have. I heard he followed them to Chicago. Well, no problem.
Thank
Thank you.
you. Thank you, Mr.
Well,
Najawa.
welcome back.
Thank you. Dr. CM, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes.
My ever grandiloquent, my ever mobile dictionary, Mr. CM, my ever analytical Nali Matengere. I want to say I miss you too, Mr. CM. Thank you.
That last word sound like tangerine. I mean, I know it's
It's just for leadership.
Thank you.
It sounds like those
Thank
people
you.
that
Thank you,
usually graduate from Chicago.
Mr. Give us a mandate, Madam Rita, Moyes Corner, our media Pichichi, Mr. Najawash himself, our media Zaza, thank you. Our media Zimbabwean Harare, I want to thank you for the work you are doing. And I'm happy to be here again. I'm sorry for my adventitious or my fortuitous extempore absence, ladies and gentlemen, on the comment section, viewers worldwide. It's been an engaging last few weeks, last few days, last few months, looking at the Nigerian cinematography vis-a-vis Committee of Nations. What we have in Nigeria is INEC Locuta Cosa Finita X. That is INEC have spoken, so it must be. It's not the people's voice. It's not Opobo Lobuna. Like, it's not the people's voice as supposed to be the voice of God. But now, what we have in Nigeria is INEC Lobuna, or Northern Caliphate Oligarchy Lobuna. And we are saying capital reject and mental on that. And we are saying we will not allow a set of people to go suo moto on the political peregrination. We say no to that. And this is why stations like Niger Watch and other sister platforms who mean well for the children unborn, who mean well for pregnant women to have better health care, who mean well for human beings or humanity, we are speaking up. We are standing up against the status quo antebellum. We have refused to Qatar. We have refused to become the Esau and Jacob kind of political gladiators. So I want to salute all of you, because it's a shame. It's becoming glaring and more glaring to us, looking at the speech of Mr. Peter Obi, our kamikaze, our political leader who emerged at such a time in Nigeria that the country is in a complete mess, and we just need to accurately divide this country if we will not sue for justice. So I don't know what the DSS are doing. I don't know what the IG of police is doing. I don't know what the army chief of staff, all the army generals, I don't know what they are doing. Those who claim to fight to protect the territorial integrity of Nigeria. So I'm just pleased with that. I'm watching. We are watching from the torchlights, from the fringe of history, with our political microscope. We are analyzing, hypothesizing. We are in our political laboratory watching this man. What kind of political abracadabra they are going to give us? This is why Chibo Kadibo may so rest in peace. Total Obasanjo in 201. You should go and take a course in introduction to political science at Unilag, so that you will know that military is not the same as democracy. So exactly what is going on right now. When you have people who cannot even, defend their academic, background, people who have placed Nigeria in a very negative light. It has affected Nigeria stock as we speak. It dropped drastically. The currency is going down the drain. And we are looking, where are the young people of Nigeria? Or we are waiting for where the spark will start from. I'm not calling for violence, but this is the days of violence. And the Bible says only the violent will take it by force. Countries are doing their own. Israel is doing their own as we speak now. France did their own, the young people in France. So, gentlemen and ladies, I want you to know that we don't have another country. We cannot have a country led by Pablo Escobar, a man allegedly involved in narcotics and drug trafficking, a man who cannot defend his educational background and qualifications, a man who has been involved in fraudulent activities from the Fawcett Origo. So this is the only country we have. I cannot speak for Americans. I cannot speak for Italians. I cannot speak for Spaniards. But to your tent, O Israel, this is my land. If you know Nigeria is not a fraud, give Peter Obi his mandate. Review the real results and declare the winner. I'm happy Peter Obi is speaking up. I want to thank Atiku. I thank everybody who has, been on the, be at the forefront of this fight against injustice. How did these beavers switch off? Who switched off the beavers? How will you switch off beavers that was not switched off with rep and with the Senate transmission? Only the presidency. So those glitches for me are just political bugaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. And we must realize that this is the era of technology. This is the era of information. This is the era of information diffusion, information osmosis, so to say. So you cannot tell us anymore that one is now 1,000. No. So I think INEC chairman should be running a transcatter now, because the country right now is at the brink. We are at a crossroads. And I believe the much awaited referendum, or the much awaited, doomsday, postponed doomsday, it will come, because people are not willing to do the right thing. So Nigeria for me is a fraud. It's a fraud if an Igbo man born in somewhere around Anambra State with his academics, qualification intact, contested elections, and it's not declared winner. As we all know, it was glaring. It was visible to the blind, audible to the deaf. And of course, the Labour Party candidate won the elections. What is my hope as a Benin man that my son, my daughter can contest election tomorrow as a president and be declared the winner? What is my hope in 10 years' time if I purchase a form and I campaign and I win and I will be declared a winner? Today is the Igbos, tomorrow it could be the Edos. It could be other tribes from Delta or from Rivers. It could be anybody. So we must realize that injustice to one is injustice to all. There's no tribalism. There's no, there are no sentiments. We should call a spade a spade. We cannot have a drug baron, a certificate forger, a liar, a guy with dual citizenship against the Nigerian constitution. Be a president. We say kabutu rejectamenta 1,000,000 times to that. So Nigeria as it is on a crossroads. Supreme Court, I don't even believe in you anymore. Do whatever you want to do, but we know justice is going to be served either peacefully or it will happen on its own somehow. Because the massive economic crunch is bringing everybody together. A man in the north and the man in the south is the same hunger, is the same price of petrol that has gone up, is the same insecurity, is the same hardship. They are being united, and when hunger unites people against you, you are in big trouble. So I see an implosion, I see an explosion, I see a disintegration. I see a dissemination, a political, a political settlement that will come on its own. Because we cannot continue to have it like this. Nothing is working, guys. Nothing is working. You cannot steal a mandate and expect to give what you don't have. So I thank Mr. Peter Obi. I thank Mr. Atiku. I thank Labour Party, the Obedient Movement, Niger Wash. I thank Mr. Aruna Goro and other people, other million Nigerians. Even those who have given up, I thank all of you. We'll continue to push. I cannot wrap my head over this thought that we are a member of OPEC. Do you know the meaning of OPEC? Organization of Oil Producing Countries. That we are even one of the highest, if not the very highest in Africa. Yet, we are the capital poverty of the world. What a paradox. What a nonsensical, nonsensiating, and a non sequitur. It cannot be verified. Where are the dollars, the millions of dollars going to every week from Bayelsa, from Delta, from Rivers, from Calabar? Where are these millions going to from Edo states? We have all year 2 here. How long are we going to continue like this? This is not the dream of our great Oba Kenzwa when he agreed to join the fraudulent Nigeria. This is not the dream of Anthony Enahoro. Those that moved the motion for our independence from the colonial masters. This is not the dream of Chief Jeremiah Obafemi Awolowo. This is not the dream of Abat Macaulay, Nnamdi Azikiwe. This is not the dream where government leaders will be sponsoring security against citizens, where a whole railway line will be kidnapped and people are head of state. In the same country, we have armed forces and we have the president. A country that the naira is just going down the drain and nobody's saying anything about it. A country where somebody will switch up beavers. I've spent over 400 billion naira assuring citizens. That's the treasonable felony. So a country where young people in their millions, thousands, hundreds of thousands are migrating as if there is a war. Of course, there's economic war. Of course, there's a political war. Of course, there is agricultural war. You can't even go to farm because politicians in somewhere at the National Assembly, somewhere at the presidency, they've imported wicked men and women, people who take people's lives, snipers of different kinds. They now unleash them, more than 6 million, into different farmlands across the nook and canal of the country. And when they're arrested with a phone call from Abuja, they are released. And they are busy, police are busy arresting young people on the streets because they have laptop. What a paradox. So there's a cataclysm, very palpable one. We are going nowhere with this. This will be the end, in fact, the beginning of the end for this fraudulent amalgamation of 1914. The constitution is a fraud. The Fulani oligarchy who think they're going to continue to run Nigeria the way they want, it will not happen. At some point, we are going to divide. So, Mr. Peter Obi, thank you for the speech today. And I want Tinubu to come out and address the nation about his true identity, about his academic qualifications, about his foresight origo, that is his I mean, his family, history. Let him come out and speak to us. How long are we going to have men who are alive or whether they are dead? They're always disappearing and vanishing and appearing. This is political abracadabra has to come to an end. And we are the generation to stop this nonsense. We have a million questions to ask. Now they begin to make us to remember Odumego Ojukwu, why he was asking for Biafra. I'm not here to preach Biafra, but if you are not ready to develop a country, you let those who want to go. It's only Biafra. Edo State also want to go to their ancient Benin kingdom. We want to go. You cannot keep me under electrical darkness, under stolen mandates. You can't squeeze me under stolen mandates.
All right.
Let them go. Oduduwa Republic want to go. Divide the country. You can be fooling yourself, taking your own lives at the north. Leave us alone. We are progressive. We are hospitable. We are humans. We are not animals. Animals and humans don't live. Animals live in the zoo or in the bush. We are not in the bush. We are humans. Please, INEC or Fulani oligarchy or whatever, those in charge of authorities, they should be careful. It's a ticky time bomb and it's going to explode at some point. I thank Mr. Peter Obi for further making it clear that we are not one. It's just a fraud. It's either they declare him a winner or they cancel the elections and declare a rerun, or they quietly call for a referendum and divide this damn country. That Lord Lugard with his girlfriend. Imagine girlfriend and somebody form a country. I think that thing will work. Not even a wife. I leave it there. As usual, this is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki I leave there without logo apacha. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for your submission. Thank you for always saying it how it is, as always.
No, you say for respond and say thank you for your humble logomaki and your humble logomaki without logo apacha. You say for CM now not to say comment. It's not submission.
No, you know, say that Abasha own. That Abasha own a long story.
He didn't not give submission. He only gave humble logomaki without logomaki abacha.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. All right. Let's do this so that it can get to everyone. If Emmanuel, sir, please, you have 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
All right, my brother. Let me also submit my humble logomaki and also loco abacha.
He said logomaki without logo abacha.
Without local abacha. This time I want to submit with local abacha.
That means you are a corrupt man. That means you are a corrupt man. That means you are being partial.
Since Alex submitted his own without, let me do my own with.
That is the danger of some. That is the danger of somebody carrying certificate.
What happened to that man?
Why you no the meaning?
Certificate without the transcript or without the meaning. Tinubu
Hey, all right. Once again,
what is wrong with the network of all of you? You guys are carrying out a verbal abracadabra.
Oh, the network is
all right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Mr. Alex, thank you so much for your submission. You know, your submission was wonderful. It's what we've been clamoring here, shouting here, yelling here, strategizing here. You know, most of us have ended up even repeating ourselves over and over again. But in any case, we will keep talking. The truth is, one major problem that is affecting us right now, some of us that are supposed to come out to do the needful, we are taking side. We are even supporting the bad Agbadorians. The youth, so many youth, most of us are even in diaspora here, are still supporting the bad government. In fact, when I was making my submission earlier today, My wife was whispering to me. She was saying, "How can you guys come out when already the many youth of Nigeria are also part of the government, are also supporting the government? That means we are already divided. It is only when we are together as one that we can be able to fight this cause together. But as long as they have succeeded in dividing us, both youth, both old people, a majority of them are still supporting this bad government. So at what point, I mean, are we going to come out to make this move to achieve success? You know, so it's going to be difficult because they are dividing us along the ethnic
Can
divide.
I interject you?
They are dividing us across religious line. They are
Can I
dividing us along tribal lines. So the division is so glaring.
can I interject?
Okay, go
Continue.
ahead. You want to interject? Go ahead.
Your network.
Yeah, if you're okay, so we have see, whether you like it or not, there will still be the divide. The one that will support this bad government will support it. Even devil himself have supporters. We just have to decide that, oh, this is what we want, and it must be, we just have to achieve it, because it's glaring that this guy did not win the election. He rigged the election. This guy is not he didn't win the election. He forced certificates. We are in numbers than them, so we have to come out and decide what we're going to do. Thank you.
All right, you have a point. You have a point. But the unfortunate thing is that most of our youth that are there physically on ground back home, they are not really doing anything. When Mobad died, at least you see how people came out. Instantly, people came out. That tells you that in Nigerian youth want to do something, they will really do it. But since they sworn in this illegitimate man, how many has come out? Since this Chicago saga came out, how many has come out to express dissatisfaction, to express illegitimacy of this man? None. We'll be talking about this Chicago thing, and when this guy died, Mobile died, and people came out. So why can't you do the same thing? And let there be a little expression of dissatisfaction, no matter the little, no matter their numbers. Let them still come out and show something, do something, no matter how little it is. It will attract more. But when you keep quiet and you stay aloof, it is assumed you satisfy, you welcome, or you are in agreement with what is happening. That's what it is. You know. So let me just, in fact, I'm in gas station now. Let me just stop it here for now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, F. Emmanuel. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly come to Chike. Thank you for joining us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening. Thank you for letting
Thank you,
me
sir. You have
join.
5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, sure. I probably will have less than, I'll probably speak less than that as usual. So I've been on the phone all day with, talking to Chicago State University, talking to the mayor's office, talking to Department of Education, talking to Illinois governor's office, and many, many other agencies. And I wrote a letter that's copied to all of those institutions. And I believe that we must do something. And that thing we must do, and I mean, I don't want us to keep talking about we're going to do something. Uh, Please, if you're able to send your information, we need to sue the school, Chicago State University. We need to sue that school for damages, and if we keep talking and not do something, then all the talk is just you guys in the British land would say about the dash. It would be just nonsense. So let's actually say something and follow through. So I am, putting some lawyers together so that we can actually, pursue a lawsuit against Chicago State University. We need to send letters, to all these institutions. I will post all these places that I've sent letters to. And if everybody will send letters to them, they will know that we are serious. Uh, I like the fact that somebody said something about Amechi, saying that we need to throw stones at these politicians. Look, again, we don't realize the power that we in the diaspora, the power we have to make a change in Nigeria. They actually listen to us. We need to take the leadership, to, I know we want in the leadership when the answers happen. But this time we need to take that leadership. Um, if we say we have some resources, we are going to, inspire you guys. We're going to do whatever you guys need. Whereas we are not there to protest or do whatever. But financial resources, yes, we can do that. We're going to support you guys. But otherwise, we can talk all we want. I mean, it's not gonna make a difference. But we must support them. We must let them know that, hey, we're going to support you guys. If you decide to do something, we are here. We're going to support you. That's what we can do. With us, we cannot come there to get in the line and protest, except if we know those people, like these judges. I know their sons and wives and families, they're here in the US or UK. We need to find a way to locate where they are. We need to make them we need to make lives uncomfortable for them. Those are little things that we can do. So if they know that we know that where they are, they won't be making bad judgments in Nigeria. Somebody like Festus Kenyamo, who bought a house in Houston, we need to be suing him, until he loses that house, or he'll be forced to sell it. And so many other people like him. If we keep suing them, making life uncomfortable, unbearable for them, those are the kind of things that we must do. So if there's anybody that wants to take leadership to do that, I am willing to follow. Otherwise, I want to take the leadership. If you guys send me all your information, I am the executive director of African Global Center, and that's what we've been doing. So I
All
need
right.
all your information. If you can, did I go over the line? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, you have 10
Yes,
seconds
you
to
have
round
10
it.
seconds to
10
run
seconds.
it. Like what kind of information are you requesting for? Is it phone numbers, email address, or what do you need?
Your, your phone number, email address, those are the most important things. Phone number, email address,
Okay.
where
We are,
you
we are
are
getting a feedback
residing.
from you. Give us a
We are
mandate.
getting a feedback
Mute
from you. Give
yourself.
us a mandate.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Chike, please.
Huh?
The copy of the letter, if you can, send it to the WhatsApp on the screen right there when you can, please.
Maybe didn't hear you.
Did you see the number?
I'm sending it right now.
Okay.
I'm sending
Thank
it
you.
right
Thank you,
now.
sir. That is our official number. Okay. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me move on to the next person. Okay. As the way it is now. Okay, Madam Busy Brain, are you still with us? All right. Let me see if Okay, everybody have given their submission apart from.
No.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh yeah, your WhatsApp number. Okay. Yeah.
It's on the
I
screen, sir.
would.
Yes, just send
Do
it
you
there.
have? I don't have. I don't have.
Okay, there's email. That's email on the screen, sir. We need to. Your network is breaking. Hello, Mr. Chike.
You can
All
hear.
right. Okay. The last person that needs to speak to us before we wrap up is Oga CM. Oga CM, sir, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Chike, your network is bad. It's disrupting us now.
Do you have email? Have another? Okay.
There's email on the screen, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have to mute you for now. Just send it there, sir. Thank you. Huh? The network is so bad.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Oga CM.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, today is quite a very, very interesting discussion we've had. I think let me pick out what Omoye said. I believe people listening to her. She has sounded a note of warning. Well, an advice too, not really just warning, but an advice. So for those that will digest it, that's very, very interesting. And then what Alex said, I know Alex is quite bitter, just like all of us here. But then this is time for action. I remember Peter being one during his campaign. He said we have prayed enough. We cannot allow a drug baron to be a president. Before it was a case of, are you sure? Do you prove it? Can you? But Chicago has said no. That the certificate he submitted to INEC did not come from them. So which other Chicago State University do we need to authenticate what Tinubu is carrying? It's only one Chicago State University. Tinubu did not choose two Chicago State Universities. He just one. And that one said it doesn't come from him. I mean, it's not, the certificate is not from them. Put yourself in a situation where somebody presented a check. He said that this check, somebody presented this check to cash at the bank, but we suspected it may not be from you. Please confirm it. They bring it to you. The moment you say the check is not from you, it's as good as forged. So that is the way document is. I'm saying all these things just so that people will know the facts. We are showing the light here. So that whatever thing you are doing, you can always quote Niger Watch. You say you had it on Niger Watch platform. Even and then there's a precedent. They say law is based on precedent. Those that are lawyers. There's a man called Salisu Buhari in 1999. They conducted the election. He filled his INEC form for the post of a House of Reps representing one constituency in Kano. I can't remember the constituency, but it's from Kano State. He submitted the form. As God will have it, the people elected him. He won. But and then he was sworn in, he took his oath of office, he was elected by his members again as Speaker of the House of Reps. Number 4, the 4th position after the President, Vice, Senate President, and Deputy Senate President. I think the 6th even. The 5th. So he was already presiding over the House until one day there was a very interesting headline that the Speaker of House of Reps tendered a forged certificate credentials to INEC that he claimed in his phone that he attended the University of Toronto in Canada. That it wasn't true. Let him present it. The guy denied it initially, but trust Nigerians, email everywhere. The University of Toronto came out to say that they were overwhelmed by email. School of is it election and what is it called? Department of Records and Statistics or something. They said there is nobody, they've not issued any certificate to anybody from this university with that name. So they are now asked the guy, say, where is your own Toronto from? The guy resigned. So it's the same thing that is playing out in Tinubu's own, albeit 23 years later. They are saying Tinubu chose Chicago State University, Buhari chose, Salisu Buhari, chose University of Toronto. University of Toronto said they've not given any the certificate that Salisu Buhari is parading, which he gave to INEC, is not from them. Chicago State University is also saying that the certificate that Tinubu gave to INEC is not from them. So there's similarity between the two. And what happened? Salisu Buhari resigned as a speaker. Not that he was defeated. He's already a speaker, living in the quarters meant for living in his official accommodation and drawing salary. So the same thing with Tinubu, taking salary, living in Aso Rock. Why can't what is good for the geese be good for the gander? Why are people bringing tribalism into it? Salisu Buhari could be Fulani or Hausa. He resigned. Why are Yoruba journalists, all of them, like in TVC, Babajide Kolade Otitoju, why are they not speaking out? Why if I'm not alone in saying this? That's why Shegu Showumi.
Dr. CM,
Yeah.
do you know what Otitoju means? Otitoju means truth prevail.
Okay,
But
yeah.
that guy
Okay.
is a liar.
But he's a liar. So that's why let me end. That's why Shegu Showumi said, are these the children of Abafemi Awolowo? That means a lot. Because if there is an ethnic group in Nigeria that will lay claim to being the foremost in education in Nigeria, it should be the Yorubas. But look at Tinubu saying Yoruba local, Emi local. It's a shame. I want people to reflect on this. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Mr. Sia, let me also add one more, please. Sorry, Mr. Egis.
1 minute.
You mentioned Toronto. You mentioned who again? Is this okay? That's Toronto. Another one. Mesoma just happened a few months ago. Jam came out and said what the results he brought is not from them. Also, that was very close. So they don't need to spell it out to say it's forged. As long as the institution say it's not from them, it's not from them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Niger Wash,
Thank you.
please, 20 seconds, please. It's me, Mr. Alice.
Yes, yeah. I wanted to call you now to close the platform. Yeah, you have 5 minutes. Final.
Okay.
Thank you.
First of all, let me quickly go on what I observe. I noticed that there is a massive cyber attack on people's network from the powers that be just now. It's not just your platform. They're going around. They've employed hackers to launch attacks against people who are speaking against their political incubus and succubus, their political atrocities. So have that in mind. If there's anything we can do.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. They'll be attacking me every day.
Yes, everybody cannot just be having network issues at the same time.
It's true.
Yes. So everybody can't just be having network issues at the same time, brothers and sisters. So allegedly, Russian hackers or Chinese hackers have been employed to go around on the rampage on the internet cinematography against those who are speaking the truth, against those platforms who are yearning for a better Nigeria, against the supposed obedient Obidati movement. But we are saying to them that we are aware of their antics. We are aware of their anti-parking double-decker. Yes, tell me.
Mr. Allah, they are about to sign a bill so that the media won't talk about presidency. They won't talk about his past. They won't talk about his Chicago certificate. They won't talk about anything that has to do with presidency. Is that democracy?
Of course. That is exactly what we're talking about. But it can't work in Nigeria. Nigeria is a multi-dynamic, multi-ferous, multilingual, multi-ethnic, multi-religious country. It's very difficult. It's difficult. It can't happen. It can't happen. So I just want to let you guys know that Nigerians are not stupid. I don't know. Everybody's waiting for who's going to throw the first stone. Who's going to lead the protest? Who's going to lead the way? How is it going to start? The hunger is biting on everybody. If you think Nigerians are not waiting, you are joking. You saw how they almost escalated the Mobad rally, the Mobad movement that almost became a movement too. So I just know that people cannot stay in hunger for too long. They're going to lose their lives. Who want to lose his or her life? So they will take to the street pretty soon. It's obvious to everybody that we don't have a country where glitches happen only at the presidential elections, apart from the Senate and the reps. A country where an INEC chairman behaves like a dictator. motionless, unapologetic, unremorseful. Come on, we have to ask foundational questions. So we can't take it. Although maybe people in the north, some people in the north, some of them can take it, but not us. We can. I speak for myself right now. I'm many Nigerians. I can't take it. Malangoro cannot take it. I can't take it. I can't take people invading my farmland. I can't take insecurity, purposely, orchestrated by the powers that be. I can't take it. I can't take electrical darkness in 2023, when in other countries, young school leavers, like what we call WAEC holders, are using electricity to power villages as their projects, as their, secondary school experiments, and so on and so forth. We are still battling. I can't take it. I can't take a government that the president is not even accountable. No transparency, nothing. It's just a bunch of fraudulent, wicked, heartless, clueless, dumb skulls people who don't know what it is to be a leader. Leadership is all about sacrifice. Leadership is all about, accountability, accessibility. It's all about history and setting the record straight. So for me, I think Nigerians will take to the streets to demand for their mandate. They will. Obi today, what he did with a couple of what Atiku did, they've sent the signal that Nigeria has been hijacked by Pablo Escobar. It has been hijacked by a certificate Oluwole master. It has been hijacked by a few people somewhere around the northern hemisphere. And we will invade them with peaceful protests at some point. It may escalate, but because the prices of foodstuff is escalating every day. Children can't go to school anymore. A young person now of 13 years old will tell you school na scam. What a phrase, school na scam. What happens to the ideologies of universal basic education of Obafemi Awolowo and Antonio Enauro? What happened to the thoughts of Abbott Macaulay? Nationalists who went all the way with the pen and the paper to get the freedom that we enjoy as a nation, although we are not even a nation. If an Igbo man can be president, though he won free and fairly, then dissolve the nation. He's a fraud. Even Lord Lugard stated it in his document that if the country cannot exist together after 100 years, 1914 to 2014 is 100 years, they should go their separate ways. We are not one, we will never be one. If Obi can't make us one now with this free and fair election, we say Kabutu detrimental to the nationhood of Nigeria. So Nigeria Watch, I thank you for the great work you're doing. Don't think people are not waiting. People are waiting. It's massive, palpable. You can touch the hunger. You can feel it everywhere you go. People are selling their houses to eat, selling their houses to relocate, selling their cars. People are now entering buses. Meanwhile, they had cars before. They've lost their jobs. People are, you see, graduate, PhD holders begging for driving job. Yes, master's degree holders begging for driving jobs. A friend of mine puts driver wanted in his compound. At the compound gate. He said, master's degree holder, somebody, a PhD student, he came to apply for the job. He told my friend, PhD cannot do anything for me now. Please give me this job. So the country is a cataclysmic, cinematography just now. Nothing is happening. Massive migration, banditry everywhere. It's still going on. It's a continuation of the Buhari administration. I would like to encourage you guys, my brothers and sisters, across the country, across the nook and cranny of the country. We are all together in this. At some point, we will all meet at the ground of protest to take our lands back. If they wouldn't give us a mandate, then divide the country and let us go our ways. On Aburi, we stand. If it's a confrontation, all regions should rule themselves with their own God-given resources. Nigeria Watch, thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Anybody want to interject that before I close the broadcast?
No, what I would like to say, just to thank Alex for
please, Nigeria Watch, please, just lastly, before I round up, let me just say this. Please, Nigeria Watch. I don't know the latest on the our brother in Edo State, Agbogun's matter. But I want to put this, if you allow me, if it is legal here right now.
What's that?
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead. No, anything that
about our brother in Oko.
Yeah, you can
Agbogun.
contribute to it, but what is prohibited on a platform is prohibited. That's all.
Yes, of course. I know the rules. Yes, I just want to say, brothers and sisters, to the powers that be, we don't want Agbogu dead. We don't want to hear anything that is missing in whatever way. We know it does not belong to our political ideology, but he's still our brother. We want justice to be served. Investigate the matter thoroughly. And don't forget, this is what led to the escalation of the Anini saga. Anini was not always, dangerous. It was because a policeman betrayed him and refused to carry out their own agreement. And Anini's his life was taken. And he vowed that he was going to paint then Midwest or Bender State with the red oil of the policemen. And he did. A Babangida government had to consult the American government on how to get this man. They lied that it was only 150 policemen that lost their lives, but people said 500 policemen lives were taken because of a policeman's error. So police in Edo State, be careful. History has a way of repeating itself. You don't know who this guy knows. We love him in Edo State. He is an APC man, but we don't care right now. We don't want injustice. We don't want Mobad in Edo State. It will be very, very, very disastrous. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Alex, sorry, please. When you say Agbogu, is he a journalist?
No, he's an activist.
Yeah, he's an activist, sort of, with the present federal government. We don't really like him, but he's our brother still. We are just acting like being your brother's keeper. He has been framed up for murder case, but he cried out, and we are trying to do the needful to call on the powers that be to investigate the case thoroughly and make sure he's released immediately. Because according to his friends and reports, the guy is innocent. He's just been the victim of people who are the police, who he has been exposing their secrets.
Exactly.
So I think it cannot happen in those states. I beat my chest to that. It can't happen in those states. I dare the police. It can't happen.
One particular police that is against him, So yeah. But meanwhile, any more interjection quickly?
No, thank you.
Well, I have one thing to say.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Quickly.
Okay, and that would be to Tinubu. Tinubu, you are faced with two kinds of people in Nigeria. Those people who speak money, and you have them. But there are those who speak integrity and decency. And they are in the youths. All those that even spend their own money to print their own t-shirts, they don't care about your money that you're going to give the ones you are buying. Anything to any of those people that are for integrity and decency might be the linchpin that will start this whole problem. You are sitting on a gunpowder keg. Please get out of there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Any more interjection? All right. Give us a Monday. You wanted to say something earlier on. Augustine, you wanted to say something. You want me to move on?
You can I said I wanted to thank Alex for coming to refresh our memory today. Alex, please, whatever it is, for what it is worth, always show up. We need you. You may not know what the spice you add to our discussion here. It makes me to more as much as I contribute. I also look forward to hearing from you. That is the basic thing. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Thank you. All right.
I want to add something to. Sorry, Mr. Evix.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
I'm speaking straight directly to Nigerians, please. Now, Nigerians, we're meeting Nigerians, the obedience, and we're meeting Nigerians. Once again, I want to recap what I've said earlier. Mr. Tinubu has stolen our mandate. Will you allow him to also steal our right of speech by shutting all the media or guarding all the media on what to say and what not to say?
The ball is on our court. Let's rise up and talk to our representative, our senators, House of Rep, and make sure that this bill is going nowhere. Because once you are changed, once your mouth is changed, I guarantee you, you cannot have that freedom of speech anymore. We are not in a zoo. We are human beings. So this is democracy. We should have our freedom of expression. Don't allow this bill to be passed. Don't allow the government to pass this bill to gag your freedom of speech. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger boss.
All right. That is a wonderful straight message there from F. Emmanuel. That's wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. But one love, we didn't hear from you at all today. What happened? We'll be calling you. You didn't answer. Are you there?
Oga Elvis and everybody in the panel. Good
We
evening.
don't call you tired.
But your network, your stuff is not working. Every time I try to log in, I don't know if you they've hired some ninjas that are onto your platform now. Things are not working anymore.
Just because of you. Say they hire some people because of you. No.
All right. Talk to us. If your network is good now, I beg quick talk to us before we lose you again. Thank you.
Just a quick update on my side. I thought I would just join to let you know that I have been talking to some attorneys that are going to put forward our case, and I have been in touch with the guy who came to your platform. No, was it your platform or to Twitter Space? A few days ago or something. I was trying to log in at that point. I couldn't because again, you have ninjas.
Clyde Palmer?
Yes, you have ninjas that are hunting your platform down. You have to figure out what you're doing wrong. I guess they don't like you anymore. I'm sure, but that's okay. I would be surprised if they like you because you're telling the truth. So I'm in touch with that guy. I'm gonna be working with him, and I'm just hoping to pull some people together as well so we can get this going because that's just all I care about right now. We have to get to the bottom of what's going on.
All right. Thank you very much, One Love, for that information right there. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Any more interjection quickly?
Well, I think on my side, like I said, the last time we listened to Jay Coyd and Mr. Elvis, and if you can get with Mr. One Love, let's see how we can maybe bring Jay Coyd in here. If there's anything, maybe I will try also look for his email address. I can send him an email, and we just request him maybe just to come chat just have maybe like 30 minutes chat with him here. So we keep saying this, and then for the people looking for engaging attorneys, I mean, good job, guys. Thank you very much. We need to drag Chicago to the last, so that way they are able to do what they need to do, and then I think even the president that a signature was used on some Songoleri's certificate. That person also need to begin to think on what she needs to do about this whole situation. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, there are some things I don't want to reveal here. I would love if you have an email or some sort of way that I can reach you to send you an update. But for me, okay, there you go. Yeah, I don't want to reveal a lot of stuff.
The email my email is on the screen, sir.
Okay, 77. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
With time, I will try to communicate with you about what we're doing, because at this point we're just trying to finalize everything and get to the right jurisdiction. I don't want this to go to a district court or whatever it is. We're trying to make this to go to the federal court. Yeah, this is not something that we need to play with. We can't be bamboozled by these guys who feel, as educated as Nigerians. We have hundreds of professors and doctors and engineers in this country. And at the end of the day, we have a guy who can't even authenticate his primary school or secondary school or even college, becoming the president of the most populous black nation on earth. We're supposed to just fold our hands in and look the other side because apparently if you talk, they're going to gag you. Well, guess what? Gagging doesn't happen here in the United States. I'm not in Nigeria. I can't fight in Nigeria right now, but I'm going to fight it from here with the little thing that I have. Hopefully, we can get to the bottom of what's going on at Chicago. Like I said before, if this is what's going to shut down Chicago State University, so be it. But they have to tell us what is going on in that school. Thank you.
And Mr. One Love, just a quick one. I don't know. On my own part, I'm also thinking: is there anything? Is, will it also make sense to want to bring in Southwest College into all this situation, or
Absolutely,
there's no?
absolutely,
Okay,
absolutely. Because
okay, that makes
because I
sense.
know once the investigation starts in few weeks or months, whenever the judges approve whatever we're doing, I'm sure they are going to look into all of these. How Southwest College came into all of this, because I know.
Exactly, because that thing came from them. That's for that one you used for the female one came from them. So we need to dig deep and let's see what's going on.
Yes, yes. The fact that he has a social security number that is linked to a female, that's all we need. Like I said before, that is all that I need. And Chicago State University and Southwest College, they have a lot to prove to us what is going on. They have a lot to prove.
And I think, sir, that is a good development. I think too, by the time we make this move, those back home, they will know that yes, those in diaspora, they are not to be taken for granted. Sincerely, because I remember when we are pushing for people to come out back home, they keep saying you people that we should come home now and lead the protest. We should come home and take the lead. But thank God that this one is happening under our own nose. So let's do everything professionally that we need to do legally, and we'll see the result will come out right from here. We can't be dumb. We can't be fearful like those that are back home. It's not possible. So let's do what we need to do legally, and those back home they will say, yes, this is why the in diaspora can make the difference. Because if we keep quiet, then it becomes, we are as good as this as those that are back home. That means there's no difference. Thank you, sir.
All right. I like the energy that I'm seeing right now or hearing the voices I'm hearing because, yeah, this is what I want. We cannot fold our arms. We come on air, we talk. The talking is good. They don't like it either. They are finding one way or the other to silence everybody. You all can see what is happening with our media every day because, we ourselves, we have a way of fighting back. They just attacked me just few seconds ago, just now. So I have to quickly do what we do. So yeah,
I
the
said
talking is
for the past 3 days, it's not that I don't want to come here. I have not been able to log in. I don't know, for some reason they've been trying to track me or
yeah,
something.
and
I
I
have not been
believe
able
you,
to
my
log in.
brother.
Yeah.
I believe you. I believe you. This is what they're doing every day because but they will all fail. They'll fail. Because all we're fighting for is a better Nigeria. So for every one of you that is doing everything to make sure that we counter them, please continue to do that in various countries where you reside. If it's possible for we to have uh, CSU by now in America normally supposed to be sued already, supposed to be sued already, in America. But we have a lot of professors educated where to do Nigerians in America. I don't know what everybody's doing. I'm not here to order anybody to do anything. I'm just talking because before they attack me, they say, someone write me one time when I talk that time, people in America did not go and protest. You wrote me on WhatsApp, how dare you? How can you be on your YouTube be commanding people? Do you know how many years I've been in America? I say, okay, I'm not vessel. That is smart to your talk to.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to
Yeah.
interject you. Do you know there's a white professor in John Hopkins University here in the United States that said it loud and clear that it is glaring Tinubu forged his certificate. A
Oh,
professor in
oh.
Hopkins University said it, that Tinubu forged his certificate. Case closed.
Case closed, my brother. You know, they are saying there's nowhere in the oral deposition where they mentioned that he forged it. But the same CSU said we did not issue the certificate. You are not telling us. Who are you not trying to confuse? That's why these people deliberately weaponize illiteracy on many Nigerians, because they know what they are doing. They know that regardless of any message, satanic message they pass on, there are still people that these messages will affect. They know. And they also know it's not going to affect you and I, but they have their targets. They have the people they are targeting. That's why they still come out, because normally it doesn't make any sense for anybody to come on air be telling you that there's nowhere in the deposition where the CSU mentioned if that the certificate was forged, but there's somewhere in the deposition where CSU said the certificate was not issued by them. That is the same certificate that was submitted to INEC. So who are you not trying to confuse? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's end the broadcast right now. We'll continue for where we stop by tomorrow, 6 p.m. If there's any reason for us to come out on time before 6 p.m., obviously, by God's grace, you'll see me here. I've dedicated all my time, everything about me, to make sure that we continue to do what we are doing. I'm not doing it for me to be recognized. I'm just doing it between me and my God and my country. You know, it's people that fought so hard to stabilize United Kingdom today. That's why I'm enjoying it. I'm sorry to say, I'm living the best ever life in the United Kingdom. You know, that is what I wanted us to emulate back home as well. These satanic politicians, individualisms, they visit United Kingdom all the time, America, and every other part of European countries. They see the good life that we all are living, or the good country, how they've built their own country. But they have never one day thought about taking it back home to go replicate the same good thing they found, not in a white man country, because these people know what they're doing. Many of them invest so much in a foreign lands, whereas they don't have that kind of investment in our own country. Many of them, when they are sick, if not all of them, they jet out of Nigeria to go take treatment abroad. While you that is supporting them when you are sick, you die there. When your wife is sick, the same thing. When your child is sick, the same thing. You don't have the money to jet out of Nigeria, but when we speak, they send you here, they pay you peanuts. Whatever they pay you is a peanut, because I've been offered more than whatever they're paying you. Because I have integrity and I know why I'm alive. Because nobody absolutely can buy me. Apart from that, I'm not hungry. Contentment. Contentment is the definition of life for me. But for you, you decided to take the peanut to come to our platform, either to insult us or come as a chameleon to attack our broadcast. Listen, this rain will beat all of us, not be only one person. And here now we'll draw the curtain, my people. Thank you very much for every one of you that joined us today. People that I still have on the panel. Oga CM, thank you very much. Madam Dizzy Brace, one love. Thank you, Oga, one love for your expression. Thank you. Give us a mandate, my brother. Madam Ahmed Bright, thank you very much. Agent Francis, F. Emmanuel, Mr. Alex, we're good to have you on the panel. Thank you, Oma Yes Corner, Madam Rita. Unfortunately, your network did not allow you to express your submission properly. Thank you very much, everybody. Those of you that called into the show today, God bless you all. I appreciate you all, and those of you that supported us today. We have Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, Stella. Imasemedo, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Penis Peterson. And God bless you now. Appreciate you all, and my people right there on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate you always. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. I appreciate you always, and thanks very much for the support through our PayPal account. I really do appreciate you. Always. Tony Africa, I can see right there. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'm a bright. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you all. Edmond, I can see you right there. Thank you. My wonderful people. Yes, allow me to end the broadcast right now. I can see Mr. Daniel just coming in. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Lady Eugenia and many others. Yes, allow me to end the broadcast right now so we all can continue from where we stopped. By God's grace tomorrow. We're not going to stop talking. It's about the things that's affecting you and I. Let's continue to talk, more people. Constitutionally is your right to speak. You cannot be beaten, at the same time asking you not to cry. It's not right. Let's continue to talk. Let's continue to cry out. I wish the energy that we are putting in right now, the same people back home, Nigerians in Nigeria, they are putting it on to, barricade all the streets and be crying. I bet by now, maybe, the heat would have been affecting the judiciary or the Senate or even Tinubu himself. They will do the right thing. The suffering is too much. It's just too much. But unfortunately, I'm sorry, my people, that I'm going to say this. The suffering is not affecting me. It's not affecting me. Now, they affect, and at the same una, they decide they come, make on they attack us. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button as you leave. Subscribe to our channel for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on. Subscribe with us, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, so that we can interact a live session together. Take care. Good night, everybody. And God bless you.
You are